Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what is going on? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. My name is Cal, and it is going to be a wonderful day of League of Legends, you guys. I am excited. Hopefully, you guys are too. I am actually getting a lobby going right now for you EU folks. I'm going to get the camera on in a second as well. CFC EU Game 1 is the name of the lobby, you guys. CFC is the password. Mine looks like Shadow Light Boy already got that lobby together for me. That looks good. Give me 1 second to start out, though, Shadow Light Boy. Give me one second, all right? I will tell you guys when to start. Let me say hello to you lovely folks. How is everybody doing? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. My name is Cal. It is great to have y'all in here. We have some upgrades on stream today. It is not quite finished. I did do a lot of yesterday messing with my sound, so hopefully you guys can hear me nice and clearly. Hopefully it don't cut out throughout the night. Please let me know if anything needs adjusting, though, because it is the first day with the new sound setup. It should be better than Tuesday, but it is still first day, which means Mike is weird. Mike is dying. That is not good to hear. All right, we will adjust that. Mike is weird. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. I can just turn it up, maybe. Maybe I'll just turn the volume up a little bit. How's that? Mike is unfortunately adjusting the levels pretty aggressively. Your mic has some auto gain going. It's like, gosh darn it, that is not good. Noise gate might be a bit too much. I had my man Boxing help me set it up yesterday. Sounds like it didn't quite go very well. Let me see if I can really quickly adjust. Maybe it's the compressor, the makeup gain. Maybe I can just turn some makeup gain up. How is that, you guys? Any better right there, maybe? Turned up a little bit. Comments about the mic immediately. I know, right? Shucks. I feel like that's too loud now. Shoot, literally he just helped me set up yesterday. It sounded good, but apparently it does not sound good. That's not good. All right, sounds right for me. It was peaking. Yeah, it sounds like it must be the noise gate or something. I'm not gonna have to adjust. I'm not gonna take too long to adjust. We got a game to play. I thought I had it right, but apparently I do not. Yeah, I am not quite sure. It's gonna have to be the threshold. We turn down the threshold a little bit. I can go back to the defaults a little bit better. How's that, you guys? The compressor is a little bit different. Maybe that helps them. I have no idea. Turn down your gain on your preamp. It's not the noise gate. That's kind of low. That was too low. All right, let me turn back up to 35. See if that helps. All right, you guys. Chibisaurus here. We're gonna get this EU game going right now. Literally can't hear 80% of your words right now. I wonder if you tried random stuff. Better. All right. I turned my threshold up a little bit. You are better right now, Marco. What's going on, man? Good to have you in here. Much better. All right, well, that's where we're sitting at right now, guys. We'll see if we can fix it. Leave the threshold low. I just put it up and everyone says it's much better. Literally everyone's saying much better. I don't want to put it back down. That's literally the only change I made, and everyone just said much better. Well, they are wrong. They're literally all saying it sounds better. I'm not going to make it back sound worse. I don't, right? That doesn't sound like a good idea. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get an EU game. If you guys can hear me, let's at least get this EU game started. We'll worry about that later. You do it professionally, but like if everyone's saying that sounds better, I don't think it matters the professionalism. It's like, hey, there's a lot of cutout now. Oh my god. Fuck. All right, maybe it's the gain reduction. Let me try turning the gain reduction up a little bit. Maybe that helps a little bit. Maybe it's the gain reduction. Maybe that might be better. There we go. Let's try that a little bit. That might help out, actually, I think. Okay, that might help out. Okay, I think gain reduction is going to help it out. Yeah, that's the solution right there. We'll figure it out. Let's get a game going. Let's get a game going, guys. They've been sitting here waiting. It's midnight for them. I'm not going to have them wait any longer so I can figure out my sound. Let's go. Game time. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to get this game evened out real quick, don't we? Let's go ahead and get this game evened out, ladies and gentlemen. Where is my DMX balancer? Let's get these CFC players, EU players in here. Well, I was excited, and I guys. Cuts out still. Oh, fucking okay. Okay. Fuck it. I might just reset defaults, dude. I'm just about to go to defaults. This sounds, everyone says this sounds terrible. Like I just gotta go to defaults, I think. At this point, can I just reset everything? Right, ladies and gentlemen, I do not know what the problem is. We're going to try our best. Hopefully, I mean, I'm seeing a voice mix in OBS, but everyone's saying I'm cutting out, and I can see it go low. I can see it getting low. Do we have time for ETA? Turn off the expander. The expander, you mean? Is that the noise gate? The compressor? All right, I'm just gonna turn the expander off, and apparently that's I'm still seeing it get low. I'm still seeing my voice get low on OBS. I can see it start in the yellow and it quickly just drops. All right, we'll see how it works. Box into the rescue. I turn the expander off and see how that works. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this lobby started. I was really excited to show you that my new stuff too, but that's all right. No big deal. Let's go and get this lobby started. Feliciano. Kanatu. Got you on the lobby. All right. Agi Donnie. Gotcha. Tenebrius. Gotcha. Why am I? Do I have nobody in here? Is everyone new? I guess everyone's kind of new. Gotcha. We'll get you on the system. Let's just go ahead and get this done right now. Please, goddamn it, stop. Is that really just like take my? All right, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a little frustrated right now. We'll get it fixed out. That was just annoying me. Super Hans. Shadow Light Boy. I believe we don't have Shadow Light Boy. Shadow Light Boy's played though. Shadow Light Boy. Pilots 8-4. Huner. You got a level 8 profile. That's obviously we had to figure that one out. And a Nordic. Let's go ahead and get ranks as well real quick while we're here. Emerald 4, check. Huner, I'm gonna need to know your rank in a second. Diamond 3. Shadow Light Boy, Plat 2. Super Hans, Plat 1. All right. And Shadow Light Boy. I'll get y'all's rolls in a second. Diamond 4. Emerald 2. Emerald 3. Emerald 3. And let's go ahead and go Flinchianza Bronze 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am doing all right, guys. What is happening? Let's go ahead and get these rolls in, please. Let's get the rolls in, please. You said you want jungle ADC. Got it. Shadow Light Boy, jungle mid. Got it. Huner says ADC mid. Nordic. Why you said you're Emerald 4? Why are you saying Plat 2, guys? I don't even know your. I need to know Human's rank. All right, Huner going to be Emerald 2. All right. Nordic, you want to be ADC / mid. Got it. Feliciano, support / top. Got it. Pilot, mid / fit. Got it. Nordic, flex rank. Gotcha. All right. Tenebris, previous support, can fill anything other than jungle. Support. All right. And you want to be plat 2. Got it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got Donnie and Tenebris still have nothing right now. Donnie says, Phil. And Tenebris, waiting. What do you want to do, man? What do you want to do? My mic chain's not anything in OBS. Here, I'll show you bottom left here. So my mic is this is what OBS is hearing. It's hearing my voice mix right now. So literally my Wave XLR go to my voice mix. This voice mix is going to OBS directly. That's what's happening. This is turned all the way up. This is turned all the way up. So it's definitely something to do with one of these things. Maybe the compressor. Ladies and gentlemen, that gets me real loud, but you know what? I can just turn myself down now. There we go. That is super loud. Jesus Christ. That's way too loud. Let me turn myself down a little bit. Yep, right. Let me turn myself down a little bit, please. There we go. How's that? It's still getting up there, and the problem is when I yell, it's gonna sound yell. When I yell, it's really gonna be yelling. I mean, that's all the way down right now, and I'm still almost in the red. Let me try. My mic is pretty much down all the way also. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do this for now. I'll get my compressor working in a second because I do want to get that. I want to be able to scream and shout. We'll work that out. But all right, here we go, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Tenebris, Jungle Phil. Jungle Phil. All right, everything looking good. I'm gonna give y'all about 20 seconds to let me know if anything is wrong. Let me know in league chat if you can, please. Let me know in league chat if anything's incorrect and I'll fix it. Me top, you bottom. I'm BioWell, so feel free to accept my friend request if you need. Everything good? All right, looks like we're good. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the teams. Here are the comps. Go ahead and hop on in, folks. Let's get EU game going. Let's get EU game going. Apologize. Thought the audio was going to be worked on. I will work on it again maybe tomorrow before stream, whatever boxing has a chance to hop on a call with me. I do trust his opinion. Obviously, I just can't go through all of it right now midstream. I thought it was good. It was not, but that's all right. We will figure that out as well. Maybe I'll hop on a YouTube call. Maybe I'll just do a YouTube stream with boxing, and so we can actually hear it coming through the stream. Do a private boxing zone. Giving to all live followers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time to get loud. Let's freaking go. I do have my celebration, and it calls for a celebration. Let's go, folks. You are unfreaking real, my man. Zolfire, you are unbelievable. R2, all you guys who just followed, just got a gifted sub. That is unbelievable. If you guys want to swap, you can. ADC and jungle, swap it, not a problem. Let's freaking go, my man. Hell yeah. Well, that put me in a great mood. Thank you so much. We will get these sound issues worked out. I know I said they were going to be fixed today, guys. I apologize. It is the first day with the new setup. Bound to be issues. It sucks that the issues were so prevalent, but we will fix it, and we're going to have a great day today no matter what. Thank you, Zolfire, for making it unbelievable. Booney on a 95 watch streak. Zolfire, unfreaking real. Guys, please join the voice comms. Please join the voice comms. I do not have, I still need to get my, ooh, gosh, that is actually what I need to get set up immediately, is I do not have my Discord commands ready to go. So my Discord link is in the Twitch chat right now. Hop into your YouTubes, please. Hop into your YouTubes. The audio is good right now. We'll figure it out. It's obviously, it seems like it was the compressor doing something weird. And I'll get it worked out. Trying to troubleshoot audio virtually, I imagine, boxing. Also, not being able to hear what's going on, you know, is a little bit weird. But again, that will be a problem for future Cal. For present Cal is excited about this upcoming EU game, you guys. Hop on in. Here I can show you again. So I worked on this transition for way too long. It's pretty basic, but as someone who doesn't know how to do animation at all, I am very excited. I like my transitions, kind of the overlays sort of mix with the transitions. You know, the Cal logo comes down, it lands where it lands. So anyways, though, so I thought it was neat. I wish that was showing, though. That's supposed to stay up, which unfortunate. But anyways. Team 1 ready. Team 2 ready. Ladies and gentlemen, never mind. We don't need to go to the screen. I thought they need to see this again. We are hopping into a lobby. Let's get ready to play. Let's get ready to play. I recommend turning yourself a couple of DBs. Up a couple of DBs in OBS. I can definitely do that. I mean, yeah, I can max out my OBS. That's maxed out. I can also, my mic is literally at the lowest it can possibly go right now. I'm very loud. Ugh. Game audio, I can adjust that on the fly. That is very easy to adjust, you guys. I can adjust that on the fly. So please let me know how the game volume is, because it is different for you than it is for me. But I have buttons right here that I can easily turn it up and down 5%. So that, please let me know when that is correct. I will need you guys' help as viewers with that one, folks. But once it's set, it's set. Once I find the right volume, it's good. But I do have the game volume a little bit louder for myself because I like to get pumped up, you know? I do want you guys to be able to hear the commenting over the game volume, but I want to be able to get pumped up. I don't really need to hear myself talk. I don't like myself, so the less I see and hear, the better. Seriously? Seriously? Lame. Turn it down a whole bunch. Let me know if it's too low. Turn it down a whole bunch now. Let me know if it's too low, you guys. Dude, boxing. Do not you let me know when you are available, man. Do not change any plans for me, please. You can't cage me for long. How's the game audio? Better? Or maybe too low now? I turned it down a bunch, so let me know if it's too low now. Please let me know where I can find the sweet spot with that. I need you guys' help a little bit with that one. To where the sweet spot is with that audio. Because when I press this button, it unfortunately does not adjust it for me. Smidge too low. Once the game gets started, it might be, yeah. Once the game gets started and action starts happening, you let me know. All right, you guys, let's take a look at these comps real quick. I'm going to get a little bit loud tonight, I know it, but let's take a look at these comps. We got Nivea, Aatrox, and MF immediately getting banned out here from team number 1. Team number 2, getting rid of the Rakan and the Silas. Silas, such a nasty champion, goes so many different places. Rakan, a great support. Interesting to see the Rakan ban. Don't feel like Rakan is banned very much, though, in NA. So a little bit of a difference right there, I think, with the EU folks. They might prioritize some champions more than we do. But it looks like Briar is going to be selected nonetheless. Briar on the field. Got ourselves a big bird. Oh, sorry. I was looking at the Nivea. A little distracted, folks, but once the game gets started, we are going to get locked in. Little distracted with the background stuff going on. But once the game gets started, we are getting locked in. We do have a few new basic changes, some fun new transitions, which I worked on yesterday for a long, long time. You guys might not think they're as cool as I do, but I am not at the point where it's just a normal thing for me, so I'm still very excited. Yeah. I'm sure I would like to get to the point where it's like, it's just whatever when my stream starts looking more professional. If my stream just gets more professional, it's like, hey, it is what it is. It's what it should be. But at the moment, I'm still like, yes, I did this. 5 hours later. After I fix my audio. I also thought I fixed my audio, so let's take my words with a grain of salt. All right, Mordekaiser and Thresh. So is that Mordekaiser going to be a top, or is it going to be a jungle Mord? We have seen some weird comps here from EU in the past. We'll see if they do it again. Meanwhile, Varus getting picked up as the ADC most likely for team number 1. Feliciano about to pick up their champion. They should be in team comms with each other right now. We can easily hop in and check. We still also need one more piece of equipment for my computer. It is a stream deck with dials, so I can very easily adjust audio a little bit quicker than just clicking buttons. You could also mute, turn up, turn down, a lot of different things with the dials. And Jana gets picked up, maybe to help out that Varus. Here we go. Final pickup of the night. Oh, final pickup of the first round. Again, like I said, guys, distracted. Distracted. I am just saying the wrong things right now. Yanara is going to be selected as the ADC to pair along with that Thresh. So Mordekaiser, most likely the top laner, possibly the jungler. You never know. And then Thresh and Yanara are going to be rocking the bot lane there for team number 2. Team number 1 have a Varus and Jana to go against her. And a Briar as a possible jungler for themselves. And final set of bans underway. Team 2 with the first one, banning out a mid laner in that Ahri. Ahri, a strong champion, EU and NA. Very good mid laner. Yo, Ambi, what's going on? CFC on Thursday, always. We always do CFC on Thursday. Tuesday and Thursdays are CFC days, Ambi. If you did not know that, well, now you do. Yes, we've been doing CFC on Tuesdays and Thursdays for a few months now. And tomorrow, I do believe we have a decent amount of signups for CFC Clash. It is not too late, guys, to sign up for Clash. CFC Clash is going to be happening tomorrow. It's going to be a 3-round, round-robin tournament. You have to come in with a team prepared. We are going to do other games besides that, because it's only going to be 3 games, so we have plenty of time besides those 3 games. We can get other games, just regular CFC mixed games and fun games in. But we are going to be putting in Clash starting at 4 o'clock. So we'll try to start the stream, maybe do a fun mixed game or something. Maybe I play a game with you guys. And then we will hop on to CFC Clash. And then afterwards, we will see how much time we have left and possibly do some more mixed games, some more fun games. So tomorrow's going to be a fun day, guys. CFC Friday is an official stream day, if you guys don't know. Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday are official days, with Mondays happening more often than not. However, Mondays will remain variety days. I do like playing other games. I did just recently download Hitman 3 on this PC. I would like to play it again. Maybe a little bit more entertaining than last time, but again, I like to explore the levels. I like to see what the levels are all about, you know? They took a lot of that. I think that the game design or the level design is just incredible in that game. And it's really fun just seeing how you can get around the different levels and different areas of access. SARS, good to have you in here, by the way. Welcome, welcome. All right, Shen getting selected. Now, we still don't know. That might be a Shen jungle. Mordekaiser top. Mordekaiser jungle, Shen top. We will see. Shen still seems to be a prevalent jungler in League of Legends right now, even though they nerfed him. Apparently not enough, because he is still making his way into the jungle. And his ultimate makes it so useful for teams. Everyone gets to play Shen but me, says Zaximophone. Oh, man. And Azir is going to be picked up as the mid laner to go against an Aurelion Sol. Now, is Aurelion Sol good into Azir? That's an interesting matchup. I don't know how those two are going to interact. I feel like one is going to have an advantage. I feel like it would be Azir, but it's going to be an interesting thing to watch. We're going to check out that mid matchup, Azir versus Aurelion Sol. Just kind of a pair I didn't really think about. I don't think about these two fighting each other for whatever reason. But nonetheless, we got ourselves a fun one here today, guys. Team Blue on the left, Team Red on the right. If you want to make yourself a little Cal coin prediction, now is your chance. Who would you like to see win, or who do you think is going to win? You have 5 minutes to decide. 5 minutes to decide, ladies and gentlemen. Blue team on the left, red team on the right. We still have not figured out how to do our Cal coin contest. If I can figure out a way, then we will do that. I don't know if there's a way if I can check on your guys' cal coins. Is there a command that you guys can enter and you get like, and it says how many cal coins you have? I'm curious. If there's a way to do that, then you guys just have to send a message before the night starts, and I will get everyone's info, and then we'll see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC is about to begin. And I should have my champ screen now. Ooh. This is interesting. Give me a second with this. Give me a second with this. All right, we're going to pause this game real fast. Champ select. I should be able to go to this. Is this going to be a big version of me? No, it's not. Okay, we're good. Oh, snap. Let's go. Let's go. It's going to work. Oh, man. Guys, this is the stupidest transition, but it took me so gosh darn long. So that was obviously not how I wanted to transition, but that's okay. That was a very, very abrupt cut. But that is all right, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a game about to start. And I am realizing right now. Let's go. All right, folks. Team blue on the top, team red on the bottom, ladies and gentlemen. Blue is on the top, red is on the bottom. Who do you think is going to win? Put 10 cal coins on any team. If you have not bet yet, go ahead and put down at least 10. Everyone's got 10 cal coins. Put it down on one of these two teams. Rymac, what's going on, man? Good to have you back in here. The one and only one. Good to have you as well. Zaxophone. All you guys, welcome back to the stream. Happy Thursday. CFC is upon us. We got ourselves some fun happening now. I hope you guys are excited. More ladies. All right, folks. Madam says more CC equals GG. We will see about that. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. Let's get ready. Here we go. Players about to make their way out on to the rift. How about crumble? They're not crumbling.
Minions have spawned.
Time to get crumbly up in here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, taking a look at these comps real quick. We got Varus and Janna being played in the bot lane, Azir in the mid, Briar jungle, and the Gragas as the top laner for the blue team. Meanwhile, Shen going to be the top laner. It is going to be a Mordekaiser jungle, Aurelion Sol as the mid laner, and then Yanara Thresh rocking the bot lane. Nice little early trade there for Gragas. Shen is a deceptively early game champion. He does a lot of damage with those taunts, with those auto attacks. We'll see if he tries to go in. You can see him just absolutely hitting this Gragas. And Gragas, with diving in a little bit too deep, he might be in trouble. Meanwhile, Azir gets poked there by the level 2 Azir. Aurelion Sol, Azir, sorry about that. A-Sol getting poked there by Azir with that long range, using that level 2 advantage. Puner has to get level 2 himself, and even then doesn't help him that much. Aurelion Sol, really a weak early game champion. Time to get crumbly up in here. And Tenebris going for a fight right now. Super Hans has to run away. We talked about that, Shen. Early game damage, but Gragas is going to turn the tables. And first blood goes to Super Han. What a play. No ignite needed. He gets the kill, and Shen, without TP, is going to be at a major disadvantage. And lots of damage there onto the Janna. She has some pots. She's going to pop them real quick, get a little bit of that health back. Thresh and Yanara playing a good early game here. 19 CS, and Thresh decides to walk up. He knows about to get level 3. Finds the Janna with the play. Yanara is there with the auto attack. That's a great play. Varus sells a lot of health, has to run under tower, does get away. But that Thresh knew what he was doing, knew that level 3 was coming. Just simply walks up, makes it happen, and Varus, left alone under tower, has to survive until his support gets back. Shen didn't wait for that final grasp proc, and it seemed to be to his benefit. Meanwhile, Shen diving in once again. Gragas, big CS lead after that early kill. Full wave up on this Shen. Shen backed, unable to buy any items right there for the Shen, so not a great death either. Didn't even have enough of boots or anything. And meanwhile, here comes the Briar looking for that second kill right now. Gragas there, a little bit of damage. Briar finds the stun. Shen's going to flash away. Might still be in trouble. A little bit of damage onto that Shen. He's going to stay alive, find his way back to tower. And Gragas continues to dominate this top lane. Blue team with a nice little 600 gold lead here to start the match. And here comes the Aurelion Sol looking for the play. Mordekaiser wants to find the slam. It's not going to happen. I do have my replay function set back up, folks. That being said, not sure if it's correct. We will test it. Next big play, we'll try to get a replay in the next big play, see what happens. This is a completely mixed game, EU. I'm a memer. I am just off today, ladies and gentlemen. I got frazzled in the beginning. I got to recover. I'm seeing some interesting stuff here. EU always makes for interesting games, for sure. And as Aurelion Sol taking another big chunk there from the Azir. Like I said, I thought the Azir was going to have the advantage this game. It seems to be the case. There it is. Thresh finds the hook, has the flay. Lots of damage onto Janet, but Briar coming around the side right now. Does have flash, does not want to use it. Thought you might try to flash over the wall, go for a quick play, but doesn't want to get that aggressive. And Briar going to get caught out there by Vision as Thresh and Yanar continue to be aggro here in the bot lane, even shoving away that jungler. Put down a ward, get rid of that blue team control ward. And this Yanara Thresh going to be a force to be reckoned with as this game goes on. Thresh being kind of nasty with those hooks. Meanwhile, Aurelion Sol trying to get out, but Azir has the Emperor's Divide. That's going to be enough to push the Asol back into danger, and Azir finishes that fight. Gets himself one kill and is still has a 20 CS lead. That Azir advantage that we predicted is absolutely coming into fruition right here. Azir making it look easy for the mid lane. Great ult timing. That's going to work so well against the Aurelion Sol. Really get rid of one of his best escape opportunities. That's really great. A movable wall just seems like the bane of Aurelion Sol. This is an EU game. What's going on? Ship iPad, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. There it is. Yanar goes in. It looks like, I believe, the Thresh used the flash or something. Still has a fight. The Janet looking low. Do they have the damage? The hook is not going to hit. Shadow Lightboy here to help out. And they cannot find a kill. Janet able to make it away. Meanwhile, the fight is still brewing. Four blue team members bot lane right now. Mordekaiser going to get caught out by the Briar. A lot of damage onto the Briar. She doesn't have the ultimate. Shen going to come into the fight. Finds the kill. The Stand United comes in clutch for the red team. Varus throws in a lot of damage onto that bush. They're trying to run away. Throws in the Q as well. The Yanara dives him in. Great play there, but the Yanara flashes forward, finds the Shen. Has to run away from the Zir. And the blue team pick up 2 kills. Walk away with low health bars, but they come out the victors. And that is a fight we will try to watch again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if this replay function works. Jana able to make it away. Meanwhile, the fight is still brewing. Four blue team members bot lane right now. Mordekaiser going to get caught out by the Briar. A lot of damage onto the Briar. She doesn't have the ultimate. Shen going to come into the fight. Finds the kill. The Stand United comes in clutch for the red team. Varus throws in a lot of damage onto that bush. They're trying to run away. Throws in the Q as well. The Yanara dives him in. Great play there, but the Yanara flashes forward. Finds the Shen. Has to run away from the Zir. Big
and the
fight.
blue
That is
team
what I'm
pick up
talking
2
about. What a
kills.
thing. Definitely need to work on that replay function a little bit. We will get it working, though. Definitely need to work on the replay function a little bit. Need to get the volume off of my mic for it. Just have the gameplay volume so I can do different commenting. But nonetheless, it is a start, folks. And we are back in the action. Shadow Lightboy having a great play right there, getting himself 2 assists. Shadow Lightboy has impressed us with his EU game so far. Yeah, the replay, I saw the replay volume was very, very loud as well. That is another thing I'm going to have to worry. That's an easy fix. That's an OBS fix. That shouldn't be a problem. I just have to address the OBS setting. That's what he said. There is a function, there is a replay function that I can actually get you guys slow motion replays. And I was playing with it a lot yesterday. But one, it is a major, major memory usage because it's raw data, I guess, or something. So it's really a chunk on your memory, even for a 5-second clip. Also, I couldn't find a way to make it longer than 5 seconds. I saw in the comments other people were able to do it, but I just could not figure out a way. I had the duration set for 15,000 milliseconds, but it just would not change from 5 seconds. No matter what I set it to. And Thresh gonna land another long-range hook. The double play onto the Janna and the Varus. They have to run away. The Varus pops the Ghost. And some serious damage there. Thresh is absolutely nailing these hooks right now. All 3 assists are part of his gameplay. Looking for another hook. Can't find the Varus, but the Yunara with a full health bar is shoving in. They might go for a 2v2 dive. And here comes the Briar looking for a play. That is huge. One and only. That is something I did not know. I thought it was set to 1080. If anyone else is able to get 1080, it might just be because of sometimes the Twitch will only let you go 720 if your internet connection is high enough. And a big play right there. They're going to find the play. The Azir under tower. The Varus helps him out. And the blue team turn the tables on this aggressive bot lane. Find a double kill and hold on to their 1.6k gold lead. 720 is the source. I will fix that, you guys. Unfortunately, there is no way to fix that without stopping stream. So you are stuck with a 720 stream today. I am so sorry, y'all. There were bound to be mistakes. I literally got a new system. I'm essentially on a brand new PC, and it is showing. This is my 2nd stream on this brand new PC. I am so sorry. That is 100% my fault. Shucks. I'm a better streamer than this. That's all right. We will fix that, but I cannot fix that without stopping stream. And I don't want to stop stream. God, that's upsetting. Azir continues to put the aggression here onto the Asol, up by 15 CS. Asol's starting to level out, though. That champion, he will get big no matter what. Azir, a great scaler himself. But Aurelion Sol really is just fine sitting under tower, farming under tower. He's pretty good at it. And meanwhile, the Mordekaiser coming mid lane for a possible play, but Azir is going to catch him out on that stealth ward. And does he want to try to stop this back? Maybe waste his Mordekaiser's time a little bit. Pilot's definitely thinking about it. And he goes in, wants to get a little stop here on a Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser without ult. Has nothing much to do but to take it and simply walk away, try to find a safer place to back. That's right, madam. Absolutely. Absolutely. Next game, all the rest of the games are going to be NA. Every game after is going to be NA, guys. We only do one EU game right now, one EU game a week on Thursdays. So, yes, and we start immediately because it's late for them. So we want to get that game done, so if they want to go to bed, they can. But we are just doing one EU game. The rest of the games are NA, folks. For the rest of the night, we got 5 NA games tonight, so get excited about that. Briar going to miss the stern death, but goes over the wall. Going to find the Asol, but can't use the stun. Already used it. Meanwhile, Mordekaiser going to pop that Realm of Death. Has the jungler and his sight. The Aurelion Sol is there to help out when she inevitably pops out. The Shen picks up the kill. And a few ultimates being used there. Briar goes down. The red team able to pick up another kill. That is right. Zolfire coming in epic, saying, I'm giving out a gifted sub to every single follower that is currently in the stream. I didn't even know that was a function. That is a super cool one. Zolfire, you are unbelievable. Get some Cal's House love in chat for Zol if you haven't already. And you are going to hopefully be able to see him play today. I don't see why you wouldn't. He usually gets to play at least once a night. He is a pleasure to watch, guys. Icarus, me and my man Padawan have noticed his gameplay, been going through the roof on every champion. We'll see if he can continue his tear. He finally gets brought back down to earth tonight. Someone's got to beat him, man. Someone's got to be able to beat him. He can't keep getting away with it. He's playing every different champion. Doesn't even play his main anymore because you guys ban it out. And here we go. Aurelion Sol once again taking damage. Has to use that W to fly away, but that is just very quick damage. I think Aurelion Sol needs to be a little bit quicker on that fly button, really get out of there. I think he's a little bit worried about that Azir ultimate. He could keep me getting away with it. That's just not possible, man. That is impossible. Chadley says, I also give it out again. I did all followers that are in the channel. Thank you, Chadley. Finding the nice loophole. That is an aggressive name. I'm going to be honest with you, man. That is an incredibly aggressive name. I'm surprised that you have that on Twitch. I'm thinking that might be banned out pretty soon. And there Varus is, lands the Chain of Corruption, has the Q to finish the job. Down goes Yanara. And we have a fight brewing in the top side. Grag is going to find the Shen. Shen unable to get out of danger. Blue team pick up 3 quick kills. And they are taking care of this game. Heading to the 15-minute mark. Looking good. And Aurelion Sol trying to dive in right now. It's not going to be enough, though. Gragas, can he get out? Has the Mordekaiser chasing as well. Meanwhile, the Briar looking for a play right here. Wanted to get that jungle. I don't think she did. She has to flash away as well. And very aggressive invade there by the Briar. All for a jungle monster. Going to waste her flash because of it. Meanwhile, the Aesol going to find his Gragas topside. He might not have an escape. A lot of damage onto that Aurelion Sol. Mordekaiser going to land the play. Lands the slam. And the shutdown goes to Shadow Lightboy as the blue team are finding plays bot lane. The Janna goes in, use that Monsoon to push the Thresh back into danger. Blue team take care of that kill. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Top lane getting themselves on the board. Bot lane finding themselves another one. 2-1-3 on this Varus. Red team had that early game aggression, but the blue team finding success here in the bot lane. And lots of damage onto that jungle. Azir, can he use that ultimate? Has the Emperor's Divide. And he's going to get chased here by the Aurelion Sol and the Mordekaiser. Aurelion Sol doesn't have W to chase him down. And Azir holds on to his deathless game. 2-0-2. Blue team looking very solid with their macro right now. 6K gold advantage at just 15 minutes in. Already have 2 Drakes. And they are looking prized to take care of this game. Good news for the red team. Bounties are up. And Gragas still holding steady in the top lane. Shen here as well. And we have ourselves a fight. Briar over the wall, going to find Shadow Lightboy. Mordekaiser might not be able to get out of danger. Doesn't have the ultimate. Good explosive cast by the Gragas. But Shen with a great standard item to save the life. Do they have enough damage, though? Yanara is going to come in, finish that fight on the Briar. Gragas takes down the Mordekaiser. The Thresh is in trouble, trying to fight the Varus alone. And the blue team find 2 kills. Briar once again gets sent back to the Nexus. The red team still on their back foot this game. And here the Aesol is looking at that Azir. And Azir might be in trouble right now. Mordekaiser on the chase. Does he have enough? Going to use that ultimate. Azir trying to escape, unable to find the distance. And Pilot is in trouble. Mordekaiser does not get the kill. Aurelion Sol picks it up. Actually, even better there for the red team, giving that kill to Aesol. Great ult by the Mord. Good way to find the distance. Nice try by Azir. This is EU. Simply Oak, what's going on? Good to have you in the channel. This is EU, my friends. We have gone international. CFC does 1 EU game a week, and this is it right here. These players are playing their hearts out. Blue team with a steady lead, but it is not getting larger. Red team finding a few kills here and there. Aurelion Sol starting to scale. Yannara is starting to scale. They have a chance. And Briar gets herself a red buff. Holding steady this game. 135 CS to the 87 on the Mordekaiser. Shadow Lightboy having a tough time keeping even CS with this Briar. Does a great job so far with the assist, though. Getting his team ahead, though. I would like to see the Mordekaiser getting a little ahead also. Mordekaiser, not a bad late-game champion. So getting him some gold wouldn't be a bad thing. And red team down by 5K gold now. So already loaded by about 1,000. Slowly evening this game up. It might have been the case. You guys can ask me if you want to see the gold. Taking a look at that gold. Azir still about 1,000 gold right now above the Aurelion Sol. But definitely closed that gap. And Hans still doing damage to that Shen. Shen unable to win that 1v1. I hope you're doing this for a long time, Simply Oak. I hope you're doing this in a bigger capacity, but I don't ever want to stop this either. Even if we become LCS, guys, we ain't stopping CFC. There goes a big fight. This guy's ascend from Aurelion Sol, gets a double kill, and that is the fight the red team were looking for. Big bounties right there, and they get themselves a dragon. Massive turn of events for the red team. And they're looking at a tower. Thresh almost landing that hook as Gragas comes in. Aurelion Sol picks up a double. And red team see a fighting chance here, see a way back into this game. CFC is not going anywhere, you guys. We are trying to get into the pro scene. We are trying to get involved in NACL or LCS or wherever will have us, but there is no reason. I mean, hey, Captain Flowers streams. Why can't I? CFC is here to stay. We'll create a new division. One day we'll have CFC will be so popular we'll be competing with LCS. It'll be CFC versus LCS. Who's going to take it? Who's going to represent NA in Worlds? That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Clash is only on Saturday, Sunday, right? If Clash is only on Saturday, Sunday, man, we'll see if Riot can make an announcement for Friday games. See if anyone wants to come join us. And Gragas, a little bit of explosive casket, looks like. Just randomly throws out that Mordekaiser. Tries to get the Mordekaiser in danger. Unable to find the right angle. And the game has slowed down a little bit. The blue team able to increase that gold lead back up to about 3,000. It was about 2 or 1.5 away for a little bit. The red team had themselves a little bit of a chance to get back in. They're still not looking bad. There it is. The Thresh going to land a long-range hook against Valenciano. Trying to get out right now. They're going to flash away. The certain death is going to land onto the Thresh. The Gragas is here to help Briar. And the Grag is trying to take down the support. Has a little bit of play. Use that blast cone. The flail is going to push them back. Mordekaiser has his, the Realm of Death is going to be enough, though. Azir with a massive Emperor's Divide pushes the red team into the danger, and the blue team is there to finish the fight. Down goes the Mord, down goes the Shen. And what a play by Pilot, shoving 3 members into the death pit. Blue team capitalizes on that, head immediately towards the Baron. Big fight by the Azir. He is a good player. 209 CS, 3-1-4. And blue team increase their gold lead, get themselves a big objective, and see what they can do about nearing the end of this game. I do not think they want to let this game go on too long. I don't think they outscale this red squad. So we'll see if they can add a little bit of gold into their pockets and look for an ending opportunity. We need more water, and I need a water bottle. Water bottle once again in my car. I took it to the Riot event and never took it out. Are you gold, Oak? Are you gold or plat? And Aurelion Sol doing some damage right now. Then yeah, you can hop in the you can hop in that low elo game, most likely. And there it is, good play right there. Hook lands on Thurs, unable to capitalize. The red team, they slipped a little bit and they need to find their footing. They're still finding a way back into the game. Thresh lands the hook on Thurs, a lot of damage. Thurs has the Chain of Corruption, but doesn't have any way to pop those Blight Stacks and miss the Q. But once again, Thresh with a long range hook starts the fight. Yonara finishes the kill, and the Sona might be in danger. There's a Lantern, there's a hook, there's a double kill. And this Thresh is unbelievable with these hooks. Knows the rain, explosive cast from the Gragas, trying to push this Aurelion Sol back into danger. But Aurelion Sol was on top of it, flashes away, gets pushed into the tower, and the red team find 2 big kills as the Briar tries for a certain death on Yonara, but misses by a hair. And Thresh ready once again, finds the Gragas. Aurelion Sol is here. Yonara going to push in a little bit of a play as well. And the Gragas flashing away, but Yonara, she has some speed. She's going to chase after with Ghost. And the kill goes to Yonara, 6-3-4. The red team, they found their way back into the game. Blue team heading towards the Dragon, trying to make something out of this disaster that happened top lane. And Shen over the wall. He wants to stop them, trying to dive in. Has a little bit of a shield. Here comes Aurelion Sol as well. Aurelion Sol diving into the W. Mordekaiser has the smite, takes the Dragon. Immediately pops the Death Realm onto the Briar, it looks like. Still some damage, but the Varus is there. Lands a good E. There is some damage with the ADC, but Azir is not done with the fight. Gonna push back the Asol, and it looks like the Thresh as well. Big play by the Azir. They were able to get some kills after losing that Dragon. The blue team still holding on to a sizable gold lead. They still have control of this game. Red team need to find a few more big fights to really get that lead. Pilot is saying all aboard with his shuffles. He is absolutely nailing these. Azir, not an easy champion to pilot as well. And there it goes, making his name. It means something. The CS diff in the jungle is pretty respectable. So is the mid lane and the top lane. Exception of the ADCs, there is sort of a big dip here for the entirety of the red team solo laners. And a little bit of fighting here by Gragas, level 17 to level 15. Starting to bully the Shen a little bit. Been bullying him throughout the entire game. Shen, not too worried about losing lane, though. Doesn't want to give up too many towers, but he is really here to help out his team. He has had some incredible ultimates to have these red team win the fights they had no business winning. And there, the Aurelion Sol is. He's going to get caught out. Has the explosive cast, but cannot find the stun to keep him there. And Aurelion Sol quickly flies over to Rain, gets back to his team. And blue team waiting for the next big objective. I think they believe they still win the team fights. We will see if that's the case. Shen, Aurelion Sol, Mordekaiser are very difficult to fight through. And Gragas looking for a play right now. Can he find the Shen? Shen a little bit over half health. Gragas now level 18 to Shen's level 15. 3 level difference here in the top side. 243 CS on this Gragas. Doesn't have a ton of damage in his kit. Has got a little bit extra tankiness. Has that Seeker. He's got a little bit to go golden if he needs to. Meanwhile, Azir looking for the fight right now. And the Mordekaiser, I believe, pops the... No, I thought he did. Has the shield. I thought it was a death realm for a second. Mordekaiser kind of goes ethereal when he pops that death realm. And it looks a little bit... Sometimes it looks like he pops it when he doesn't. But he also gets that little bit of a thing when he uses his shield also. So it can be confusing. But nonetheless, Mordekaiser backs out, sitting 1-5-6. Great assist. I would have liked to see this Mordekaiser have a few more kills this game. I love the assist numbers, but Mordekaiser does not do bad with the gold in his pocket either. And we've seen Shadow Lightboy have some monster games. And blue team really just taking control of this red team jungle. So many wards in this red side jungle right now. They have full vision on this team. Mordekaiser unable to go anywhere. They know where this Thresh is right here. And blue team, look at this. Just, I think, 4 or 5 wards right now in this jungle. Absolutely massive. They don't have anything bot side, but they're waiting for this Baron to pop up. Meanwhile, Pilot going for a play. He's going to find the Shen. Lots of damage there. Level 16 Azir. And he has proven his skills so far. Shen does not want any part of that fight. He backs out. About to get himself some health. Has teleport, has his ultimate, multiple ways to get into a fight. Shen, definitely the right person to stop these split pushes. And the blue team is just hovering this Baron pit. Waiting for an opportunity to go take it. Baron is going to spawn. They're looking at their next Baron. And Yunara is very big here for the red team. If they get this Yunara going, if they can peel for her, and I think this Thresh definitely can, the red team have an opportunity to win this fight. 260 CS, 6, 3, and 4. Yunara probably has more gold than this Varus does. Actually, almost 1,000 more gold than the Varus. Looking at the items, already more items as well. Kind of, yeah. Has that noon quiver. And blue team, that Baron has spawned, but they're just going to spread out. They spent a lot of time in the red team's jungle, kind of looking like they were getting ready for that Baron as soon as it spawns, but it is here now, and they have completely left that jungle. They did lose a lot of their vision. Red team did a good job sweeping out that jungle. And these teams are really playing a vision game right now. Look how many of them are sweeping and getting wards. Maybe it might just be an EU thing, but us NA players just feel like, do not place these many wards. Barcode, good to have you in here. Naroth, what is happening right now? Red is not taking a single turret. That is a lot of gold on the field for them as well. And we have ourselves a dragon fight. Both teams trying to get themselves onto Soul Point right here. Red team almost secure their 3rd Infernal if they get this. That'll be a lot of extra attack damage if they get that Soul. Shang going to push topside alone. Has the ultimate to join his team if they needs him. And the blue team, they are ready to start a fight. The red team have a little bit of vision on this dragon. The blue team are going to go in and just start it right now. The Yunara and Thresh need to make their way over here quickly. And Mordekaiser are trying to take a blue buff before this happens. And the red team just got caught sleeping. Azir has the ultimate. The Emperor's Divide is going to find the Mordekaiser. And the red team are in trouble. There's the certain death going to land onto the Yunara. The Briar goes in. Aurelion Sol trying to find some damage. The Briar going to flash forward. Still's enough fighting to her left. There goes the Gragas going to dive in as well with that flash. Find Yunara. And the blue team get the dragon, get the kills. The Thresh is looking low. Azir dives in. And what a fight there by the blue team. The red team just seemed to lose their communication. I thought they were going to go as a team into that fight. They spread out. And then they get divided and get conquered. I know about warding, Malik. I'm just saying these EU players seem to be warding more than NA does. All right? They seem to prioritize warding a little bit more than I think NA does. I might just be making assumptions. I do spend a lot of time watching NA, though. Call like I see it, folks. Call like I see it, all right? You guys know I'm a big NA fan. I love me some NA. America, let's go. But hey, doesn't mean we're going to lie. And Azir with that Baron, with that extra turret now. Blue team getting ready for a shove. They have themselves an 8K advantage. They are looking very strong as they look to close out this game. Can they do it with this Baron push right here? They need to find the kills first. Red team do have decent wave control with this Yunara, with this Aurelion Sol. Not difficult for them to clear out the waves, even Baron minions. And meanwhile, the Briar going to find that Mordekaiser has the stun. Mordekaiser trying to get away right here. The Blast Cone is going to be his safety net. And he gets over the wall. Briar doing some serious damage quickly to the jungle Mord. And Aurelion Sol trying to find the Q, but the Gragas has the explosive cast and just pushes A-Sol in, says, come on over, come play with us. And down goes the Aurelian Soul. Gragas and Azir take the top tower. And this blue team Baron shove is continuing. It is going well. They got good macro, shoving in multiple lanes. And level 20 Gragas, 3, 2, and 6, 294 CS. Looking so strong for the blue team. Azir unable to, the Thresh unable to find the hook onto Azir. Mordekaiser lands a little bit of a slam, but this blue team just seemed to have too much pressure right now. Getting objectives all over this red team pit. Inhibitors are gone. Gragas getting the top lane inhibitor. They still have themselves a wave, and they are shoving in. How much tower damage can they do this far away? Some more waves are coming. Baron is still active. The blue team, they think they might be able to just end it right here. Can they find the tower damage? These waves are thinning out. They have themselves a big one right now. Do they want to use it? Do they want to head top? They want to get triple inhibitors instead. And the blue team are just slowly suffocating this red squad. Here comes another Baron wave. Thresh is going to land the hook. It's not going to matter. There goes RG Donnie trying to dive in. The Certain Death is going to land, but it's going to hit the Mordekaiser. It doesn't matter. The Briar dives in, finds the Yanara. Varus finds the Mord. A big Emperor's Divide pushes the red team closer to the blue squad of death. Down goes the Shen. Down goes the Shen. Down goes the Aurelian Soul. Down goes the tower. And the blue team find themselves an epic victory. GG EU West. Big round of applause to all of our gamers. Absolutely fantastic job right there, you guys. That is what I am talking about. You love to see it. EU West with a fantastic showing. Blue team showing up right there. What gamers? Azir, some disgusting walls. Thresh with some absolutely insane hooks, man. That Thresh was nailing it. Yanar was on fire as well. I thought the red team were going to be able to get carried by those two. They just could not find their way, but it was a good game nonetheless. If you guys enjoyed that, please join the Discord, you guys. Come on by every Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. We are here hanging out, gaming, having fun. We hope you are too. All right, let's go ahead on the next game. I obviously need to get some more water. I am getting dry throat already. So we are going to log on to our actual NA account and start our NA games. We got stats for the MVP vote. We will go ahead and do an EU West stat, you guys. I like that as well. Let's do that, ladies and gentlemen. Real quick, give me 1 second. Got a Discord message from Riot. Shoot you over the... sounds good. Get ahead of it. Okay, got it. I made the lobby. Can I join? If you guys are the right group, Padawan, I will go ahead, and that is not a problem, man. You can go ahead and make that lobby. That sounds good. Let's get an MVP vote, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ourselves a sweet MVP vote right here. Let me see what we got. Let's go ahead and go into poll. New poll. We got Gragas. Absolutely phenomenal job. Rocking it, dude. MVP of that game. Everyone gets 1 vote, guys. Only 1. Does not require Cal coins to vote. Speaking of Cal coins, let's go ahead and give it up to the blue team. Let's get those Cal coins sent out to y'all, you lovely winners. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have 2 minutes to decide who you think got MVP. I'm trying to think the best way to do this. It would definitely be to screen capture this. Give me 1 second. So I should be able to go to screen capture. And then just go to the champ screen, and we should be able to capture this and put this right here. Nice. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Let's see if this works. Yes, it does. Nice. Sorry, talking to a buddy at Riot. You guys get your... Oh, wait, did we start the poll? We didn't start the poll. I'm an idiot, guys. I'm so sorry. There we go. I am not on my game today, folks. I am just not on my game. All right, but the second lobby is already open, guys. Get your MVP votes in. Congratulations to Team Blue, ladies and gentlemen. Team Blue getting themselves a CFC EU game. We need 2 more people. 2 more players, you guys. The Azir was nasty with those shuffles. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Beer Man Stan in the house. What is going on, my dude? It is good to have you in here. Can we get the biggest shout out ever for Beer Man Stan? That check mark sure looks good on you, dude. What is happening, my man? We are hanging out doing some good old-fashioned CFC Thursday. Cal coins are just, though, channel points. Those are just what we call channel points, Beer Man Stan. You got your own. I'm not sure what you guys call them. Just channel points. Yeah, just a fun name for them. Go ahead and invite me, Padawan. Can you go ahead and invite me to this game if you don't mind? I am sitting in lobby ready to go. We got ourselves another CFC game ahead of us, guys. I am so excited. Hopefully you guys are too. We are going to have some fun. And we need one more spot. It's not a nice ring to it, man. I like the alliterations, and I like my name. Padawan, we are not friends. Let's change that. What the hell's going on with that? I recognize you, Joseph. I recognize you, Raptor. I recognize you, Cisco. Get friends with all you guys. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one open spot, folks. One open spot. One open spot. Come check it out if you guys want to play. Get your butts up in here, folks. And I need some more water. I am thirsty. Zach's my phone, ready to play. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get these lobbies done. Does someone say open spot? We are filled up. We are filled up, my friends. We got lots of games tonight, though. We got lots and lots of games tonight. So don't you worry. Icarus is ready to play, man. Get ready for Icarus, y'all. Narath, here we go. Chrono in the house. That's what I want to see. Wabajack ready to play again. Baron. You guys know who to ban. Right Nut. Right Nut. Welcome, welcome. Are you new to the channel? I do not recognize the name. Right Nut, welcome. Are you new to the stream? By the way, do we have anyone new to the stream that wants to play? Hangster. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Right now, you're going to be Hangster. Thank you very much. You guys are welcome to play with alt accounts. Just please let me know. Cranky Chipmunk. Is this your first time playing with us? Cranky Chipmunk. Is this your first time gaming with us? I feel like I've seen you in stream before, but I'm not sure I've seen you in CFC before. Fire. Oh, this is Fire. This is not Fire. This is Gold and Plat, Fire. This is Gold and Plats right now. You have to wait for the lower game. First time. Welcome to the channel, Chipmunk. It's good to have you in. Do we ever get a shout out for Beer Man Stan, by the way? You guys, get a shout out, please. If you guys have not checked out Beer Man Stan, I don't have a cool thing like he does. I need to get that set up. He has a way to play clips when you enter the channel. I do not have that. So we're just gonna manually play a Beer Man Stan clip. This is the broke man's way of playing these clips, but we're gonna make it work. How to tilt and untilt in 10 seconds. Well, I'm excited. Can't hear anything. Yes, I can. I can't hear anything. Yeah, never mind. I can. I can hear it. Just kidding. Ah. There you go. That works. That works. Guys, he is such a fantastic streamer. He also does viewer games just like me, you guys. He does viewer games just like me. He's actually one of the people that got me into the viewer games. He asked me to help cast a tournament, and I had a blast, and I started doing it myself, and the rest is history. So you guys, check him out if you can. Fantastic streamer. Give a little shout-out if you can. Oh, my bad. Right Nuts. Are you new to the channel? My bad. Right Nut. Who are you, man? Right Nuts. I'm Volcanic's friend. I gamed with you before. Right Nut, welcome to the stream. It's great to have you in. I thought you were a Hangster. Let's go ahead and get you in here correctly. That's on me. Welcome, Right Nut. If I'm going to get you to say hello and stream, if I don't mind. If I can get you to say hello and stream for me real quick. Just so I know who you are. And Fire, no, unfortunately, Fire, you are not low gold in the system. You are, I believe, are bronze, I believe, in the system. So we're gonna need a 10th player. We're gonna need a 10th player. We have an open spot, ladies and gentlemen. We have an open spot, Fire. We'll get you in a game later on tonight. Chibi, hop on in. Let's do it. Chibi says, I want a game with you guys. I got a spot for you, Chibi. You are Plat 1. I am ready for it. Crazy Crank Chipmunk, you are going to be Platinum 1 as well. Congratulations, my friend. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get these, let's go ahead and get rolls. Let's get rolls. Let's get rolls. That's my fault. Let's go this way. I've been said. Let's get rolls. Go ahead and let me know in, League Chat what your rolls want to be, guys. Let me know in League Chat what your rolls want to be, please. All right, you want to be top. You will be top. All right, Nara, support Phil. Support Phil. I am not sure why it's not showing this very well. We'll figure out, though. Chrono, jungle mid. Chrono, jungle mid. Got it, big dog. Icarus, bot support. Got you already in there, bot support. Chibi, support Phil. Support Phil. I don't know why it's not showing everything. That helps. There we go. Baron, top fill. Baron, top fill. Got it. Chibi's in twice. Is Chibi in twice? Who am I missing then? I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing? Zaximophone. Missing Zaximophone. There we go. Better. Perfect. My bad. My bad. I'm just that good. Chrono, you need to fix her rank. She's gold in solo queue. There's a reason for that, though. All right, if you're talking what I think you're talking about. All right. Let's go ahead. Does that look good? Everything looking good? Everyone got the right rolls? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start this game. If anything is wrong, let me know now. Please look at my screen. If anything is wrong, let me know now. And can I get a hello, please, from Right Nuts? Did I ever get a hello from Right Nut in stream? I don't think I saw that. Did I? Oh, yo, it's me. I see you. Never mind. I see you. I'm good. Thank you so much. I already saw it. Appreciate it. Beer Man Stan says, I got 5 gifted subs. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we balance, let's dance. Here we go. You are unreal, Beer Man Stan. Thank you so much, y'all. If you guys have not checked out his channel, please do. We try to rate him once a week or so. I think I might have missed last week, though. Because I'm not sure. Were you streaming last week, Beer Man Stan? Did I just miss you? I do try to raid you once a week because I like sending my viewers over to your channel. You keep the good times rolling. Are you streaming tonight, my man? If you are, get excited. I'm excited. He's a fantastic streamer. Honestly, a lot of you guys already know him. Most of you guys are probably already following him. He's absolutely amazing. Zolfire says, you just gave out gifted. You're not a sub yourself. Let me change that right now. Ladies and gentlemen, subs on subs on subs. And while I'm dancing, we're going to balance. Let's celebrate and balance, y'all. All right. Oh, Crank. Support mid. I am so sorry. Crank, support mid. I am messing up, you guys. There you go, you guys. That should be good. Right Nut, you got top. Crank, you got support. That is how it is supposed to be. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the teams. Here are the squad. Let's have some fun. Get on up there. Beerman Stan, thank you for the gifted subs. And Zolfire continuing his day of epicness, man. Zolfire, you are going too much today, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm excited about this game, my man. Let's see what you got. Looks like you got bot this game, Icarus. You are okay with that. Good luck, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, do not touch that mouse. Do not touch that keyboard. I will be right back. Let me see what's happening. Padawan looks like he's in voice. Looks like he probably wants to game with us, and we are always cool with that. I'm going to hop into the cat. Guys, get into your team chats as well. Hop into your team chats, please. Fill up that team chat. Padawan in the casting booth. How you doing, Padawan?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I am doing great. Guys, we will have to also adjust Padawan's voice as well. We will figure that out with our little Elgato. We can adjust that relatively easier. Again, I need dials, but I don't have them yet. But hopefully Padawan's voice will be all right as well. Like I said, audio a little bit off today.
It's okay. The fine adjustments need to happen in real time.
And I'm actually seeing that he's already a little bit soft for you guys. So I'm going to turn him up a little bit here. Just a smidge. And I'm going to turn him down for myself because he's loud for me. There we go. Should be good. See if that works. Very cool program, by the way. Oh my god, you guys. It's very similar to the XLR, but I actually think it is a little better. Just takes a little while to get used to. But a lot of stuff, low volume mix. You guys see all the different outputs we have, what's going on. All right, water break. Do not go anywhere, guys. Do not touch that mouse. Do not touch that keyboard. I do not have my highlight reel yet. So I do have highlights, but not the highlight reel. You guys can watch this sweet highlight one more time. I will see in a second if we can get to this, actually. Jana able to make it away. Meanwhile, a fight is still brewing. Four blue team members bot lane right now. Mordekaiser going to get caught out by the Briar. A lot of damage onto the Briar. She doesn't have the ultimate Shen. Going to come into the fight. Finds the kill. The Sand United comes in clutch for the red team. Varus throws in a lot of damage onto that bush. They're trying to run away. Throws in the Q as well. The Yanara dives him in. Great play there, but the Yanara flashes forward. Finds the Shen. Has to run away from the Zir. And the blue team pick up 2 kills. Walk away with low health bars, but they come out the victors. And that Jana able to make it away. Meanwhile, a fight is still brewing. Four blue team members bot lane right now. Mordekaiser going to get caught out by the Briar. A lot of damage onto the Briar. She doesn't have the ultimate Shen. Going to come into the fight. Finds the kill. The Sand United comes in clutch for the red team. Varus throws in a lot of damage onto that bush. They're trying to run away. Throws in the Q as well. The Yanara dives him in. Great play there, but the Yanara flashes forward. Finds the Shen. Has to run away from the Zir. And the blue team pick up 2 kills. Walk away with low health bars, but they come out the victors. And that Jana able to make it away. Meanwhile, a fight is still brewing. Right, guys, sorry.
Four
blue team I only have one highlight right now. We will fix that.
Gonna get caught out by the Briar. A lot of damage onto the Briar. She doesn't have the ultimate Shen. Gonna come into the fight. Finds the kill. The Sand United comes in clutch for the red team. Varus throws in a lot of damage onto that
you have a
bush.
wonderful night, my dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, guys. Players are hopping in. We are excited. Hopefully, you guys are too. It should be a wonderful day. Good old-fashioned League of Legends. Don't touch the mouse. Don't touch the keyboard, guys. Don't touch anything. I'm trying to see how many teams got signed up for CFC Clash tomorrow. Oh, so there's music, isn't there? It's so loud. Choo, guys. Level 1 hype train out of nowhere on this random Thursday. You are unbelievable. Zolfire, you got a big old number 1. You got a tier 3. You are epic this week, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So exciting. All right, Team 1, Team 2. Let me know when you guys are ready. They're hopping into Discord right now. It looks like they are both filled up, ready to go. What are you guys watching on Netflix while we sit here and wait for them to discuss teams? I am watching the Jurassic World movies on repeat for some reason. and I don't know why. They're just on Netflix, and I've been working on my OBS on my computer. I just have them on my big screen in the background. I must have seen the one with Scarlett Johansson like 3 times by now. Seems terrible. I haven't paid attention at all. Yeah, I like the first one. I remember watching the second one. I'm talking about the new ones, by the way. I watched the first one. I liked it. The second one was a little iffy, and then I didn't pay attention after that. Jet Lag is amazing. ScarJo is a good actress. I like me some ScarJo. I'll say that for sure. I do like ScarJo. Is she good? I'm trying to think if she was good. I think the writing was just bad. It was like she didn't seem that good in this movie, but I think the writing was also just bad. The characters was ridiculous. Me and Wabajack switching roles sound good. Let me go ahead and get that worked in real quick. Let's see what we got here. Wabajack and Chrono are going to swap it up. Not a big deal. That's easy. Fixed. I do like ScarJo, though, man. Her in Iron Man 2 was pretty epic. Or, what was that? She's Just Not That Into You? Man. I know it's a chick flick, but ScarJo was gorgeous in that movie. Black Widow. You guys like the Black Widow movie? Nah. They came out past Marvel's prime. They had given up by then, it felt like. I'm not sure if they just gave up. They were just okay with pushing out whatever they could. You guys see the new Spider-Man movie? Spider-Man's coming up here pretty soon. Excited about that. The music didn't go off. The music is not off. Do you want me to turn it off? I can. Or did it go off? It did go off, Shanity. Is the music turned off? No, it's not. I guess I don't have music on that other side. Oh, that's weird. There you go. Now the music's back up. Waiting on the teams anyway. Waiting on these teams to get ready to go. I'm ready to play. Zach's on phone says they are ready to go. Team number 2 ready to go. Waiting on team 1. Waiting on team 1. Chrono says team 1 ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I believe it is time CFC NA game 1/game 2. It's game 2 for the day. Kicking off right now, folks. Here we go. Let's have some fun. That is wildly loud for me. You're not live. Gotcha. That will do it, Shanity. That might do it. No Way Home was heartbreaking. It was good, though. I thought it was good. I'm not sure if it was as good as the first one. I think the first one's probably the best. It was good, though. No Way Home was solid. I wish he would have just worded his wish better the first time, you know? The fact that, like, the whole conflict arose because he doesn't know how to ask for a good wish. It's like, yeah, you have a wish just to be specific. It's like, get specific with it, dude.
So I go.
Let's go, you guys. We had 2 from the United Kingdom, 2 from Hungary, 2 from Portugal, 1 from Sweden, and 1 from Swain. CFC truly is going international. That is what I'm talking about. One day we'll have enough that we can have Battle of the EU Nations. We'll have Hungary versus United Kingdom. Just like during World War I.
Yeah, you gotta be a little careful there. You don't want to stir up some old rivalries.
Yeah, that's right. Bringing up some old rivalries. Some real, I love Swain. Love me some Swain.
Finishing off the band phase here. Blue team going with some CFC classic bands. Shen, always a scary one. See him dominate regularly. And then Icarus is in this game, which means that Vel'Koz is not.
Did I say Swain? I'm an idiot, you guys. And here we go. That's right. Icarus is in. I was about to say that. I wonder if they remember, because we had Icarus play multiple champions, had a killer game on Poppy the other day.
So I wonder if they were going to remember that his main champ actually is Vel'Koz, and it looks like he has still left that mark. Zolfire not going to get his Vel'Koz today. We'll see if he ever does, but he seems to be pretty comfortable on other champions. And Wabbajack ready to pick up a champion for himself right now, looking like Orianna might be the early game mid laner there for the blue team, and the red team quickly pick up that Nautilus.
I always love to see a nice Orianna first pick. She's fairly blindable, doesn't really have any bad matchups, also doesn't really have any good matchups, but is a good neutralizing laner for sure.
Yeah, they wanted that Nautilus apparently very quickly, Cranky. And that is going to be Cranky. Also, Cranky Chipmunk, one of the newcomers on this team. We got 2 ones. We got Right Nut on Team 1 as a newcomer. We got Cranky Chipmunk, the newcomer on Team 2. I always like when a newcomer wins their first game. At least I'm going to be halfway satisfied. One of you guys are going to have to try again, though. And here we go. Final pick, Phase 1, going to be Team 2's decision after Team 1 picking up an Alistar and a Kayn. That is, they got the hooks, Higgins. You know you like those hook champions. We got ourselves a hook champion on the field. Talking about CC, we got a few CC members here from Team 2 already. Nautilus, LeBlanc, and Sedge all able to lock down their opponents. Simply Oak won my first 8. Only won 2 since then. It could be futile. CFC could be tough for sure, guys. Luckily, seasons reset. So if you're having a rough season, laugh about it. Try your best in the playoffs. You can still win the playoff games. Just because you had a bad season doesn't mean you're not playing in the playoffs, guys. So get yourself onto a playoff team. We will talk about all that at some point when they start coming up. Me and DMX are slowly starting to discuss playoffs. And playoffs will not be a one-day tournament. It'll be a multiple-week tournament. I think last playoffs lasted 2 weeks. It should be the similar this week. We'll have just games on Tuesdays, Thursdays for 2 weeks. And we'll have our grand champions of the season. Final 4 picks underway.
Yeah, both teams looking to probably pick up their ADC still, and probably their top laner, I'd say, unless we see Zaxmophone whipping out that LeBlanc top again, which he's scary on that champion, I gotta say.
Yeah, he has done that. I just thought about that. That's absolutely right. Zaxmophone picking up his LeBlanc again. I guess that his LeBlanc just seems to be slipping under the radar in these CFC games, even though he's had 2 killer games in a row with him, I think just last Tuesday. So, short memories here from Team Blue as Zaxmophone picks up his main, and Yorick going to be on the field as a possible top laner. As a top laner, Ashe going to be the ADC role. Orianna selecting the mid lane. And it looks like both teams so far with a relatively easy to understand comp. We're going to see this final pick from the red team throws a wrench in that.
Yeah, right now looking at the teams, I'm liking blue team with their ability. Whoa!
And that is exactly what it's going to do, you guys. Some craziness might ensue. They're going to lock in the Master Yi. Ladies and gentlemen, get your Cal coins ready. We got a Yi on the field. Who's going to win it? Blue team on the left, red team on the right. Put your Cal coins up for grabs now. By the way, Azir, incredible job winning 10 votes in that last MVP vote. Azir, if you are still in stream, please let me know, and I need to put your name into the Discord MVP section. I shouldn't pay attention. I apologize, Azir. If anyone from EU is still in here hanging out, please let me know who that Azir was. I can get their name in the MVP section, get themselves some possible Cal coins to win. Or some, not my riot points. You don't win Cal coins, you win riot points for MVPs. Just kidding, guys. I'm not that stingy. I will give you guys riot points after the MVP wins. After a certain amount. It's not after every MVP. You have to win like 3 MVPs. But still, get your butts in there. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I am excited. Hopefully you guys are too. We will get this champ screen up there in a second. Team Blue has been cursed.
Let's see if the Dynasty Curse pulls through, or if blue team can just fight through that and take it home.
And here we are. We are loaded in, folks. We are going to pause at 15 and let those players go do their thing for a little bit. and CFC game number 2, first NA game of the night about to kick off. CFC Thursday is officially underway, folks. You know you're not, Booney. Put your Cal coins in, guys. Only 6% of you guys saying that Team Red is going to win this. They got Baron playing Yi top. Only 6% of them saying that the red team is going to win this, guys. Put your Cal coins up for grabs now. You got about 30 more seconds. This game is about to start. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to real quick, 20 seconds, fill up my water glass one more time because I chugged. I should have drank more before the stream. And then when I come back, this game is kicking off. 20 seconds. Get your votes in. CFC coming up. I am back. You guys should be ready. Padawan, you ready to go, big dog?
Oh yeah, CFC game 2. I'm excited to see it go.
Here we go. Start this off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Yeah, I was not ready for the Master Yi top pick at the end of Champ Select there. I'm excited to see if Baron can pull it off. Baron known for his unique picks. And,
He absolutely is. He likes playing crazy top laners. Does not like to go. And there it is. Cranking Chipmunk with a very quick level 1 fight. Goes in, lands the hook onto Alistar. Good job by this Ashe trading back on a Chibi, though, pretty successfully. And a relatively even fight there, level 1 in the spot lane.
yeah, we have seen that Icarus is an absolutely stellar player and knows exactly how to play Vel'Koz. But his Ashe has continually performed when that Vel'Koz is no longer on the table. We are going to see jungle splitting the map, Kayn clearing top to bot, Sejuani clearing bot to top. So bot lane going to have to play safe, trying to survive that Kayn gank, whereas Yorick going to be stuck in that 2v1, and Yi having Halo Blades with Sejuani passive on the field, that's a very scary gank.
Yeah, this Yi just alpha striking nonstop. Takes a tower shot, though. That is a big chunk of his health gone. Has this Yorick low as well. Yorick going Ignite this game, trying to find that early kill against the Yi, possibly. And this is not going to be a fun lane for Orianna. LeBlanc against a mage is never a fun time for that mage.
Yeah, and Champ Select I was talking about how Orianna doesn't necessarily have any counters or good matchups, but LeBlanc is one of those champions that can give Orianna some hassle.
Yeah, she really, you're right. Orianna, absolutely one of those safer champions. I kind of group her on with Syndra in the fact of the champion. It really is very difficult to counter. So probably a decently safe pick, but like we said, LeBlanc just, in my eyes, possibly the best 1v1 mid laner in the game. And there the Nautilus is, tries for the hook, lands on a cannon instead. Meanwhile, they're going to put damage on Naroth. And he simply walks away. Very aggressive fighting here early game. It has been non-stop poke in the bot lane. And both ADCs sitting on even CS.
Yeah, that's exactly how it's going to go. You got a Nautilus, you have an Alistar. Neither support really wants to poke each other. They just want to go in. Saxophone gets the root onto Orianna. Electrocute procs, but does pull back. Baron having to use TP. That tower shot did chunk him out, so he's at a 2-level disadvantage. There is a giant wave under his turret, though, so hopefully we see that level out.
Yeah, that is so difficult. Orianna does not have the highest range. Icarus trying to find the kill onto Ez. Has a flash. Meanwhile, the Nautilus gonna take care of the Alistar on his own. Icarus does go for it. Gonna find the Ez. Do they have the damage to take on Nautilus? Well, big shield by the Nautilus, but the auto attacks connect. Icarus walks away with the double. And it's a 2-1 start here for game 2. The bot lane aggression paid off.
Yeah, that bot lane aggression, sometimes it's a big swing. It depends on where you get the damage down, who you focus on what, and the fact that Asher's kind of got left alone, got to free fire, got her lethal tempo going, that led to her getting that double kill. And now Icarus with a big lead, we'll see how he uses it.
Yeah, and Ash didn't have to use Cleanse right there, and you're absolutely right. Chibi had the barrier, could have used it, misplayed a little bit. Ash, great job right there. And the blue team take their early lead. We'll see what they can do with it. Red team scale decently well with that Yi, with that Ez.
Yeah, but Baron seems to be getting poked out pretty hard by right net in the top lane here. Yorick definitely able to get that poke in, throws his E, uses those little minions of his. It doesn't actually necessarily have to interact with the Master Yi.
Man, good job there. Cranky Chipmunk once again starting the fight. Narath taking some damage. Icarus got to feel good at that 2-0 start. Looking for the damage onto Chibi right now. Meanwhile, Narath throws the headbutt onto Nautilus, pushes him away. And Icarus has a wave to farm, has to use a cleanse immediately. A lot of damage, doesn't matter. Shutdown goes to the Nautilus and Cranky Chipmunk. Ladies and gentlemen, we might have ourselves a new hook support to worry about. Cranky absolutely nailing these plays.
Yeah, and in a CFC debut, is going electrocute, as I just noticed, and it looks like he's building AP items. So we got to keep an eye on this guy, because he's going to start to kill some people, pick up some kills, and he's going to do a lot of damage.
AP Nautilus, he's going to have some fun. We'll see how his team feels about that. They have the Sedge, so they have the tanking engage if they need it. They don't necessarily need a Nautilus engage. And AP Nautilus is a lot of fun. If he keeps on hitting his hooks, it's going to be worth it.
Especially looking at blue team, nobody except for maybe the Alistair wants to get hit by that AP Nautilus hook.
Asian Pigeon says, I am loving it. That is what I'm talking about. I want to see some craziness in CFC. That's exactly what we're seeing. Yorick, now 13 CS above the Yi. Baron having it struggling to stay even with this Yorick. Already a level behind. Pretty decent CS behind as well. And there it is. Crazy Chipmunk, long-range stun on Nautilus. Finds the hook. Some damage by Chibi's sword. Narath diving back in. Has the headbutt pulverized. And here comes Kono into the fight. Hoshimuchi wanting to find some stun. LeBlanc comes to join, makes it a 4v3. LeBlanc on the backside has the Mimic ready to go. A little bit of damage onto the Kane. The Ignite goes in as well. There's a stun. The chain is going to connect. Alistar gets taken down by the Ez. LeBlanc takes down the Kane. Hoshimachi taking down the Ash. And the red team with a crazy good play right there. Put themselves up 5-2. And they head for the first Drake.
Yeah, what great communication. Looking for that engage. Cranky Chipmunk goes for the poke, baits in the Alistair. They end up picking him up. Zaxmo makes a great roam down. He does give up the turret plate to Orianna, but overall for his team, a really good play.
Yeah, really great fight. Got all the kills they wanted and the objective. Orianna, a little bit of plating, a little bit of extra gold in her pocket. Already up CS. But a red team will take that, especially even out that 2-1 Ash they had to contend with. Not looking so scary anymore. And Baron's going to use his
We are really
healing.
seeing the impressiveness of York in the top lane here.
Yeah.
Gotta say, that maiden, now that it's up, Baron can't really walk up to that wave at all.
And Yorick is still without any real armor. It's only going to get worse for this Yi. He's really losing this lane. Yorick's going to get an armor piece or two, and this Yi is going to have a very difficult time fighting him. Meanwhile, Narath diving in, has the headbutt, has the pulverize, but it's not going to be enough. The Ignite gets the kill. Cranky Chipmunk with the play. Icarus trying to find Chibi Sword in the backline. Chibi is going to pop the berry. Icarus cannot find the kill. Chibi has to flash away. And here comes Sez to join the fight. The CC by the Nautilus is proving absolutely unbeatable. 4-1-2 from Cranky Chipmunk. CFC debut. AP Nautilus making a statement.
Yeah, with 8 stacks on that Dark Seal now, and that E damage onto the Ash there, my goodness, is he starting to hurt.
What a wild play here by the red team to go for this support. Seems to be working out so far, but the thing about these cheeky support picks, these AP Nautilus, AP Malphite, they are fun. They can get kills, but as the game goes on, their usefulness just seems to fall off pretty hard. And we have ourselves a fight in the mid lane. Wabajak doing some damage as Zaxmo cannot find the kill. Had his ultimate ready to go, doesn't want to use it. Here comes Tochimachi with the Glacial Prison. That's going to land. Down goes the Orianna. And the red team go up 8-2. Hochi coming out of nowhere to find that kill.
Yeah, I said it last time when he was on Skarner, and I'll say it this time. Hoshimachi, more like holy moly. This guy is a good jungler.
Let's just keep this guy in the support role. I don't need AP Nautilus back in the top lane. There it is, the dub. A big depth charge going to land onto York, and Nautilus takes the kill. It would have been nice giving that to the Yi. The Nautilus now 5-1 is by far the biggest damage dealer on the red team. Was not expecting this on my bingo card.
Yeah, Nautilus now fully stacked Dark Seal. Looks like he's going for the Storm Surge first item. He's going to continue to try and do these burst plays, get these kills, and set up these big chunks leading into objectives.
Yeah, 5, 1, and 2. 10 stacks on a Dark Seal for the Nautilus. We'll see how quickly he buys Medjai's if he decides to. There goes the Alistar. He wants to dive in. Big ultimate by the Ashe, too. The Crystal Arrow is going to connect. Jimmy Sword looking low. And the Kayn is there. Can they get the kill to the Kayn? Kayn is going to grab it. Great play there by the blue squad. Good gold for their jungler. Kayn, 74 CS, going to get his form pretty soon. Meanwhile, the Yi trying to find a play under Yorick. Yorick almost walling that Yi in under tower. I like that idea there by Rightnut. Just could not execute.
Yeah, and if you look at the items to the top laners, Rightnut has just so many more stats compared to Yi right now. Yi has the full boots, so is going to be able to run away, is going to be able to like disengage in the fights. But Yorick is just going to have the raw damage numbers.
And be free.
And Yi keeps on getting hit by this play, throwing those Voidlings or Gremlins at him. And Yi gonna activate his Highlander. He wants to go in for the fight, has the Alpha Strike as well. Yorick quickly pops the Ignite, and the Alpha, and that's it. Yi is stuck inside the wall. In fact, has to flash away. He is too scared of the Yorick. Meanwhile, fight happening mid lane. Wabbajack gonna use that ultimate dart, trying to get themselves off it. Hoshimachi coming in with his Glacial Prison, instantly connects, and down goes the Orianna.
Yeah, as we've hit 10 minutes into this game, and red team has a 2.5k gold lead. So the AP Nautilus, the roams around, the plays by Sejuani, they're really paying off. Rightnut getting depth charged.
And Cranky Chipmunk diving in, has the damage, takes down the Yorick. The Kayn is here as well. The Alpha Strike by the Yi trying to find the play. He has Humble Trespass, gets the shutdown. And Chrono getting out of danger. Big shutdown there for the Kayn. Onto the support Nautilus. He is the biggest shutdown on the field right now. Meanwhile, Ez taking some damage. The Crystal Arrow is going to connect. Can the Alistar push the Ez back? Lots of damage on him. He does not have flash anymore. The auto attacks are connecting. Ashe should have a volley active. There's the barrier. And it's not going to get the kill. Chibi Sora somehow walks away alive. And here comes Hochimachi trying to take down the ADC for himself. Icarus has to flash away. The Alistar might not be so lucky. Ez trying to throw some damage in. Hochimachi on the chase right now. Alistar has the Unbreakable Will. Is going to be enough, though. There's the damage by LeBlanc. They get their 12th kill, and the red team continue to dominate this game.
Yeah, and this dominance I really feel like is coming out from Sejuani and LeBlanc, just playing together, playing off each other, roaming around the map. LeBlanc now down 30 CS, but that's almost intentional as she's been sacking waves for team priority.
And there's the Shockwave by Orianna doing some damage. Here comes the Kayn as well. Big play by LeBlanc. She has a clone. Kayn for the right one. Zaxxon tries to get away. It's not going to be enough. Shutdown for Kayn. Shutdown for Orianna. And the blue team find 2 big kills as the red team secure their second Drake.
And as you were saying earlier, these off-meta builds, these off-meta picks with that AP Nautilus in the bot lane, it looks really good early, but as we've scaled into this mid-game now, all those Dark Seal stacks are gone.
Gone.
And, Nautilus
good thing he didn't go the Medjai's. Here comes the Orianna. A little bit of shield on Alistar. They have the knockup. Big Glacial Prison, though, from the Hochimachi. And Sejuani is there once again to go up 4-0. Can they find the kill? Ez takes the second one. And the red team get themselves 2 kills right back. The Yorick trying to chase down that Yi. Unable to land the play, but the Chrono might be here to finish this fight. Yi trying to get a little bit of healing. The W is not going to save your life from that much damage. Yorick gets himself his first kill as Ez with a little arcane bar, True Shot Barrage. Tickles him at the end of the fight.
Yeah, and putting this Yi behind is exactly what you want to do if you're the blue team. Yorick getting a little bit ahead, being that side lane monster he is. If you don't have a side laner yourself to match him, then you're going to have to send 2, maybe even 3 people to stop his push, and then that just leaves the rest of your team up for ganks, leaves your rest of the team up to give up objectives. Not very good for the red team currently.
Yeah, and absolutely taking a look at this Yorick CS too, absolutely dominating this top side Yi right here. Not sure how strong of a matchup Yi is against him, but the Yorick definitely making good use of it. Has died twice, but huge CS lead, big tower lead as well. And Yorick looking to secure their first tower of the game, and it might just happen here if Yi goes down once more.
Yeah, but we do see that the red team, though they're losing their gold lead by a little bit now, they have 2 dragons, they have objectives, they have their early prio. Now they just need to try and convert that into a mid-game presence, and they're still sitting in a good spot.
Yeah, gold lead a little bit in red team's favor. There's the depth charge. That's going to land. Nautilus hits the hook. Icarus has to walk away. Great job by Naras shoving away the Nautilus. And at the end of the day, that's who you want to push away. That's where the damage is coming from. And so Nautilus leaves the fight as tries for a true shot barrage. Ash able to survive. And here comes the Kane. He's going to find level 8 Nautilus in the bush. And level 8 Nautilus without any armor. And that's going to be an easy play for Kane. They're looking at Ez next. There's a little bit of a slow. Ez trying to run away. They have the Alistar, has the E. Is that enough distance to Sejuani coming to help out? Blue team find another quick kill. And there it is. Yorick does get first tower. Baron is there trying to heal through something. The Ignite is going to be active, though. That's going to stop the healing. Yorick gets himself a solo bolo after the tower. And Right Nut becoming a menace for the blue team. I'm smelling a comeback.
Now the comeback is here as blue team without play. They take a gold lead, and it's up to 1K already. So, yeah, the AP Nautilus keeps getting caught, keeps getting picked off. His damage is absolutely absurd still. But the red Kane now scaling, has his hubris stacking. Yorick gets that first turret, continuing to build his gold lead. Blue team is definitely in a commanding position right now.
Yeah, taking a look at these comps, I'm not sure which one has the better late game. I do really like Yorick late game. So do I like E. There's another play. The Nautilus going to go in, land the depth charge onto Wabbajack. The hook hits as well. But the blue team are here in force. Saxophone might be in trouble. The Kane going to use Umbral Trespass. And Saxophone flashing under tower. Can they find the Glacial Vision? Gonna keep Kane under tower. He's still taking tower shots. Chrono goes down. The Roth looking low. And the Yorick comes out to help. But they have the Sejuani as the front line. Can't she find the damage? Lots of CC there onto the Sedge. She has to run away. And a great fight there for Sedge. Once again, flying out of nowhere to save her team's life. And we got a dead even game as we head to the mid-mark. 15 minutes in. What a play.
Yeah, I love to see it. I do really love this ELO of game because the players, they play their hearts out. They're trying to win, and we're 16 minutes into this game with a basically dead even game state. The only advantage lying with the red team in that they already have 2 dragons towards their Dragon Soul.
Yeah, I love landing CC on somebody when they dive a tower. They don't expect it. Landing from a Xerath E from long range when they're under tower. So great job by Sedge there with that Glacial Prison just to keep the Kane, who took a few tower shots, but that third tower shot was just too much for him to handle. And the red team find a clutch fight to stop that blue team push. It looked like it was running away from them. And he got a very even gold lead here as we wait for this third Drake to spawn.
Blue team going to be able to pick up the Rift Herald here, though. That's going to let them try and get a shove in. We're 20 seconds off Dragon, so if they do pick up Rift Herald and throw it down mid lane, that's going to stretch the resources that red team has to answer.
And big damage right there. Imagine if he had his twin. Is Hoshimachi Sushi one of, like, is he one of the twins? The 2 twins game? I don't think so, is he?
Dragon has spawned. Hoshimachi instantly starting it up. Blue team seems somewhat unaware of the possibility that they could be rushing this dragon.
Get out of here, idiots. And here we go. Baron on a fight against Right Nuts. Yi still unable to take on this 1v1. I'm not sure if it's ever going to happen. Right now trying to find the tower. He's going to take some damage, though. And Yi, I spoke too soon. Baron finds the solo. Yorick thought he'd get the tower down faster. That was not the case. Yi on the board.
Yeah, they're looking for the engaged mid lane, just kind of trading some damage.
And Death Charge goes on to Icarus. Can they find the hook? There's the True Shot Barrage doing some damage. But honestly, Alistar, there it is. Shimmy Sora dashes forward, finishes the job. And Ez with a great fight right now. Red team finding 2 quick kills. That is a clutch play for them as they push in for this mid tower.
Yeah, really good play. Incredible flash E into the long range, almost max range Q for that Ezreal to pick up the Ashe kill.
And Chrono trying to find a way to join this fight. It would be a 2v3 if he does. Nautilus lands a long-range hook. They have the CC. Chrono goes under trespass immediately. Does he have the health, though? Wants to find the fight. Chibi doing some damage. Naroth looking low. Wabbajack. Do they have the shockwave? Gonna find 2 in the backside, but Hoshimachi is still on the chase. Gonna throw it in the Glacial Prison. That's gonna connect. Down goes the Kane. Wabbajack flashes away from the Nautilus hook. Ez going in the east. And the red team find another clutch fight. They are not done pushing as all the while LeBlanc taking mid towers. Oh, bot towers. What a play right there by the red team.
Yeah, pulling themselves back into the gold lead, and now it's basically at 3K. That was a really impressive play for the red team, including the pickup from Yi top lane, which, by the way, is the most immediate effect of Caster's Curse I've ever seen. That was impeccable time.
Absolutely. And this is Sejuani 5-0-5, 600 bounty on their head. Incredible job from Holy Moly, like my co-caster calls them. Having another great game as they meet up with Nautilus in the river. They got to figure out which objective they want to go after next. 3 objectives off the board. Soul spawning here in a few minutes.
As we're getting second item power spikes for red team, as blue team, they are down now that firm 3K gold. So we'll see. They definitely need to either try and pull Yorick in from that side lane, get a solid 5v5 fight going, or they need to try and pick up this Yi and let Yorick get this top turret so we can rotate out, maybe go into the bot lane, pick up more turret plates, and really start to snowball away.
Yeah, blue team had that 1K gold lead for a second, but it quickly changed back in red team's favor. They don't want to lose their advantage that fast. And we'll see, like we said, that blue team can find a foothold, get back into this game. They do scale well. Yorick looking strong, 164 CS. Yi, after getting that kill, starting to be a little bit more of a threat.
Yeah, as gold-wise in the top lane, Yorick is up 1.6K right now, which is why he has his second item finished and he doesn't. So we'll see if he tries to pick for that 1v1 fight. Yi might be feeling confident, but you see Alistair, he's sitting in the wings.
And Alistar going in, has the headbutt pulverized, finding the Yi. Yi trying to use a W for a little bit of shielding. And you see the Nautilus just realizing this fight is scuffed. He's going to simply run away from that fight. He does not want any part of it.
Yeah, and that is exactly what you need to do if you're blue team right now. They got Rift Herald going in bot lane. They have Yorick with the priority top. Ashe, though, getting caught in mid lane.
And big fight, Hochi-Machi in the thick of it all, getting surrounded by 3 red team members. Nautilus lands the hook, Edge trying to find some damage. Hochi getting low, Ashe gets the shutdown. Big fight there, the Crystal Arrow is going to connect. There's the Umbral Trespass as well. Chibi's sword getting blocked off by the Yorick walls. And the blue team with a great fight. That gold lead evens up in an instant. It is 12-19, 40K gold apiece.
Yeah, incredible play. Great flank by the blue team. Icarus using his cleanse almost perfectly, so he gets out of that, gets away safe, and managed to pick up both those shutdowns there. So that gold lead swing was almost all in Ashe's favor. So on her reset here, we'll be seeing her pick up her second item, maybe even an item and a half here. And yeah, now she is a problem.
Nautilus flashing over, finds a knockup, takes down the Ashe. Cranky Chipmunk. Who is this man?
And what is that damage? That was a 3/4 HP Ashe.
Jesus. Nautilus gets the kill, has the large rod, gets a Shadow Flame finished. AP Nautilus trying to find some damage right here for his team as the Yorick chasing down the Yi. Yi has to flash away from that Yorick wall.
Yeah, and here we see Ashe does have the 2.5 items that I was talking about. She's at 50% crit chance. She's going to be dealing a lot of damage, especially with the Phantom Dancer now picked up. She's going to be able to kite, be able to space, and be able to play a little bit safer than she was before.
And big plays right there. The red team, they have some damage. Looking at this blue squad, that dragon is up. Chrono goes in, finds a big knockup. But Hachi-Machi being the front line for their team. Nautilus lands the hook, a lot of damage onto Chrono. Has to trespass. And it looks like the shockwave by Orianna going to connect onto 2 of them. And here comes D, the Highlander active. Alpha Strike onto the backline, trying to find Icarus. Is the CC going to be enough? They're going to take down Yi. Icarus survives. And the blue team win themselves a fight. Now they're chasing after Zaxxafel right now, being the front line for his team. The wall's not going to connect. Meanwhile, Nautilus still in the bush. Take a look at Chrono. Big damage there. Ez hits him large, but the blue team with 5 members alive. The red team with a full health Ez, full health Nautilus. Can they win this fight? Red team coming back in. And a fossil fight brewing as the Kane gets himself a dragon. The red team have to run away. Blue team with another clean fight. Good kill onto the E and get themselves a dragon. More importantly, stop the red team from securing Soul.
Yeah, as game state now, my goodness, blue team managing to pull it back into their favor now. And with that dragon pickup, they're looking to be in a good game state. York gonna head up bot lane, probably gonna try and pick up this bot tier 1, maybe even the tier 2 turret. And with Baron on the field, that's where most of the team should be conglomerating.
And here we have Kane now taking some top lane waves. Orion's going to meet that LeBlanc there top side. Continue their mid fight here. LeBlanc seems to have the upper hand this game with the kills. Blue team with their gold lead back. Can they hold on to it this time? Didn't work so well last time. Chibi Sora going to find Narath in the jungle. Narath hanging out this blast cone. Meanwhile, Yorick is becoming the split push monster we all knew he was going to be. 207 CS. And big play there. Narath taking some damage. Crazy Chipmunk not going to land the hook. There's the shockwave by Oriana. Lots of damage onto the Nautilus. King gets the kill. The Arcane Barrage looks like it did not fully connect. Chibi Sora now is the Emerald Trespass of Kane. Can they find the kill? Lots of damage. Sejuani trying to find some CC to keep the ADC alive. And they turn their attention towards the Sedge. Big play there. Nautilus has the damage, does not have the tankiness. He goes down quickly as the blue team get a kill, maybe head towards Baron.
Yeah, blue team now in a very commanding position in this game. Baron's on the field. They're going to look at the tier 2 turret. I assume they're going to rotate down, and with Kane having 3 items now, he is becoming a problem in that front line.
Let's get some Cow's House love in chat for Kev. Throwing out a gifted sub. Ambi, you are officially a part of Cal's House again, as you should be. Kev, you are amazing, man. Thank you so much. Here, right now, it is taking some damage. The red team, they find the kill. Shutdown goes to the Yi. And the red team, they are not giving up without a fight. They are down 3K gold. What a crazy shift in gold this game.
Yeah, the gold lead is swinging back and forth and back and forth. And with that kill on York now, red team could look at the Baron. They have the map prio. Ashe is in the bot lane, and they're kind of gathering up for it.
You are absolutely awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the gifted subs tonight, you guys. You guys have been unbelievable. I'm glad y'all are enjoying CFC Thursday. That's what it is all about. And we got ourselves a Baron play here by the red team. They do not have the gold lead. They want to get it back. Blue team, are they going to be aware of this happening, though? They don't have a lot of players here. The Oriana has to back. The Alistar might catch them out, but that Baron is already less than half health. And they cannot get here in time. Ashe going to throw in the Crystal Arrow. What good is that going to do as the blue team have to watch that objective get stolen? And the red team close that gold gap a little bit.
Yeah, and that is exactly what red team needs right now. Taking that objective off the field. The next objective is going to be Dragon at a minute, 30 seconds. And with Baron, they're going to be able to keep their wave shoved, pick up maybe a turret or 2 with a siege. And Yi is going to have a lot easier time matching this Yorick, being able to just sort of sit back and have those super minions battle his fight for him.
Yeah. Yeah, Yorick's so good at shoving waves. Yi, not necessarily the same way. And here comes Zaxophone, wanting to find Oriana. Can they connect with the chain, though? That's the big thing. The chain is not going to hit. And nice try there by LeBlanc. Has a Verdant Barrier now as well, so that's going to help her survive some of this Oriana damage. And Chrono trying to take down this Scuttle Crab. Does land that smite, get himself a nice little speed boost for these final objectives spawning here in just about 1 minute.
And we see both teams know exactly what this dragon means. This dragon means either soul point or soul for red team or a delay of soul for blue team. And both teams shoving out mid wave, shoving out bot wave. Oriana heading top with her TP.
Yi immediately pops the Highlander, has the Alpha Strike there. The Sejuani is the Glacial Prison on the right. Now there's the damage by the Ez as well. He's going to go W to try to stay alive. The Umbral Trespass by the Kane. Can he find the kill? 4 red team members taking some damage. It's not going to be enough, though. Yi finds a second one. The red team had the comeback fight. A Shockwave by Oriana takes down the Yi. Ez trying to find an E. It's not going to be enough. Can Cranky Chipmunk land the hook? Only hooks a minion. And the blue team have to run away from this fight right here as Ashe pushing in mid-tower all by herself. The red team head towards the dragon. And what are they going to do right here? Sedge and Ez going to take that drag. The rest of the team are going to back. And a big fight by the red squad. Can't get the gold lead back, but it looks like they can get themselves a soul.
As Ashe is going to crack base. Red team picking up that soul. This is a very close game now. Blue team has that gold lead still, but Ashe, is she going to be able to escape?
And Ashe, she might be in danger. Hochi is here. Can they find the CC? Hochi trying to dive in. Great play by Narath, hitting the pulverized headbutt. And the knock-up onto both of them. Looks like it might save the Ash's life. Here comes LeBlanc. Can't survive the auto attack. She's going to dash in. The Ignite gets the kill. And LeBlanc, with that mobility, showing off. So much ground covered so quickly. Ash goes down. Red team down by 1.5k gold.
Yeah, but even though they're down 1.5k gold, they're the ones sieging the base. They're taking that mid-tier 2 turret, and they're taking a look at that mid-tier 3.
Yeah, they have Baron. They have Soul. They are feeling good this game. And here comes Yi bot lane. 30 minutes in, this red team scaling might come into play. We talked about this red team early on. This Yi is starting to get larger. Ez hitting really hard right now. As the red team, Baron runs out. They used it well, got a few towers. Gold lead is a little bit smaller here for the blue team. Almost 1k difference now.
And return to this world.
As it looks like, with red team running out of Baron, they're just going to take blue team's bot camps and look for the reset. Spending that money that they've worked so hard to earn and look for the next play on the map.
Yeah, love that, taking the camps away from this blue squad. Always a good idea if you have the time. Stopping in that free gold. And red team down by 1.4. They did back, though. Blue team are going to go farm out some waves right here. And both teams getting ready for this next objective. Baron spawning here in just a few minutes. As he heads tops, Orianna going to meet him. And we're going to see where this next fight turns out.
Yeah, Orianna is slightly overextended here. Red team seems to be acknowledging this, and Cranky Chipmunk waddling his way over as the AP Nautilus. I would not be surprised if Orianna gets exploded.
And
here.
Orianna needing to run away. She gets out just in the nick of time. And Nautilus was looking for her, but did not find her.
Yeah, that mid lane quest empowered recall really coming in clutch there, because if she didn't have the empowered recall, she was definitely going to be caught in that bush, and wasn't going to be looking too pretty.
And game has slowed down a little bit. Still sitting at about a 1.3, 1.4k gold lead for the blue team. Both teams, I think, waiting for that final objective. Elder and Baron will be on the field.
We got 1 minute on Baron, 3 minutes on Elder.
And Hochi, 5-1 and 8 this game. Has that Jack show finished. There goes the Yi, the shockwave by the Orianna. I don't think it's going to help. Jack is in trouble. A level 17 Yi is just nothing that Orianna can do against that. And Baron gets an easy kill right before this Baron play. And level 18 Yi now picks up some items. Has 3 full items already. Grab himself another sword. A little bit of cloth armor as well. And Yi might be going for a death's dance here in a second.
Yeah, and if I'm on the blue team, even though the gold lead is basically even, I feel like you're way behind. With Soul in the hands of red team, that's just going to let them sustain way better. And Ezreal really benefits from that. LeBlanc really benefits from that. And then even the front line, it's hard to stop them. Red team already gathered up for the Baron. Kane and Alistair looking to try and get some vision, but we see the classic bush cheese.
Yeah, great fight. It really does feel like anyone can win these fights. Blue team have won some, red team have won some. Neither team with that massive advantage. Obviously, that Soul is big, and the red team trying to sneak themselves another Baron right here. And that is going to be the second Baron they're going to get this game. The blue team have no way to contest. They do just shove, though. That is their answer right now. Let's just split push. Let's force them to split up their team. We have the Yorick. And that is what they are using. Zaxophone trying to stop him. But Yorick going to be able to cut through a mage pretty easily.
And this is all going to come down to whoever picks the next team fight and whoever has the better position. Because both teams very even. This late into the game, a difference of 1k doesn't really matter. Yorick keeps shoving in the bot wave. He keeps shoving in the top wave. And the associated mid laners are matching. But no one really trying to overstep. Everybody understands. You know, if you get picked, that could be the reason your team loses the game. And that's causing a lot of safe play right now. Which,
yeah, and everyone's also aware that this Elder is coming up in just about 1 more minute, I believe. So Elder should be coming up in just a second. Gold is dead even, almost 300 gold difference before the Elder. This is going to come down to one final objective fight. I have to assume the person who gets the Elder wins. Zaxphone looking at the York. She dives very deep in, though. Zaxphone might be in trouble. And the red team the blue team gonna take down the LeBlanc clone. Meanwhile, big play there. A knockup by Naroth. The York puts in another cage. That's gonna connect. The Kane goes in, trying to find the Yi. Baron needs to get out. Pops the Highlander. Big Ashio comes in, gonna land onto Hochimachi. Do they have the damage, though? The Nautilus hook is not going to connect. Rifle nut onto the backside. The Sejuani getting surrounded now by 4 blue team members. Do they have the damage? Crazy Chipmunk trying to come in to help. It's not going to be enough. Ash gets the kill. And the blue team get an absolutely massive kill on the red team jungler right before this Elder.
Yeah, absolutely incredible fight there. Ash a little bit out of position to start. Manages to walk down the lane. Manages to catch up. But they're not done.
And Naroth, he makes a mistake. He gets too close to LeBlanc. LeBlanc is going to punish, finds the damage, finds the ignite, makes it a 4-4 trade. And Baron wants to dive in. Big CC, there's another shockwave. York's going to find the kill onto Yi. And Ash still full health on the free fire. Zaxphone diving in. Can they find the damage? Down goes LeBlanc. Ash picks it up. And Icarus with 7 kills now. Clutch positioning, clutch movement. The Elder is up. 4 members of the blue team alive. And they want to get themselves a big play as the Ash comes in, finds the Ash, takes down the Ash. Down goes the ADC. Chippy now left alone with the Kane. And the Elder is there to kill anyone who's close. Chippy doing some damage. Chrono none able to get that Elder alone. And what a play by the Ez to save that Elder. And he now has to run away. Yorick on the chase, using that blast cone, kind of a bad angle. And right now, can he find the distance? Lands a little bit of play onto Ez. Some damage there. Big arcane barrage onto that Elder buff, unaware that nobody is taking it.
Yeah, and Chibi-Sora really coming in clutch there, taking down the Ash, stopping them from getting Elder, giving this team time to respawn, recoup, and kind of get back into that fight. And the Ocean Soul, my goodness, for Ezreal is just so good. He's able to throw a Q, heal a bunch of HP, and keep that going, lets him sustain in the fight. And it's really the reason why Chibi-Sora was able to keep just battling it out for so long.
Yeah, the Ocean Soul coming in clutch here for the red team. Blue team do take that 1K gold lead with that fight. And Elder is still active right here. Red team making their way over to Elder. The York currently topside, does have teleport to join the fight if he needs to. And the blue team are not very close to this buff. They need to get here. Ash currently mid lane. The Kane coming here as well. Ash throws in the Crystal Arrow. That's going to connect onto the backside. Nautilus gets hit. Here comes the Kane on the backside as well, looking for Saxophone. Big double knockup there. Has the Emerald Trespass. A massive shockwave by the Orion as well. Huge damage. Roth goes in. Lands the headbutt. The Kane finds the Elder. And the blue team with a winning fight take the Elder. Crazy Chipmunk needs to run away. But the Ash has the slow, has the damage. And what a play right there. The knockup, the CC, they were never ending. Blue team with a team fight for the ages.
Yeah, my goodness. The 4-man shockwave into the 4-man knockup by Alistair, and then Kane steals the Baron, and you just watch 3 Elder faces show up and delete half of the red team. Absolutely incredible fight. And blue team going to walk down mid. Look for the end here. 20 seconds until their bot laner respawns, and I think they have it here. I think
they have LeBlanc and Sejuani. Not great wave clearers right here. They have Elders still as well. If LeBlanc tries to dive in, she's going to get CC'd and killed. And the blue team know that. They are just going to shove in. They're going to use these waves to take that tower aggro. They're going to get these towers quickly. Not going to let this red team respond. And the blue team with a very exciting back and forth game get themselves CFC game number 2 in the bag. What a great, great game, you guys. Unbelievable. And actually, I did save the highlight. Let's see what it looks like. To the backside, Nautilus gets hit. Here comes the Kano backside as well, looking for Saxophone. Big double knockup there. Has the Emerald Trespass. A massive shockwave by the Orion as well. Huge damage. Roth goes in. Lands the headbutt. The Kane finds the Elder. And the blue team with a winning fight take the Elder. Crazy Chipmunk needs to run away. But the Ash has the slow, has the damage. And what a play right there. The knockup, the CC, they were never ending. Blue team with a team fight for the ages. Insane ultimate. You love to see it, guys. Get your stats up there in League 5v5. We'll do ourselves an MVP vote. And I will go ahead and create this next lobby, ladies and gentlemen. Lobby CFC Game 3 is officially open. If you guys want to look in the Discord for what the ranks are, you can. Otherwise, I'll say them in a second. I just don't know them off the top of my head. CFC Game 3. Lobby is active. Discord ranks. Game order is going to be Diamond, Emerald Diamond, our big game. Emerald Diamond, one of our big games. We have more Emerald Diamond. Emerald Diamond, you guys. Get your butts in there. If you are D2 or above, maybe hold off for the Masters game if you can. All right, let's go and get some stats up in here. Chibi Sora. What a game. What a game. Thank you, Chibi Sora, for posting that right there. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a managed prediction. Oh, congratulations for the blue team with the win. That was a very back and forth game, but blue team do end up winning that, I believe, correct? Yes. And we will also do a poll. New poll. Who do you guys think got MVP this game? Who do you guys think got MVP? Yorick looking absolutely massive. Kane looking humongous. Cranky Chipmunk, dude. That Nautilus, that was so much fun. I'm not sure if you're still in here, but please come back and play again. That was a blast to watch. We thought you were going to carry that game. Ash and Alistar. Ladies and gentlemen, you have 2 minutes to decide who you think got MVP. Give me 1 second. And we will get this nice boom main screen. Screenshot that. Champ screen is going to be right here. And here it is, you guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who do you think got the MVP? There are the numbers. 2 minutes to decide who you think while I go set this game up. You said, I was just joined a custom game and invited my entire friends list, leaving and forgot, and that's how I got involved in all this. Well, it's absolutely awesome. Well, we're glad you are. Hopefully you enjoyed it, Crazy Chipmunk. I know we enjoyed watching you. No, Oriana was nasty. That Oriana all was disgusting. I agree. All right, let's start getting these names in, shall we? Prestige Pig. Why is everyone... There it goes. Okay. Some of you guys are not saving for some reason. Oh, a lot of you guys are. Kane getting a lot of MVP votes right now. Kane getting a whole lot of MVP votes, you guys. Blute Gang. What rank is Blute Gang? Just curious. Is Blute Gang higher ranked than Hello World? Yeah, they're saying they're very similar. They're both similar. They're both kind of out of rank of this, unfortunately. If I do Diamond 4, everyone works. Win early, try to win hard. That the inability to team fight later doesn't matter. I can see that. And then we got ourselves a tie. Kane and Oriana are going to tie, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. To Rooney with the raid. What's going on? Well, that is too late. I am already giving it to Oriana because I am going to be the deciding vote, actually. But thank you, Higgins. I'm going to be the deciding vote, so I'm going to give it to Oriana. Congratulations, Oriana, and that is going to be, I believe, Wabajack, right? Wabajack, you get your first ever MVP? Can you say something in chat if you don't mind? Wabajack, if you're still here? I do not know if you have an MVP yet. I don't see one. So this looks like it's your first MVP. Congratulations, Wabajack. Yeah, I need you to say something MVP, though. I gotta make sure I get your name right. I gotta make sure I get your name right. Is that you, Ravenlope? Are you Wabajack? Yes? Okay, got it. Well, you are officially in there as I said Ravenlope because I couldn't see my text. Let me try that again. Ravenlope. I got you in there. Congratulations on your first ever MVP. You are officially in the MVP section. You'd love to see it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got these teams. You guys are voting. I am already getting this teammates ready. We are already in a lobby right now. I just left this screen on, but don't you worry. I am here ready to game. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and take a look at my screen. If it is wrong, let me know. Let's do this. I think, Kev, because you had I think you had a second game, and I said since you already played, I'm gonna make you fill this game. I think I changed you when you played a second game in one day, and I made you fill the second game. I believe. Anyone else? Wretch, I got you as Phil. Prestige Pig, I got you as Phil. I got a couple people still as Phil, you guys. Anyone else that wants to change their roles? Let me know now. Give me about 30 seconds. Less than that, 20 seconds. Wretch says he's good with it. See you tomorrow. Support AD. Phil for you as well, Prestige Pig. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Here are the teams with a 3 difference. Absolutely fantastic. Here are the teams. Here are the teams, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and take a look at them. If they're incorrect or you're not in your right role and you've never played your right role in a long time, let us know. Let your team know. See if they want to swap. And I, of course, as you guys know, have to grab some water. I'll be right back. Don't you touch that mouse. Don't you touch that keyboard. We're going to play a real quick 30-second ad break, you guys. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Love y'all. And we are going to continue CFC game number 3 after this. I'm trying. That's exactly what I was doing, you guys. I was channeling my inner Nickelodeon game show. More Nickelodeon gas. After these messages from Skechers. Yes, if you guys watch any Nickelodeon game shows, you know Skechers. Nickelodeon and Skechers were pals. Nickelodeon Slime. I mean, Nickelodeon Slime, I'm not sure it's a game show, though. I remember Nickelodeon Gas, and I remember Legends of the Temple, which was my favorite. Legends of the Temple was one of my favorites. I always wanted to do it. We're just gonna, on Monday, I don't think we're gonna play video games. I think we're just gonna watch old Legends of the Temple episodes. I think that's what we're gonna do on Monday, you guys. No gaming, just watching TV. Watching teenagers try to make their way through obstacle courses on Nickelodeon. OBS does not get... Guys, if I play Netflix and put Netflix on OBS, it'll be a black screen for you, even though it's shows for me. OBS recognizes that it's on Netflix and shows a black... It was super weird. It literally just shows a blank screen. I was like, what the heck? How does it know? I thought it just mirrors my screen. I thought I have a screen mirror, and I thought I do have a screen. It literally just mirrors what's on the screen. And for some reason, it was just showing an empty browser. And I was like, wait a second, I literally am watching this right now on my screen, but in OBS, it's blank. Guys, hop onto your Discords, folks. Hop into your Discords. I'm gonna try to play it without sound. I don't want to play sound because I don't want to get copyright. I'm gonna play it without sound. See what happens. If I play with sound, I'm gonna get copyright. All right, turn the sound off. All right. Is this just blank for you guys? Is this just a black screen for you guys? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. What the heck? Yeah, it's just a black screen. Isn't that weird? It's just a black screen. That's so weird. I'm watching this movie. I can see it. I can see this movie in its entirety right now. You can see the subtitles, but it doesn't show the actual picture. That's so weird. That's kind of cool. It's weird that OBS recognizes that. Get your butts in here, folks. Get your butts into the game. Let's go. Team 1 chat. Team 2 to Team 2 chat. Team 1 is ready. Team 2 is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I believe it is time. CFC is about to kick off. Let's do it. Oh, wait. No, that was both Team 1. Just kidding. That was both Team 1. Now Team 2 is ready. You know what? DMX, I don't want to violate it. I'm good. I don't need to show you guys Netflix shows. I wonder, does it work for is it going to work for everything, though? Can we watch Legends of the Hidden Temple somehow? YouTube videos don't get covered.
Scout life isn't for everyone, I guess.
You can't cage me for long.
That show might be old enough that no one will care anyway. Anyone who's involved with that show is dead now, so we're good. I honestly would not mind doing that. I mean, like, obviously we can play games on Monday, but Mondays are usually, last Monday I think it was what? We averaged like 25 viewers maybe, if. Monday is not a big day at all. And I'm okay with that. I do like showing off other games. We'll see. Again, if I quit my job, if I quit my day job or my bartending job, then I am down to do League 4 days a week. And maybe do a bonus day 1 day a week. If we do a bonus day. But at the moment, Monday is bonus day. Echo off the field. Hello world on the field. You know why.
Yeah, same thing with Delta. Delta on the field. Caitlyn off the field.
Yep.
We will see though.
All these,
Will Red Team
except for
pick
the
up the
Zillion, it feels like every single one of these are very targeted. Maybe not the Silas as well. Silas is a little bit interesting to pick, but Echo, Teemo, and Caitlyn, 100% targeted picks.
Yep, and Delta hovering an Ash when Kaisa being shown, but we'll see if that actually gets locked in. It is exciting. Maybe we'll see Delta playing somebody other than the patented Ionara bot lane.
Booney, Monday is a bonus day. Some days some weeks I stream, some weeks I do not. Just get in the Discord if you want to know for sure. I always make an announcement. I try to make an announcement beforehand of whether or not I'm going to. But either way, it's not League of Legends. If you guys are worried about missing out on League, do not worry. Monday, we do not play League. We play other stuff usually. Thinking about maybe just watching videos with you guys and hanging out for a couple hours next Monday. We'll see. See if we can answer the trivia questions faster than the kids.
We do see Ari picked up for Team 2, and bad for Korean. Gonna respond with a Mel mid lane, and that is a hard matchup for Ari. So.
Yep, yeah, Mel does so well. Any mages that fire skill shots, which is most of them, Mel is just such a good counter. Ridiculously tough to go against in the mid lane if you are any sort of ranged mage.
Pretty confidently we can see that both teams, they have their mid picks, they have their, oh, or never mind. Picking up a Malzahar. Where is Mel going now?
Probably going to put that Mel in the support role, possibly. And Malzahar gets picked up for Rush Opa, I believe. Rush Opa going to rock the Malzahar this game. Albie, what is going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Anyone who is new to the stream, my name is Cal. Welcome to it, you guys. Hopefully, y'all are enjoying your night, enjoying the stream. Hit that follow button if you haven't done so already. Join the Discord if you would like. The link is currently in chat. I don't have a good way of sending. I got to manually do it, but nonetheless, link is right there if you guys want to hang out with us off stream. Whether we're playing on stream or playing off stream, you guys are always welcome in the community. Hop on in, join the fun. And we are on to our final set of bans. Vayne going off the riff because of the red team. Blue team with their final 2 bans.
Yeah, the Vayne ban, a little interesting for me because ADC and Kai'Sa's already picked for the blue team, but they could be trying to get rid of that Vayne top possibility.
Yeah, rocking with the Vayne top. We have seen a decent amount of Vayne top recently. And Kev is going to get double banned out. He did not get up his Viego quick enough, so they ban out his Vi and his Viego. Double jungle ban there for Kev. He does play other junglers, but like we've said in the past, we do think that Vi and Viego is definitely his strong suits. And we'll see what they end up going with now. I like the Maokai pick there for Team 2, especially paired with that Ashe. A lot of CC. Can definitely keep them there. And it looks like Mundo is going to be the final ban of the game. Mundo not going to make an appearance here in CFC Game 3.
Yeah, we saw on Tuesday that Kev whipped out the Viego first pick blue side, but he did get counterpicked, and he definitely did struggle with having a team very built around countering Viego. So it makes sense that he was a little bit more, cautious in picking, and he is going to pick up a Kayn.
Yeah, Kayn, solid jungler. Second Kayn we've seen now today. Seems to be a popular jungler at the moment. Also a champion that seems like a lot of junglers have picked up and played before. I feel like it switches over to the Lee Sin as you get into the higher Masters elo. Every jungler seems to at least have a somewhat decent understanding of Lee Sin. But before you get into like Masters, I feel like every jungler has a decent understanding of Kayn as well. And there it is. Alistar going to be picked up, and that is going to put Mel in the top lane, I believe. So Mel, I believe, playing a top laner going against what looks to be a Nasus. Very interesting comp right here. They got a Maokai jungle, Milio Ashe in the bot, and then Ahri Rock in the mid. That is just what we expect. If you guys think something different, let us know. You'll find out in a second. Who do you think is going to win this game? Blue team on the left, red team on the right. You have 5 minutes to decide. Who do you think is getting this victory, ladies and gentlemen? If you want to wait for the actual champ selection screen to pop up, and you can see exactly where these teams are going, that is fine. But put your predictions in now, even if you don't want to spend 1,000 Cal coins. Everyone's got 10. Put down 10 Cal coins and with one of these 2 teams. You have 5 minutes. Put down your prediction.
Yeah, I'm definitely liking both teams. Both teams have a very clear idea of what they want to do in this game. Blue team, they want to split push, they want to shove waves, they want to get an early lead, and they want to play in that chaotic game state. Whereas team 2, they want to slow it down, they want to play off picks, and they want to play for that scaling side laner in their Nasus.
Absolutely. We'll see if they are successful in that, you guys. I am ready to go. We got another CFC game coming up. Hopefully you guys are excited. And let's see what we got. Someone bet 16 against Kev. Someone's going hard. They don't think that's going to be the winning team. We'll see if they are wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, champion screen. And here we are. We are loaded in. Take a look at this, folks.
It is an Alistar top phase rush ignite by Prestige Pig, rocking the Moo Cow Alistar skin. This is exciting.
Alistar top. They called it. DMX knew what it was happening. Prestige Pig going to be playing Alistar top. It is still going to be Mel support. If you guys got some Cal coins, you want to make a prediction, now is your chance. Team Blue is on the top. Team Red is on the bottom. Put your prediction in now. Who do you think is going to win this game? We got a few more games left tonight, guys. At least 2, most likely 3 more games left. So stick around. Lots of CFC to come.
I am curious to see if this game we are going to see the Mel shield reflect the crystal arrow from Ash and get a re-engage in one of these fights. It's a low chance, but it would
You'd
be
love to see
crazy
it.
to see.
Should be a CFC after dark. We will see about that, you guys. My moderators have been very busy lately, and they are the ones that run CFC after dark. That being said, there is no reason you guys cannot pop into Discord and get yourselves a little game going. It might not be official, but you guys do have access to the balancer. And I'm a pause at 20. Sorry, but went a little ahead. Pause at 20, please.
Already?
And we are paused, ready to go. Hopefully you guys are too. Give them a few minutes to give them a little bit to get on out there onto the rift, do their things. Give you guys a few seconds to make your predictions. And we will see who wins CFC game number 3. Let me see what I can do for you, Asian Pigeon. If you guys would like to listen in, please try to let me know a little bit earlier, but I am still available, Asian Pigeon. Let me see what I can do for you, man. Gotcha, big dog. I am on the loading screen, Marco. Yep. Yes, we are on the loading screen. I like to keep this up for a little bit while they do it. Instead of you guys looking at a pause screen, you guys can look at this fancy splash art, and you can see who's playing where. It is just a screenshot. That's why the top left thing is not spinning. But it is active. It is not frozen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 3 kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Always love to see some friendly banter as the game kicks off.
And Ash Milio making the way to the bot lane. They go against Bad for Korean and Wretch on that Mel Kaisa. Mel, always so annoying to go against in the lane. So much CC, so much poke. Absolute Cinema's Asian Pigeon. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it. It took me a little bit long to figure out how to do that transition. It was very weird because the camera is in both scenes. So you got to switch scenes while the camera's... It took a long time, but we did get it working. By the way, if anyone wants a little bit of class in OBS, let me know. I'm happy to teach you what I've learned. After years of using it, I finally have learned some pretty cool little tricks.
As lane phase begins, both junglers clearing their top side first, moving into the bot side. That's going to give Maokai a small lead on getting to that Scuttle Crab. We'll see if it matters in the taking of the first grab this game.
And there we go. Prestige Pig ready to fight this Nasus. If you want to put early pressure onto Nasus, especially if they start Q like this one did, that E makes it very, very difficult to fight early. Prestige Pig just use that headbutt to push him back.
Man, this is kind of looking like a rehearsed pick. Prestige Pig picking up great CS. Almost perfect on the first 2 waves here. And really zoning the Nasus.
And a little bit of damage onto Prestige Pig. And now Ari's on the chase, looking for Rush. Relatively even game so far. All the lanes just trading pretty evenly. No big advantages just yet. Kane slightly out farming this Malk. A little bit faster pace, this Maokai. And Prestige Pig taking 2 tower shots for seemingly nothing right there. Teemo did get banned, AC Luna. You know it. They do not want to let Teemo in this game.
As Ari gets a pretty good trade off onto the Malzahar in the mid lane. He's going to have to take a reset here.
And some damage here onto the Ash. Ash throwing some damage. Have with Milo. Helping with that attack range. And the Mel is there. Lands some CC. A little bit of trade also. Not a ton of damage out of his blue squad just yet, but Kev wanted to come help out. Not able to join that fight, and still nothing serious happened in this game. 3 minutes in. Deathless so far. Ari taking her first back.
Yeah, as with that Kane presence in the bot lane, forcing up the heal from Melio, he's going to get that first crab. Or maybe Maokai's going to try and steal it away. We'll see. Maokai with the mid. Prio is able to sort of shove off Kane. Kane gonna go for that top scuttle, and Maokai picking up the first scuttle. Has 28 CS. He's gonna take his reset, go for the reclear.
And Mel fires back at Milio right there. Extra damage from the Kaisa W. And players playing slow right now, really waiting. This is a higher elo game, you guys. Emerald / Diamond. So we got a relative amount of good high elo players in here. They play well. They're right on the cusp. They're a master, some of them trying to get into Diamond for their very first time. But all of them solid players as Rush stops the Ahri back.
Prestige Pig going in for the trade, and Phase Rush really showing its strength here. It's just able to go in, trade with them, run away, not really taking any damage back, but
not doing a lot of damage either.
No, exactly. Not dealing a lot of damage, especially with Nasus now getting some stacks, getting his levels, his passive healing.
Yeah.
CS is even, and when a Nasus is free stacking, that's not a good game state you want to be in.
Yeah, we're seeing this Prestige Pig going to go AP Alistar. We'll see what he ends up doing this game. Nice trades that Nasus, but he just does not have that sustained damage to cut through these Nasus heals. And like you said, Nasus, that passive healing, keeping him in this lane as long as he needs to be. As he lets a pretty big wave come over to him. If he can get most of it, he will have that CS advantage. He is looking good there. Alistar has great play there, just shoves him off the wave, tries to make him miss what he can. And Nasus getting a couple extra stacks right there, up by 4 CS, but has to back.
I gotta say, Nasus is one of the most powerful passives that I know of. A lot of the new champs are getting big, long passives, a lot of intricacies to them. Nasus, it is just flat lifesteal that scales his level, and it is it's simple but beautiful.
And Alistar shoves another wave in. Does he want to take this back? He wants to get a plate first, trying to prox this wave a little bit. And Nasus is going to be able to stop him. Alistar. Nasus just going to walk around the Alistar, get back to the tower. Doesn't want to go for a trade instead of CSing. This early in the game, it's way more important for the Nasus to be farming.
And Alistair does pick up that proxied wave, even on the way ping from Ahri, I believe. But Alistair going to try and get the back off in the alcove. See, it looks like they're going to allow him to do so.
And Alistar, a little bit of a sneakiness right there. Gets out of danger. Ahri does not come topside to help him. Meanwhile, Kev working on the first Drake of the game. And Maokai making his way over here after the Ashe caught him out. Kev simply backs off. Realizes that he has got caught out by Vision. Malk making his way over. And Kev now making his way bot side, going for a little bit of the sneaky gank here. And Malk takes over that dragon fight, at least gets rid of that control ward.
Kev has swept his way into the lane here, so he knows the red team doesn't know he's there. We'll see if he manages to get off any sort of in-lane gank here.
And Alistar keeps on shoving this Nasus back, but it doesn't seem to be doing much. Nasus staying healthy, even CS right now. And you really got to do something to stop this Nasus from getting big. Right now, the red team have themselves a time bomb that's just ready to go off.
Yeah, Ashe hits 6 there, goes in with the crystal arrow, but it's forced to back off by the
That's
cane.
a decent play right here. Looking at the Mel right now. Does he have the reflect? There it is. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow is not going to connect. Hello World diving in, has a spear rush. Can they find the charm though? Mel with some great CC onto the Ahri, but she is way too far out. Doesn't have the escape. Hello World picks up first blood. 7 minutes in, Ahri on the board. Could not have gone to a better player for the red team too. Ahri, I mean, Hello World, such a crazy good player, especially when he gets ahead.
Yeah, as I think that might have been the shortest as Malzahar going in.
And Rush Opa gonna try to join this fight. Wants to get a kill. He knows he's gonna go down, but Ahri ends up picking up a double. And the red team feeling good after a sloppy fight bot side. They get the kills, they get the gold, they get the first real lead in this game.
Yeah, I gotta say, this is probably the longest. My goodness, this game is action-packed. Prestige Pig flashes in.
And he knows. Prestige Pig stands there. He knows he messed up. Alistar trying to throw the Nasus under tower. I love that idea, but unable to execute. Hits a minion instead. And Nasus simply backs away.
Yeah, this game was the longest CFC game that I've been able to spectate myself. That went 7 minutes without first blood. So very slow early game, but now this game is really starting to open up as people are starting to get close to their 1-1 power spikes. Level 6s are on the board. Ultimates are getting used. and we'll see what this game has in store for us.
Rush Opa, 68 CS. Did die in that last fight bot, but staying even farm right here, and he will be absolutely huge in team fights. Malzahar is such an annoying presence, able to take out a carry so quickly with a simple click of a button. And CS still looking good, as it often does for Malzahar. Bad for Korean, looking for some long-range stun. Has Wretch just waiting in the waits, see if they can find some CC. So we can dive in with that killer instinct.
Yeah, as almost every lane state is even on TS. Mid lane, Rush Opa has a small TS advantage. I assume that's, because Malzahar is great at just clearing the wave using that E. But Ari with 2 kills, it does have a gold lead over.
Yeah, fair, but like you said, very even. A lot of that kill lead just simply coming from those kills. It's about a 600, 700 gold lead, and those 2 kills add up to about 600, 700. And Prestige Pig continues to knock up Samurai Jax, but I have just seen absolutely zero danger of Samurai Jax going down this game.
Yeah, Samurai Jax at 9 minutes, already with 160 stacks. This Nasus is going to be scary.
Yeah, they really need to do something about this Nasus. If they can bring Kayn up. Kayn, unfortunately, not a very good early game champion either. Not sure they can take this Nasus out quickly. And the red team have the gold lead. Also have a Nasus that is currently just free farming this game.
Yeah, as red team, gonna look at these grubs here. Kayn on the bot side of the map, gonna have to just sort of give that over. That's gonna give red team both early objectives. Second drag, we'll see who that goes to. But right now, if I'm on the red team, the plan to scale for my side laner is going flawless.
Yeah, red team's got some players on the team for sure. Love always wins. Hello World, both on the same team. Absolutely insane right there. That combo right there is almost enough to win the game.
Yeah, we can't count out bad for Korean on the support. Mal always likes them mage supports, kind of goes crazy with the damage picks. And Kev, I mean, do I need to say anything? It's Kev.
It's Kev. And see, like you said, but see you tomorrow, unbelievable. More known for their Teemo picks, see you tomorrow, but nonetheless playing that support by Emilio this game. We also have the fight happening bot lane, and bad for Korean going in, looking for some damage, going to use that W to reflect a little bit of flight. There's the golden eclipse. Doesn't have enough damage in it. Kaisa takes down the Emilio. Ash going to find Mel, and I am Wretch. I don't think they survived this Ash. Asenol still looking good, and Asenol proves to be the ADC once again. Rush Opa does have an easy kill right here. A little bit of damage gets the shutdown for the Malzahar. And the game remains very close. 2 kills up. The red team still have that advantage, but that is where all their gold is coming from. 2 simple kills.
Yeah, as the bot lane 2v2 ends in both bot laners going down, both supports going down. Rush Opa able to shove that bot wave, gets it under the turret, so there's no real CS change either. Still a very even state in the bot lane.
Don't call me out, Oak. Hello World, a little bit of trade arcade. 95 CS, doing good. Malzahar 102, got himself a kill. That's a huge play for the Malzahar. Their Prestige Pig is going to throw Samurai Jax under tower. Samurai Jax immediately pops the shifting sand. And Prestige Pig with that stun almost gets the kill onto Nasus. Now he has to run away. Nasus, all he needs to do is find the Wither. He's on the chase. Meanwhile, Kev going for his Raptors right now, trying to get sealed by the Ari. And there the Alistar is, has the headbutt, has the knockup, has the pulverize. Samurai Jax goes down. And it's a 1-for-1 trade. Alistar with some fancy footwork goes down, but gets killed in the process.
And unfortunately, even though that was a really sweet play by the Alistar, he also did give 12 stacks over to the Nasus, who has 105 CS right now, and he's definitely just scaling out of his mind.
Yeah, simply Oak, it is. See you tomorrow. Love always wins. They are just both ambiguous. Just sort of general terms as their names. And a possible fight bot lane. Malk making his way over here. He does get caught out by the blue team vision. And Love always wins. Seems to be aware of that. Backing off right now. Blue team fully aware of where this Malk is. As Malzahar comes down here as well. Might turn into a 3v3 fight. Malzahar trying to go to the control ward. Malk wants to go for a fight. Malzahar might have to flash away. And he is stuck in a very weird situation. Can get pushed back towards Emilio. And he does flash out of the pits. And meanwhile, bad for Korean chasing after Ash. Ash on the chase well, throws down the Crystal Arrow. Lots of damage on bad for Korean. The W throws down the volley, but it's not going to matter. Big play by the Maokai. Has that Nature's Grasp. Stun onto the blue team. The Golden Eclipse comes in. It's not going to do a lot of damage, though. Ace looking low. Love always wins. One away. Mel finds the kill from far away. Hello World trying to get him down, though. It gets a shutdown for the Kaisa. Ari takes down Mel. And the blue team find 2 quick kills. Look like a disaster. Able to stay alive long enough for Mel to throw in the damage. And they come away the victory of that fight as Nast and Alistar once again play punch face.
Looks like Ari had some connection issues in that fight and has DC'd. We're going to pause now.
Got a small pause here. No big deal. Little DC on the Ari. We'll be back in a second, hopefully. Happens to the best of us. And still a below 1,000 gold game right now. Red team holding on to their advantage. Blue team with a clutch fight right there. Kaisa getting herself a couple kills. Mel getting herself a kill. Staying alive, helping her team gets a few as well. Cubby in the house, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We got NACL royalty up in here. What is happening, man? Can we get a shout out? Can we get everyone into that channel as well? You guys might already know who Cubby is. I know I do. Fantastic announcer, fantastic color commenting, knows his stuff, you guys. If you want to check out some good old-fashioned league content and watch some more casting games, watch some dual casting or some what's it called when you cast a league? I forgot what it's called. But point being, he does it. He's absolutely fantastic. No worries. Cubby, get out of here, man. Yeah. End of streams are always slow. Yeah, you never raid when you have your max viewers. Always raid at the end. Co-streaming. He does co-streaming. It is really, really fun, guys. Co-streaming on NACL tomorrow. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Oh, you are NACL tomorrow. I love it. If you guys want to check him out on NACL, he's got a game tomorrow to be playing. We were talking about the community event sheet a few weeks back. I love it. Well, if anyone would like to take part in them, y'all, my name is Cal. Every Tuesday and Thursday, I host 5v5 games. You guys play. We do balance based on your rank. So when you guys play, you're on Discord together, so you're talking with each other. And I am shoutcasting. We have a guest color commenter today, Padawan. He has been with us for a few weeks. He does a fantastic job. But if anyone else would like to try color commenting, we do allow guest colors. The Padawan started out as a guest color, and we just loved him in here, so we just said, hey, whenever you want to color comment, you come in and let us know. But if anyone wants to give it a try, I will do my shoutcasting. You can try your hand at color comments. We can all have a good time. Dude, Cubby, I would love that, man. I would absolutely love it, bro. Not a problem. By all means, man. I'm sure my streamer would love that as well. I'll have one with you. Yeah, we'll get a little goofy as the game goes on. Yeah, we got to convince him, guys. We got to try to get Cubby in here as a color commenter. That would be pretty sick. That would be actually really sick. How far this has come in a year. We're about to get an official NACL caster in here actually color commenting. We're coming pro, guys. This stream is taking off, y'all. Let's go. Dapsu, Cubby, you got my Discord. You let me know, man. I'm here every Tuesday and Thursday. If you ever feel like hopping in, we would love to have you, man. We had a slight pause, a little bit of DC, guys. Luckily, this is not a very common issue. However, it's League of Legends. It happens. So we had a slight pause, but they are back. I think one of the teammates took a restroom break while he was reconnecting, so waiting on that guy to come back as well. But once it gets started, we are back into action. Me and Padawan finishing this very exciting high elo game. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
that would be amazing.
Kind of crazy how it's paused 13:30 into the game. Basically, only a 1K gold lead for the red team after a giant fight on the bot lane. Drag still standing, and neither team really looking to go for it.
All right, guys. So we're going to and go ahead and pause it at 13:35 for me real quick.
All right.
As you guys know, we are playing with no delay. We are playing with no delay, so we have to make our own little 15, 20-second delay. And when they pause the game, if you are a spectator, instead of pausing when they pause, you catch up and then you pause. So we are currently caught up. This is live. We're getting about a 20, 30-second delay just so we don't have any ghosting. And we are going to get going. But we got ourselves an exciting conclusion to this game. Ladies and gentlemen, Padawan, you ready to go, big dog?
Yeah, buddy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this game is starting back up in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. We are off. Samurai Jackson proceed to continue their game of punch face here in the top lane.
Yeah, as Samurai Jack starting to pull ahead with a CS lead, and his stacks, my goodness, they are looking good right now.
Yeah, that Nasus just never felt in danger this entire game. Alistar non-stop fighting, non-stop poking, but literally Nasus stayed full health this entire game, and it feels like it is past the point of no return here for Alistar. He cannot take on this Nasus anymore in any capacity.
Yeah, every time Alistar Qs, it's going to be 270 magic damage, but has a pretty long cooldown, and Nasus heals 140 every Q.
I do like that Bramble Vest, though, by Alistar. Just going to be helping out his team. Hopefully going to be a little bit of a tank engage for his team. Definitely has some AP at the moment. But Bramble Vest, good idea there. And we got ourselves our second dragon has spawned. Teams still relatively even in the gold department. Could be an exciting fight brewing as Milio clears out that stealth ward for his team. And Mel holds off that bot lane, getting ready for this next big Drake fight. Samurai Jax just walking under tower with 0 cares right now.
Yeah, as we might be seeing a first turret here, Samurai Jax. Oh, no.
And look at the damage onto Mel. Lots of Ash arrows right there onto the back line. We have ourselves a fight. Nasus taking some damage, has to pop his ultimate to stay alive. It looks like the Ignite goes through. Here comes Kev as well. They finally find the shutdown. Nasus goes down. Blue Kane does the damage. And the blue team cut that gold lead down to 300. We got ourselves an exciting game here at the 15-minute mark. There Arias lands the Charm. Hello World has a Spirit Rush as well. Malzahar gonna pop the ultimate. It's not gonna be enough. The Nethergrass doesn't keep Ari still. And she has 2 charge left in that Spirit Rush. Great Cristalero there by Ash. Lands the damage. Can Ari find the Charm? Goes just wide, but it does not matter. Ash takes down Kaisa. And bad for Korea right now under tower. Not gonna have the damage. Double kill for the ADC. And the red team with a turnaround fight take the lead. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got casting, but first we got dancing. Soulfire says, I got more gifted subs. Every single follower who's in stream just got themselves a sub. If that's not a call to follow, I don't know what is. Let's get up and celebrate real quick. Let's freaking go, you guys. If you guys give out gifts and subs like that, I dance. I know it makes me look like an idiot. I do not care. I gotta say thank you somehow. Thank you for supporting this channel. Soulfire, absolutely epic, my dude. Wow. Holy crap, you are unbelievable today. Seriously, man, save your money. Spend it on yourself. You have been so unreal generous. If you have some Cal's House love in chat, please give it away. And we got a fight here by Prestige Pick. He is surviving longer than I thought he would. But Nasus gets the plus 12 shutdown. And meanwhile, Asenol using that Ash speed to take down the Kaisa. And the red team finally kills all of them out. Down goes the Kane. Rush over looking low. And the red team, out of nowhere, have cracked this game wide open. 13-6, 4K gold lead. What a turnaround here in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, and that's all off the back of getting some important gold on important carries. If we look at Ari and Ash, they are both 5-1 and 5, both really good CS. They have their items, they have their power spikes, and they are pushing the envelope. Meanwhile, Nasus, as we were saying, never really felt threatened in the early game. So he's hit his break point. He has a good number of stacks right now, sitting at just over 400 stacks. So his
Nasus already 400 stacks in 17 minutes, feeling good. And the red team, they have their carry. Hello World once again having a phenomenal game. He's going to run into Prestige Pig though. Great job there by Shandy. Do they have the damage? Bad for Korean trying to find some CC. Kev is here, and the blue team might have found their fight. Ari looking low. The golden eclipse goes in and somehow Ari survives. Kev goes down. The Nasus takes down the Mel. The red team turn the fight around. The Nethergrass onto the Maokai is going to get the kill. But at what cost? Samurai Jax finds another plus 12. And we got ourselves a double kill. Nasus. Ari finds the Alistar. And the red team only lose one. Another disastrous fight there for the blue team. And this game is falling apart here for Team 1.
Yeah, and like most high-elo games, when a team has a small gold lead, they know exactly how to push their advantage and make it even a bigger one. As red team now scaled to a 7k gold lead, bot lane picking up the bot turret, and Kaisa unable to match this Ashe in the 1v1.
Keyblade Sora, welcome to the channel. I love the name, by the way. I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan myself, not a massive fan. I can't tell you the story to save my life, but I do like the games and I do like the name. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you in here. We have another sword in here as well. Look at that. We're double sword now. I got to play Kingdom Hearts on stream. We'll do that on one Monday. That's a fun game to play on stream. Everyone knows Disney characters. I have all the games. I have all of them.
Thank
you for the
that
follow.
Hello World damage.
Yeah, I know. 7-1-4, man. I told you guys in the beginning. I know I hype him up a little bit, but he is a great player. And take a look at Bad for Korean, trying to find some stuns. Also a phenomenal job on this Mel. Gonna use that W, maybe a little bit too early. There's the Orb of Deception. Hello World looking for the double kill. Takes down the Mel. The Golden Eclipse not gonna do much. Kev wants to get a kill. Gets the shutdown for the Kane. And 8-19.
Yeah, but overall, that play is positive for the blue team as Adam Max, Kaisa, and Mel given over 600 gold together, whereas Kane just picked up 1,000 gold from that Ari shutdown and reduced the Magi stacks.
Yeah,
So,
Blue Kane, though, I don't know if that is the call this game. They have that damage, but without Alistar's going AP, they really do not have a tank in this comp.
No, they really do not. And Blue Kane gonna be able to pop the Ari, Ari, Ashe, and Melio, but I mean, who's gonna kill this Maokai and Nasus?
Who's gonna kill Maokai and Nasus, though? That is the question right now. It's definitely not gonna be Alistar. Kev trying to go in, looking for C tomorrow. Not gonna land too much damage, and there it is. Maokai's sitting right next to him. Not much you can do if Maokai's there. And Ashe looking for the arrow. I am Wretch. Has the flash rate of the Crystal Arrow. Meanwhile, Rush over the wall. Can he find the play? Has the Nether Grasp onto the Nasus. Lots of damage. Samurai Jax is burning. Do they have the damage? One more plus 12. Nasus gets the kill. Might be able to find Prestige Pig as well. And Nasus simply walks away. He has the Ghost Flash combo. That's giving him enough speed. Samurai Jax gets the kill and leaves. The blue team cannot find a break this game. As Bad for Korean getting chunked down here by the Ashe. Do they have the damage? Under the wall, Maokai stuns the Mel. Ashe finishes the job. 22-8. Red team almost with a 10k gold lead. Looking to close this game out.
Yeah, and like we just said, who's going to kill this Nasus and Maokai? We still don't know. As Nasus, I mean, he got out of that fight with a sliver of HP, but still, he has the move speed, he has the tenacity from his Merc Treads, and yeah, blue team really struggling to take him down. Melio in trouble, though.
And that's a good play. They're going to find C tomorrow. Lots of damage. Prestige Pig on the chase. Can he find the CC? That damage onto the Alistar is just unreal. He is just not as tanky as you assume that champion should be. Hello World makes it look easy. Finds the kill. Level 14 Hello World. Now looking for Back for Korean, and the charm does not land.
Yeah, Melio tried to get fancy there. Tried to drift the Rift Herald from the mid-tier 2 into the bot tier 2. Unfortunately, took a wrong turn. You have to go buy the blue base in order to make that corner. Otherwise, that happens. You hit the wall, you bounce back, and then you're under the blue tier turret, or sorry, blue team tier 2 turret with nobody to help you.
Getting a little bit of vision for herself. Ashe just fires down a little hawk. And the red team continue their onslaught, sitting at a 9k gold up right now. They are so close to that 10k mark that everyone dreads. Kev just trying to take out some vision. Needs to get his team going somehow. Kaisa, 180 CS, 2 and 4. Ashe way ahead at the moment. Great job there by Ace in the hole, playing his classic ADC pick. Not one of his ADC picks in Ashe, but still, he's just a great ADC all around wherever he picks.
Yeah, and now he's picked up that Infinity Edge, so he's at 3 items, 75% crit chance, has all of the tools he needs to start tearing through this comp, and blue don't have a tank. So he doesn't really need that LDR yet.
Yeah, that lack of a tank here on the blue team is going to be trouble as this game goes on. Nasus essentially can just get 12 stacks on any single member right here. If he finds a fight that they don't kill him quick enough, he will definitely get a kill with those big old bombs. 5 and 2, 350. The red team, they want to start themselves Baron. And they have 4 members here. Nasus is one of them. Another plus 12 right here if they let him have it. And the blue team are not going to contest this. Not looking good for them. And that 10k gold lead is officially going to be here. Do they give it to Nasus? Ashe going to take it. And the red team looking for a reset, maybe looking for an end.
Yeah, as Nasus almost 100 CS up on this Alistar. Alistar pick, it looked pretty good. He tried really hard, but I feel like Nasus was just an innate counter.
And Hello World diving in, immediately gets Nethergrass. There's the Alistar. Look at the damage. Rush Opa picks up the shutdown. Great play for the blue team. They stopped that Kente gold lead from completely going there. As I say that, the red team just now get it as I was talking. So never mind, 10k gold for the red squad, but still a great play by the Malzahar. Puts himself a little bit bigger on the board. Good CS by Malz as well. 212 CLs. He's doing his job there as far as the farm department. But it is difficult to stay alive when these many people can get on top of you. Stat check on the Nasus. 693, ladies and gentlemen. Looking pretty big.
Yeah, and he is just at the point now where he gets to stack whole waves by himself. Nobody can match him. Nobody can even approach with fear of getting withered. That number is just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger as we are 2 minutes away from Dragon Soul. And I do not see how blue team's going to.
And Kev is going to find the Malk, but the damage is not there. Malk immediately pops the Nation's Grasp. Bell trying to find some CC. Emilio coming to help. And Love always wins. Just got caught by 3 players in a bush. And look at that health bar. They just don't have anything to take him down. Like, that was a full combo by the blue team and just nothing. And here comes the Nasus, just hitting the Q on the tower. The Malzahar can use that Nether Grasp on him, but he is not going to take any tower shots. 4 members of the red team going to surround this mid lane. A rush open, taking the shots, doesn't have ultimate. Samurai Jax gets the +12. And meanwhile, Iron Wretch diving in, finds a play on the Killer Instinct, but the red team are just too strong. Malkai gets a double kill. Bad for Green, looking low. Nasus getting another +12. And that might be it. They have a wave. They have the Baron. All they have is Alistar to worry about. And the red team absolutely dominating. Once they got the lead, they never turned back. And that is what high elo is about, guys. We see it all the time. One mistake by the blue team sometimes is all it takes. The red team got that one big team fight after the pause, and that was GG.
Yeah, really impressive gameplay by the red team here. Knowing their win condition, playing around it, playing around the synergy in the bot side, and just letting Nasus stack in that top lane.
And red team, go ahead and end the game, you guys. We do not play with our food here in CFC. If you can end, go ahead and end, y'all. And the blue team, they're going to chase them off. The red team might have waited too long, and that is exactly why the blue team, they're going to be able to respawn. They get back. Kev pushes them off. And this game now goes longer. But it shouldn't have. Guys, end the game when you can. Don't do what the red team just did. I am taking every single one of their names down. They now have -1 MVP because of it.
Yeah, unfortunately there, they needed maybe another 3 auto attacks in order to end that game, and they played with their food a little bit too much. But
and Nasus, they find the damage, take down Mel. The Alistar gonna find Ashe though, big play, but Samurai Jax just running through them. He has a Ghost, he has Wither, he has a lot of Tues. And there's a triple kill for Nasus as he goes to end this game. Prestige, Pig, and Kev, they can do nothing to stop him. And the red team, after that break, man, it was so close until the break. And for some reason, after that pause, the red team found that big 3-man fight, and they just took over with it. What a play. What a game. Nice try, all you participants. Big round of applause for all of our gamers. Really great stuff out there. And if you guys have not, I know I said it earlier, but now that we got a second, you're not watching the game. If you guys have not checked out Cubby's channel, I want to see everyone in there when I hop in there. Check out his channel, click his stream, click his name. He is a fantastic caster, a fantastic streamer, and plus a super cool guy from when I met him. So hoping to see him more in the future. Hang out with the dudes. If you guys have not checked out Cubby's channel, please, please, please do, y'all. If we can get a little shout out for him as well. Big old raid. That's a reason. The reason why 83 right now, we got a big old raid. Big round of applause to you gamers, though. We were never winning that game. It was close for a while, whether you might not think it. It was close for a while, man. It was a close game for a minute there. Some decisions were made, but nonetheless, it was a fun game to watch. It's one game, you guys. We got lots more to play. CFC game number 4, capital CFC is the password. It is officially open. I'm going to have to use the restroom real quick. And I believe, is this low elo? Game order. We got ourselves low elo, ladies and gentlemen. Low elo. Get your butts in here. Get your butts in here. I'll be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. I got to use the restroom. I got to fill my water glass like you guys know. Low elo game is upon us. I am excited. Hopefully you guys are too. Let's have some fun. All right, I am back. I am back. Ladies and gentlemen, low elo. If you are gold and below and you have not played yet, get your butts in here. Gold and below and you have not played yet, please get your butts in here. Gold and below and you have not gamed, now is your chance to get yourself a CFC game in. I know, everyone's climbing really fast in CFC. We're going to have to get plats in here as well, I think. We always have to open up the plats, I feel like. I don't remember last time we had a truly gold and below game. If you are gold and below, hop on in. I can't, no, we can't, we can't skip them. We can't skip them. Absolutely not. Gold and below, hop on in, ladies and gentlemen. Huh. Give me a second. Is this going to go big again when I show this? Why did it go big right there? Weird. Weird. That's okay, though. Not a big deal. I'm Plat 3, solo duo. All right, we're going to open up to Plats, you guys. Let's go ahead and get Plats in here as well. We're going to go Plat and below. We're going to go Plat and below. E4 is too high. Hold on 1 second on E4, guys. Then we're really breaking a new territory. Let's go ahead and go Plat and below, you guys. Plat and below. If you want to play, we got to fill it up, y'all. Plat and below. If you are trying to game, get your butts in here. And so I have it. So what I'm doing to move these things around, by the way, are called move source filters. And there is a lot of different ways you can trigger them. And it's very confusing. I have spent a long time trying to figure it out. I got a little bit more familiar with it yesterday. That being said, I still have a lot to learn. That also being said, if you want to learn, I am happy to help teach you if you want, or help you figure it out, or share my resources that I use. But anytime this source, which is my circle, anytime my circle becomes active, it automatically goes to the big circle because of this. Because I need it to match with this transition that I use. So this transition, the circle ends in the middle. So I need, when the scene starts, the circle to be in the middle. See? And then I need the circle to end, because that's believe it or not, it's actually not the same circle. This one you're looking at and the one you just saw move are not the same circle. They're two different circles. They're just one right on top of the other one. They're perfectly lined up. Very weird. Animating is a tricky skill that I don't fully have yet, but I am having a lot of fun learning it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 3 spots. We got 3 spots. Now, I am Plat. Now, I am Plat 3. That being said, never does well when I play. Never does well when I play. I will play if you need me to. We can't really have a caster, though, because it's going to be too delayed. There's no caster. Who is this, by the way? You see, we can't do that. We can't. I would. It's not a bad idea, but there's no real way of doing that because it's delayed. What you guys are looking at, the caster has to cast 3 minutes, a few seconds afterwards. So there's no really way for him to watch the game and cast to you guys live, since you guys are gonna be watching the live game through my feed. What if I delay my stream? I wouldn't know how to set up a stream delay mid-stream. I think I have to stop the stream to do that. Yeah, and also Padawan can't. I mean, he could cast. But yeah, but also you wouldn't. What would you guys be looking at? And you guys wouldn't be looking at the full game, so he would be casting stuff about the game that you guys aren't even looking at because you're only looking at my stuff. It wouldn't work. I like the idea, but it wouldn't work. Let's just fill this lobby up with you guys, so I can just be a normal caster. I like the idea, and I'm not opposed to playing with you guys. I like playing with you guys. But let's just fill it up. Icarus trying again. We got 2 spots left. If you are Plat and below and you would like to play, hop on in. If you are Plat and below and you are trying to play, hop in, guys. Just literally just cast a single player's plays. Not happening. If you are Plat and below and you would like to play, hop on in. If I have to play, I will, since it's just to fill the game up. But we can't cast it, and I need all the players in here to agree to it too. If I'm on your team, it kind of sucks, y'all. Like, it's not the best. We need at least 1 more, preferably 2. Like I said, if I need to play, I will, but I don't think it's the fairest for whoever's on my team. It's never particularly fair for my teammates. Fallen Angel, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We need 1 more. We need 1 more player. Who wants to hop in? I'm going to start filling out this lobby. Let's start filling this lobby out while we're waiting. I will get your guys' roles in a second, Oak. I will get your roles in a second. Let me fill the lobby out first, then I'll ask for roles. Makes it a little bit easier. Come Senada, welcome to the channel. It's good to have you in here. Como say nada. Can I get a hello in Twitch chat, please, from you? Oh, gotcha. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you in here. Do I have you in Twitch? Do I have you in this yet? Are you in the system? Yes, you are. We technically have 1 spot, you guys. We technically have 1 spot still available. If anyone is Plat or below and has not played yet, let us know now. We have 1 spot technically still available. If not, I'm obviously fine with letting Icarus play again. That's not a problem. We need a spot. We need someone to play. Better him than me. Anyone else, guys? Let us know. I'm going to give you about 30 seconds. I'm clicking this. Oh, let's go ahead. You know, while we're waiting, guys, if your roles are incorrect, now's your time to tell me. Everyone, look at my screen. Let me know in League chat if your roles are incorrect. Balik, support ADC this game. Balik on a support arc. I like it. Serpent's Fang is going to take over for Icarus, man. You are the man. Can we get a thank you? A thank you for Icarus being a great dude. Thank you so much, man. Serpent's Fang, welcome to the channel. You are Big Alex. Gotcha, brother. Love it, man. Welcome, welcome, Big Alex. Big Alex, are you Serpent's Fang? Let's get it. Can you confirm in Twitch chat, please, Big Alex? I would not put it past someone to pretend to be you. Okay, make sure. All right, thank you. All right, guys, take a look at the rolls. Make sure they're right. Take a look at the rolls. Make sure they're right. Let me know if they're wrong, please. That's right, Dark Alice, right? Everyone's Big Alex. At one point in my Discord, everyone was Big Alex. I got a little upset. I didn't get upset. I got annoyed because I had to talk to somebody. I didn't know who to talk to. Yeah. I had to like message someone. I didn't know who it was. Everyone was named Alex. I couldn't figure out who the hell to at. Everything good? Everything good? Let's do it. Here are the teams, you guys. Here are the squads. Here are the teams. Let's do it. Hell yeah. It's game time, ladies and gentlemen. Get your butts on your teams, please. The Big Alex Collective. You guys are idiots. Do we have music on right now? No, we don't. Let's see if we can get music back on. You guys can't hear that music, can you? Can you guys hear the music right now? I don't think you can. I don't think I have music on the screen. No? Okay, I don't think I have music on the screen for some reason. Why don't I have music on the screen? Is it because it's on my main screen? Oh. Let's see what's going on. OBS is so weird. OBS, guys. Broadcasting software, man. Broadcasting software. The fact that, like, professionals use this stuff, but use it, like, a million times more. Crazy. The luck of the draw, guys. The luck of the draw. So, Big Alex might be emeralds, but take a look at his value, you guys. Take a look at his value. See how Plat 4 is 1,200? Big Alex is 1,600. So even if it says Plat 4, his value is still way higher than Plat 4. So the system is still adjusting for his skill. Even though Plat 4 doesn't change, the value does. So the system just goes off the value. It doesn't actually care about this Plat 4 number. It just cares about the value. Yeah, don't worry, guys. He has a high value in CFC because he does well. He has a correct value, and as he wins, he continues to get higher. So eventually he'll stop, right? Eventually he'll stop winning. Big Alex and his freaking wins and his boats. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know when you're ready. If Fire was here, I don't think Fire is here right now. Aurora Ray. Fire would absolutely be able to play this game. This is the game for her, but she's not here. Cranky Chipmunk, dude. What a gamer. What a gamer, bro. Holy crap, your Nautilus was nutty. I loved it. I think I said it earlier. I actually already told you this. I don't know why. I saw you after the game, too. You talked about how get ahead early. Get ahead early. I remember that. I don't know why I thought it was your first time chatting since your game. It's not. I'm a mess today, guys. Oh, Jinx. Fallen Angel? All right, it has to be a plat. She has to take a plat spot. All right, we're switching up teams then. We're switching up teams. I'm sorry, guys. Fire is here, and honestly, and normally I'd say hop another game, but this is the only game that Fire is able to play, you guys. This is the only game that Fire is able to play. Oh, wait, Big Alex left. Just kidding. Okay, so Fallen Angel, you're taking Big Alex's spot. All right, so Fallen Angel is still here. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, new teams. Real quick, take a look at my screen real fast. Take a look at my screen real quick. See, and also, that should be up. If the roles are not correct, let me know. If your roles are not correct, let me know now, please. Sorry, guys. Teams are switching. I know. Teams are switching. Thank you for leaving, giving Fire a chance. No, teams, I just want to make sure the roles are right. I want to make sure the roles are right for Fire and for Fire, I guess. That looks good. Let's create teams. All right, here are the teams. Here are the teams. Here are the teams, you guys. Here are the squads. Ooh, what in the world? Okay. So it is, all right, this is an interesting one. This is an interesting group. This is an interesting way they split these teams up. I don't know how it's going to go. We'll see. Red team does have more points because they have, like, the plats on their team. But they do have the irons, too. We'll see what happens. Five, I think, SARS. I think Hylo's next. I believe Hylo is next, SARS. High Elo, I believe, is next. And then, yeah, I think Hylo's next, right? Am I incorrect? Check the Discord, please, to make sure.
Game 5 is Plat M, and then Game 6 is the High Elo Masters game.
Oh, so game 6, guys. I'm sorry. Nope, game 6 is the final game. Plat M is next. And Plat Emerald will fill up immediately. Usually it does. It might not. Maybe I'm wrong, but usually last couple days, especially later on, we still have people here that are Emerald that have not played yet. A lot of people that are Emerald that have not played yet. And then we will do our Masters, game. And then after that, we'll see how much time we have after that as well. And after that will be 6 games. Usually that's it. If we're still packed in here like right now, and we have people that want to play, we will try to maybe do a Diamond Emerald, a Platinum Emerald Diamond game for all the people that haven't played yet. Usually, if we do one of those games at the very end of the night, a Platinum Emerald Diamond game, a 3-rank game, usually gets everyone who hasn't played yet. Guys, hop on your correct teams, please. Fallen, you are on, oh, you're the bot lane. You're good. Everyone's good. Everyone looks good. Everyone looks good. Yeah. All right, let me know when you guys are ready to go. Team 1, Team 2, they are in their groups, getting in their Discords, ready to play. If you guys are new to the channel, my name is Cal. Welcome to the stream. If you guys have any Cal's House love, toss it out, please, for my man Zolfire being absolutely epic today. Throwing out, I'm not good at math. It was 39 and 16, was it? 45 subs, which is just absolutely insanity. With 45, was it 39 and 19? It was one of those two numbers. It was a lot. So get some Cal's House love if you have it in chat for my man Zolfire. Thank you so much. Thank you so freaking much, dude. It was unreal. $46 in total today. Nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Let's go. Let's go. Nearly unbelievable. Unbelievable. Y'all, save your money. You guys subbed enough to this channel. Save your money. Buy yourself some nice stuff, y'all. Buy yourself some nice stuff. Don't you take that challenge, Marco. You have given me enough with your time, Marco. You buy yourself stuff, you guys. Just follow the channel. Follow's free. I do like that. I will ask you guys to follow the channel because that's free. All right? Everyone follow. Everyone hit the Discord. Enjoy the free stuff, y'all. That's the good stuff in the channel. That's my Twitch. You guys can click that link too, but I have a feeling it's going to bring you right back here. Here you go. Bam. Discord. Discord follow. Free. Free Cal from Cali stream. CFC will always be free, folks. You will never, ever, ever have to pay to be in these games. We will never do an entry fee. We will never do any sort of, yo, Zolfire says, I got 4 more. Ladies and gentlemen, anyone else who's following who's not a sub, that is now done. I am still big. We are going to celebrate. Throw your hands up in the air. Ladies and gentlemen. He says, I want to do an even 50. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, Team 2 is ready. Team 1 is ready. Here we go. Just kidding. Zolfire love, y'all. Get some Cal's House love in chat. All right. We are starting. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Zolfire, that's the Cal's House love. All that dancing Cal love in chat is for you, my man. You guys are awesome. Thank you, everyone who subbed. It's not just Zolfire. I know Marco giving out gifted subs this week as well. A bunch of you guys giving out gifted subs. Your support means the world. I'm excited for tomorrow's stream, guys. Friday Fun Day coming up tomorrow, but we got some more CFC Thursday. Let's go ahead and start this game. I love that transition. I don't know why. It's so simple and stupid, but I made it myself. It is my stinger. I made it 100% myself, and I love it.
Tyrant.
I was looking on Viwer for stinger transitions. There's a lot of really cool ones. There's sound effects, and they got 3D animation. Really neat stuff. Ooh, there's no way I can animate a peel. There's no way I can animate the logo peeling. I can make it bigger, I can rotate it, I can tilt it, but I can't peel part of it. There's no way I'm good enough at that. That'd be sick though, that'd be awesome.
All my light puns would have brightened your day.
I mean, I'm thinking of ideas to give an animator. I would like to do more professional transitions. I would pay for them. I'm thinking of ideas to give an animator. I do like when the transitions interact with the overlay, though. I like how the logo kind of stays on screen and just sort of moves around, which is kind of cool. Shibby says, I might be able to. If you can, Shibby, let me know, and let me know how much you charge for it, because I am willing to pay for it. That would sound really cool.
Once again, a woman's
Moving into the
left
game now, we got
unsatisfied.
bans. Blue team saying to ban out Fire's Lux, getting her off that comfort pick, and Team 2 getting rid of that Seraphine from Tui. We know Tui does love to play the Seraphine and is very good at it. We'll
Absolutely.
see
The
what
interesting thing is, though, also you have to remember Balik is not playing ADC anymore. Balik, a very well-known CFC ADC player, he has switched over to support, y'all. He becomes what he hates.
Does that mean he's gonna become you next?
He's liking Thresh right now. He's liking some hook champions. We'll see where they decide to go. I'm sorry, Balik. I had a habit of telling the enemy team what Balik's champions were before they banned. I almost just did it again. Luckily, I waited to that first set of bans, and he says, you know what? Now they know I have to pick it. Sorry, Balik. I forced him to pick Thresh early because I just told him. But nonetheless, that is going to be a support pickup right there for Team 1. And Team 2 now with 2 picks. How are they going to respond, guys? Low elo shenanigans underway. That was a great dig at Cal. Did someone just dig at me? I didn't see it. Shucks. Someone take a dig at me? Oh, Padawan did. Luckily I didn't hear it. Might have been too busy dancing.
It was just a comment about how Balik makes a habit of bullying you in chat, but that's okay. Balik picks up the Thresh. We'll see if he performs this game. Tui picking up the Ari, and Sona for the red team picked into Thresh. That's a scary pick. It pays off if it goes into the late game, but in the landing stage, I'm scared if I'm Sona.
Yeah, but not bad. I do like that Ari pickup, especially with Nocturne on the field. Nocturne does so well into so many different mage mid laners, but Ari has that ultimate, so she can pretty much escape. Great play right there. I like that Ari pickup. Nocturne not going to have an easy time catching her. Actually, every champion right now, not a great champion for Nocturne to go after. We'll see how Team 1 finishes up their comp, but Nocturne, we'll see how that play goes as well. Not the best pickup, I don't think, for the blue-red team. Might be a sleeper. And it looks like Brand gets picked up as a potential mid laner.
You would love the day in the void.
And starting to ban out some ADCs. I believe it is going to be Fallen Angel playing ADC with Balik right here in the bot lane for the blue team. Going up against, I want to say, Boone on the ADC this game. So they got Booney playing ADC. So he wanted to give it a try this game. Not a particularly strong ADC player, but he has surprised us before in the past with some of these picks. He had a crazy good Nautilus game the other day. Has had some decent Nocturne games as well. So every now and then, he just seems like a smurf. And Zaheen going to get banned out. Final 2 bans underway.
Yeah, we did see yesterday in Discord, he was playing some ADC, and it wasn't looking too bad. So I'm not going to say any of the picks he played yesterday. You know, give him some leeway as these final bans and picks are going out. But I do know that he has some comfort picks and some preferences. We'll see what he goes for.
Yeah, absolutely. And he does get coaching too. He has games, and honestly, I think he's actually gotten coaching one time during CFC, which is allowed, you guys. If you want to get live coaching during CFC, that's fine. As long as no one's playing for you, then that's not a problem. If you want to try to get better, just in CFC in particular, that is A-okay. Whoever you guys want to improve. And I know that my Barony has had a few coaching sessions. They have turned out pretty well. He's definitely had improved over the seasons. However, he keeps on changing his role and changing his champ, so he never fully, gets to that top level. Gets a little bored with his champions and wants to switch it out. It looks like Twitch might be the champion he's choosing this game. We got ourselves some spray and pray, folks.
And that is exactly the champ I thought was coming out. He's been practicing it. I saw him play it yesterday in Discord, and it was looking pretty good.
And team number 1 finishing up their comp right here, going very tanky with the Thresh, Sedge, Yorick.
And it looks like they might round it out with a Shaco. That is a very odd pick. They haven't picked their
Wait.
ADC, and I do believe Fallen Angel is going to be the ADC this game. Or are they going to go with a Shaco bot lane, and they're going to just mess with us, having a little fun with the Trickster? They might settle with a more normal ADC, and that's exactly what they're going to do with Caitlyn. Not a problem, Chibi. I will get you in there as the game is loading in. Just hop into one of the channels, please, and I will move you when I can. And final pick of the game. We might have ourselves a repeat with the Nasus. They pop off at the last second and are going to settle with the Cassante. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a low elo shenanigan game underway. Always one of my favorite to watch. Always fun to see. Who do you think is going to win? Blue team on the left, red team on the right. If you got some Cal coins, this is a risky one to play, but I like to live dangerously. You guys should too. Put down your Cal coins. People are terrified of you, Fallen Angel. I get it. I get it. Fallen Angel getting heavily banned out this game, as to be expected. They do have both Platinums right now on Team 2. So the way the team split up seemed a little bit interesting. Maybe you're getting the Plats on each team, but they decided to split them up. And I thought that Team 1 is more well-rounded overall. But Team 2 have those carries. Let's see if they can use them. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let me go and get that champ select screen up, and I will move you guys afterwards. Give me 1 second. And we need our champion screen, and here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the champion screen right there for you guys. And let's go and get you folks that want to move in a Discord. Chibi, you want to be Team 1, you said? Team 1, there you go. Gotcha. Kyle's a Team 1 as well. Icarus, Team 1 also. Not a problem. Icarus, Team 1 as well. There you go, my man. Awesome, you guys. Team 2, I got you, Chibi. I got you, Chibi. I got you, Chibi. No worries. I'll get you out of there. Sorry. Chibi, you want Team 2. Rock and roll. There you go, Chibi. Please mute yourself if you don't mind. I see you unmuted. Please make sure you mute yourself, and you are good. There you go. Love it. Fantastic. Awesome, you guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are still loading in. You guys can still take a look. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. Who is going to win this? Put in your Cal coins. Thank you, Chibi. Yeah, just in case the moderators are taking a look, just in case the moderators see 6 people, they know that at least one person is not playing, even if it doesn't matter. My moderators are quick on the trigger, guys. They will punish you instantly. It's like 1940s Germany in my Discord. Just don't step out of line.
Yeah, Balik can be quite threatening in some of those chat channels. But
Balik,
overall,
man.
I think your mods are great.
I gave him power, and he just ran with it. All right, base. Oh, y'all, 15 seconds in. 15 seconds. We are going to pause it. And we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let these players do their thing for a little bit. I hate every new Discord update. I don't like people knowing where I've been either. Sometimes I just hop into a chat for a second and leave. I don't want people knowing that I was only in there for 2 seconds.
I am excited to see how this game goes with Barry on the Twitch. New pick, new role, but definitely something that has been played before, if my memory serves me right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am ready to go. You should be too. Padawan, you ready, big man?
Yeah, buddy, I'm excited.
I'm excited. Low elo shenanigans kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Let's go. It was a scene. It's a, guys, yes, it is a scene. I take a screenshot of the loading screen and I put it up there so you guys can look at that instead of looking at me setting up the game. A little bit nice, you guys can see the cool artwork. But yes, it is. You will see the top left circle is stopped and frozen, but it is not. It's just a screenshot. That's why. That also took a while to do. And, oh, we're going to fight right now. Yorick, little level 1 fight topside. We love some good punch face, and top is all about that. Meanwhile, Fallen Angel and Balik waiting in the bush, trying to find some cheese play on a berry. Unable to land any hook, though.
Yeah, as bot lane really going to be in the favor of the blue side for the early game. Sona needs to get an item or two and scale, and same with Twitch. So we'll see if they can play safe enough with that hook champion in Thresh.
Why not? Yes, I did, man. I did not get a new mic. I got a new audio setup, though, and I know it's not fully perfect. We are going to work on it some more. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow before stream. I am fully aware that it doesn't quite sound like what it used to. I will get it nice and pretty again, though. Oh, good. It did come in, Dark Alice. Yes. I ordered it. Came in the next day. Got it hooked up. Slight issues with it to this when I started, but we seem to have worked out most of them. Still have a little bit of work to do on it, but feeling good. Barry taking some shots here by this long-range Caitlyn. And that cannon goes away. Barry, I was wondering if he was going to get that cannon, but he ends up leaving it. And some serious damage already. Caitlyn up by about 8 CS here to start this game. And taking some damage. See, the red team can't find a kill. That's super crucial right now. They're trying to catch up. Caitlyn's starting to run away with it.
Yeah, and that's just how the lane's going to go. Dante gone on by como si nada in the top lane.
And there it is. Yorick with the ignite. Flashes forward. Might have the kill. One more auto attack. Can he find it? First blood goes to the Yorick. Como se nada. Gets himself on the board there. Threshes, lands the hook. Barry might be in trouble. The play's going to push him forward, though. And Balik using the flay the wrong direction. Pushes Barry farther away. Fallen Angel on the chase. Barry has to flash away. And nice try there by the blue team. Now Neo Flare, he wants to take down the ADC before he goes back. Sejuani coming to help out. Neo's Flare has to run away. Balik is there to help. And Sej does not come bot lane. Nice try right there by the blue team. Balik making a crucial mistake with that flay.
Yeah, Neo's Flare flashes in, gets the kill on Caitlyn.
And Neo's Flare says, I'm not going to give up on that ADC. Gets the kill anyway. Sej making their way back here. Sej does have flash, gonna use it, trying to find Neo's Flare. Can they find the CC? The stun is gonna connect. Great play by Thresh, lands the hook. Sej gets the kill. And the blue team up 2-1 as a fight brews here in the mid lane too. He has to flash away. Ghost Gamer waiting in the bush as they put down that ward.
Yeah, and as the dust settles, the blue team have a small gold advantage with the kill going onto the Yorick and Sejuani. The early game here looking blue side favored, but that is likely to be expected with the Caitlyn over the Twitch. Caitlyn does have that early priority, but Twitch, as you know, he gets an item, gets level 6. Caitlyn's got to be careful because Twitch always wins that 1v1 if he gets to open up on her.
Yeah, absolutely. Great job now by Cassante with the 33 CS. But think about these lower elo games, though. A lot of times these players do not CS perfectly. They don't have that 9, 8 CS a minute. They're close to about 5. And because of that, kills really become the name of the game when it comes to gold. So these low elo games can just be very back and forth with these team fights. And we're going to see if that's the case now as Barry trying to farm up what he can. 7 behind this Caitlyn. Still has not lost his life. Was able to make it back after that last play. But down in CS, Caitlyn down in deaths.
Yeah, como si nada getting gone on again by Oak, but the little minions by Yorick putting in so much work.
Yeah, it's a lot of minions that he just went into, and I almost did most of the damage. They're almost single health now. Wait a second. Como Sonata does have ultimates. However, Cassante has that Bramble Vest. So getting rid of some of that Yorick healing. Good first pickup there by Oak. has evened up the CS lead, and Koma Senada needs to find a way to get back right here because he is manaless. He doesn't have much damage. I think Cassante might be able to find a kill here in a little bit. I might have spoken too soon. Koma Senada just walking forward, has the minions, and that is going to be enough. Cassante, health bar absolutely getting demolished. 2-0 now for the Yorick.
Yeah, it feels like today is a day of the caster curse. It's every time we say, oh, looking good for somebody, they end up getting
Right.
taken down.
I thought that Cassante was going to be fine there with the Yorick out of mana, and Cassante had the health advantage. But nonetheless, Yorick ends up on top once again, and the blue team now with a 1.5k advantage just 6 minutes in. Early lead for them.
Yeah, and with that early lead, they're going to look at Dragon.
Yeah, Sejuani is here. Thresh going over to help, and now coming back top bot lane to help the Caitlyn. Can they find a hook right here? Caitlyn walking up. Thresh is within range, but doesn't decide to throw any. Gonna come up and help out, but they're going to get caught out by Vision. And right now, wasting a little bit of time in this bush as Fire thinks about coming over to help.
Yeah, and Twitch is going to use his W there, throw the poison in the bush, force them to back off.
And Fire going to make her way over to this lane. A little bit too late, though. Blue team already left. And that is a little bit of wasted time by both teams. Kind of cancel each other out. It would have been nice to see that Brand just stay mid and keep on farming. But want to come help the team. I get that decision. This decision I'm a little bit more confused with. Hanging out here in the bush. Waiting for a possible gank. But I'm pretty sure the blue team are fully aware that Fire walked into that bush.
Yeah, as Balik now just going to look to clear some vision.
And
Hits
Balik lands the
but-
hook, but he has no one around him. This might be a mistake for him. And now the red team, they're on the chase, cannot find the CC. And Ari, back in mid lane, starts to shove, has herself a plate, a little bit of extra CS, and Brand now has to make that long journey back to the mid lane. And a little questionable decision-making there. It's okay, though. Brand not too far behind in CS, still deathless, so not too much lost.
Yeah, and if you're the red team, all you want to do here is just try and make it out of laning phase. If they can make it where the team fights, where they have Brand R, they have the Crescendo, they have the spray and pray from Twitch, and then they have the Nocturne Paranoia to make the blap go entirely dark, the team fight presence is definitely in red team's favor, but they just need to get there.
And the Yorick once again finds an opportunity. Cassante is there, lands a little bit of a trade, but he just cannot fight through this Yorick. These trades are not going his way at all. The Yorick already with those armor boots. Obviously coming in clutch right here. And oh, low on HP right here. Yorick continuing to shove, especially with that Eulogy of the Isles out. And Nocturne gonna catch a vision right here. Takes down the ward as the blue team secure another objective. Void Grubs go their way. They now have gotten a Dragon and the Void Grubs. First two objectives for them. And they are up by almost 2k gold. Thresh almost lands the hook. Neo Flare doesn't want to try to go in for the play. They have ultimates. But Neo Flare opting not to use that Crescendo. Twitch without ultimate just got his. So he was a little behind her. Did get the ultimate right there. Gonna miss some CS right here. A little bit interesting CS in there from the Twitch. Misses under the wave. Caitlyn up by almost 17 CS right now. Starting to run away with that as well. And 27, not 17. I apologize.
Yep, but if we look in the mid lane, Ari and Brand are trading pretty evenly, so we're still going to have that ultimate power from Brand. Make these team fights very interesting, and Neo's Flare is doing a good job of scaling as the Sona.
And there we go. Almost got that next one, but nonetheless, trying their best. Down 30 CS, the Fallen Angel. Fallen Angel showing off some skills right here. Is one of the higher ranked players on the field. So should have herself a pretty decent game. Also paired up with Balik, who seems to be enjoying support. He seems to be liking it. I think he's playing pretty well as well. Doesn't worry about the CS, which is nice. Meanwhile, Fire going to get ignited. Looking for the play. Here comes Nocturne with the ultimate. But Ari, like we said earlier, has the ultimate to get away from that. So Nocturne, not a bunch of good targets. Might want to try to go for the Caitlyn to catch her alone. But Ari is not the easiest target to use Paranoia on.
No, especially with that Spirit Rush, just able to tap it twice, get away from that Nocturne. Even though Nocturne does have the dash directly onto her, she makes that space, she gets away.
And it comes back so fast, too. Very quick ultimate. Looks like Nocturne has a little bit lower of a cooldown, so might want to try again as soon as it comes up if he's smart. But he might not realize that his ultimate is a little bit faster than Ari's. I'm not sure he's going to take advantage of that. Meanwhile, Oak and Como Senada continue to duke it out here topside. Cassante staying relatively even with the CS. So is down 0-2. Yorick definitely winning these trades, winning these fights, but Oak staying relatively in this just through CS alone.
This is just bullying at this point. Oh, no.
And there it is. There's the Ignite. Como Senada still going in. Has the play. Tries to go all out, but it's not going to be enough. Yorick picks up his third. And Yorick absolutely having a game right now. 90 CS, 3-0. Feeling good. Yorick putting on a show. Como Senada, welcome back to CFC, man.
Yeah, as this top turret is not long for the world. That Thresh.
And good job. Thresh lands the hook. This time throws down the flay. Throws on the box as well. A lot of CC right now. The red team are slow. And here comes Barry. He wants to go for the fight. Big crescendo by the Sona, but only lands on a Fallen Angel. They're going to get out. Balik throws down a lantern to see if Fallen Angel wants to go for a play. Lots of damage there onto the blue team. And here comes Nocturne. Does not have Paranoia, though. Would have been clutch right now. Going to find a little bit of damage on the Fallen Angel. Balik has to flash away. They lit the smite. And the blue team find a tower. They get back. Red team unable to finish that fight. Almost a turnaround fight right there.
Yeah, if only Nocturne did have Paranoia there, that would have been an amazing double kill he could have picked up. As Como Senada, he's starting to farm the red side top camps. He's taking the top tier 1 turret. He's gaining a big CS lead. And Cassante is just not having fun getting slapped by these little ghouls.
Yeah, he's doing a good job walling Cassante off as well. Fallen Angel taking the damage. Neo Flare. Can they find a kill? Fallen Angel playing risky. Still has flash available. And here comes Sejuani. And there's the flash by Neo's Flare. That's going to be enough. Sona once again takes down the ADC. Probably going to die themselves. Xena going to use that Glacial Prison just to make sure. And 5-2. Score remains a 3-kill difference. But the red team, finally something right there. Sona, both kills on her.
As I believe that's the second time Neos Flares has decided, you know what, I'm just going to flash forward and take the ADC kill.
And she's 2 for 2 on those plays. Unfortunately, blue team have been able to punish her every time. And a sizable 4.5k goal lead right now for the blue team. Low elo, though, like we said, guys. One big team fight for the red team who absolutely can sway this. Meanwhile, Balik almost catches out Twitch, but not able to get there in time. Takes care of a red team turret instead.
And the game starts to slow down as no objectives are going to be on the board. Next objective is Rift Herald in about 1:40. People are just going to be catching their waves. We'll see if they try and go for a forced fight, but for now, teams are understanding. Now's the time to chill. Now's the time to kind of get resets in, buy their items. Yorick already that 1-item power spike. Absolutely bullying the Cassante, but he is kind of caught.
Malik lands the hook. There's a crescendo there by the Sona, though. Immediately Twitch activates the spray and pray. Doesn't have enough damage. Fallen Angel looking low. Can they find the damage? Needs to find something. Twitch is going to get hooked. Needs to go for the Caitlyn. Does he have the kill? Gets the shutdown. Malik takes down Twitch. The 1-for-2 trade. And another good fight there by Malik. 1-0-2. Got a bounty on his head now. And Barry finally on the board, still behind by about 50 CS. That CS number is really starting to grow for Caitlyn.
Yeah, as you were saying earlier, in this low elo, sometimes players struggle to get that CS, and we're seeing that in Barry right now. But big shout out to the rest of the players and their ability to keep up with CS. And specifically Yorick, he's at 9. He's really close to that 10 CS a minute mark. And it's showing in his gold advantage and overall priority in the top side of the map.
Yeah, surprised to see the Yorick doing so well this game. Thought it was going to be a little bit lopsided with Cassante. And Neo's Flare going to try to find that fight. Como Senada looking for the kill. That's going to be enough. This Yorick. Those little gremlins are doing so much damage. Does he have the damage? Here comes the Paranoia by the Nocturne. Hopefully at least gets a shutdown. And another 2-for-1 trade. The red team, every time they take a step forward, they get pushed back 2 steps. And blue team holding on to the lead, even added to it.
Yeah, my goodness, this Yorick is turning into a problem. That was 3 members of the red team topside, and Yorick went 1 for 2. So Yorick probably pretty happy with that performance there, as he was a little overextended, got caught, but manages to come out of there with a gold lead.
And Barry going to get instantly surrounded right here, trying to clear out this wave. Here comes the ace in the hole by Caitlyn. That's going to be enough, especially paired with the Sedge. And down goes the Twitch. Caitlyn picks up her second. And blue team 10-4. Absolutely dominating as we reach the midpoint. And Oak looking for a fight on the Fallen Angel. Can they find the pressure? Neoflare in the chase as well. There's the crescendo. That's going to land. Oak is there. Good Fallen Angel going to flash away. And Malik providing that front line for his teammates. Blue team hold on to it. Fallen Angel has to use flash there. Malik is lands the hook on a Cassante. Do they have the damage? Neo's flare looking to dive forward, trying to find a little something on this Caitlyn. And blue team secured themselves a Rift Herald at the 16-minute mark. Up in objectives right now. Have a Dragon, have Void Grubs, have a Rift Herald. Baron spawning in 4 minutes. The third Dragon spawning here in a few.
Yeah, as you said. Oh my goodness, what a hook.
And Malik finds the invisible Twitch, but he got to kill himself in the process. Gets shut down by the Sona. And Malik just showing off his skills with the hooks. Might have been a bad idea as far as decision making, but still great hook on the invisible Twitch.
Yeah, that's the second time. Malik really likes to go for these, you know, crazy hooks, hit them from out of nowhere. But both times he's done it so far this game, he's been alone. And you know, if he had his team with him, that would have been a totally different scenario. Unfortunately, Malik does just get picked up there.
Brand would normally be the best answer to York using the minions to spread his own passive. Not a bad idea. The Brand's not looking bad. 110 CS, only about 14 CS behind this Ahri. Both of them kill list so far. But the Brand will have some serious late game pressure in these fights. We'll see how much burn damage she can get. So far, building correctly. Has the Leandry's first item. A Mana Crystal in the kit as well. Might be going into a Sapphire or something. I like Blackfire and Leandry's. Meanwhile, we have a supply happening in the river. Gamer Girl, Ghost Gamer has to use a spell shield to avoid the CC. You're going to take down a tower while this is happening. Neoslayer going to be the front line for the red team. Xenon trying to find some CC, going to go just wide. And Caitlyn is here to help out the fight as well. The blue team in force as the Yorick taking down Cassante, level 14 to level 12. The Ignite gets popped. And lots of damage by those minions. The Rift Herald dives in. The blue team are shoving in topside right now. The red team are getting the back. Big charm right there. The crescendo by the Ahri is going to land. The Nocturne going to use the Paranoia on the backside. Takes down the Ahri. Gets CC by the Sejuani, but they are still in the chase. Bleak is looking low. Can they find the shutdown? Nocturne gets another one. And the red team, they find the fight. Xenon is in the thick of it all. Fallen Angel. Xenon's trying to find some damage. The backside Barry use a little bit of heals. And the Caitlyn takes down the Twitch. Does hit the damage. Take down the Sona as well. Ghost Gamer frontlining for the team. Nocturne finds another one. And a big 3 play for the Nocturne. The red team find the fight they're looking for. Cassante is still dealing with the Yorick top. Fire here to help out. But the Yorick gets the kill, I believe. And double kill for the Yorick. The red team, they need to back up and deal with this threat.
Yeah, they need to stop him from getting the base turrets, but I think they've conceded. They're going to lose their inhib. They might lose one base turret, but they're going to walk away with this dragon.
And Barry is alive. He needs to move, though. The Yorick starting to take this tower. The red team trying to back this. Yorick is looking to end this game here at the 20-minute mark, and he takes one tower and backs out. 7-1-0. This Yorick is absolutely a beast here for the blue team.
Yeah, really strong performance by Komasinada here. As last game we talked about, yeah, if you can end the game, but I think that's the right call there. Backing off, not sticking around too long, taking the turrets and the inhibs that he can, and just making sure not to give over that nice shutdown that he now has.
And absolutely right, Zolfire, that is a very early inhibitor, and that means that Cassante now has free farm. Yorick has to go somewhere else to farm. He's either going to take the Ahri or take the Caitlyn CS. So might have not been the right play if you couldn't end right there. And Barry now looking for the fight, going to find Tui, but doesn't have much damage to take him out. Tui, can they get this tower with his minion? That's going to be enough. Perfectly timed as the Ahri gets herself a tower, and Fallen Angel doing serious damage to Barry. There's the Nocturne, though. That's exactly the person you're looking for. You got to get the Caitlyn, and that's going to be enough. Caitlyn is alone. Nocturne punishes that. 4-0 here now for Ghost Gamer. The red team are coming back into this game.
Yeah, and the goal right now, if you're the blue team, especially with York taking that top inhib, like you said, that's bad if you let them farm that. So what they need to do, they need to look at this Baron. They need to try and prioritize getting that siege going right away. It just spawned. They have another couple minutes with the inhib down. Red team's going to have to back and respond to that. But if blue team doesn't take the Baron, doesn't go for that siege, doesn't take more turrets, more inhibs, more sort of just gold around the map, that Baron is just going to be funneling money into the pockets of the red team.
And Brand does end up going topside to catch that wave. Cassante is there farming with him, though. Wouldn't mind seeing that Brand farming alone up there as Yorick is starting to shove in other lanes right now. Barry has to go invisible to run away. 6 level difference between the ADC and the top laner.
Yeah, that's a scary scenario to be in. As a level 10 Twitch staring down the impeccable 3-item level 16 Yorick, you got to make sure you don't get caught by that guy.
What's one more?
And Koma Senada got his eyes set on that inhibitor tower bot lane as Barry stays here and just farms as much as he can by the Nexus. Super minions still spawning for the blue team.
Yeah, and Barry getting a little ambitious on fighting those minions, having to pop barrier in order to stay alive.
And Balik going to be frontlining for his team, but he's going to get caught out. Neo's Flare is going to see him. The hook does not land. And Balik might be in trouble right now. He has no way over the wall unless he wants to use a flash. He doesn't have to use it, and Balik is going to flash over the wall. Risky play by the Thresh. Not sure what it accomplishes the red team. They're going to come in for this Baron. Can they find a steal? Ghost Gamer is here. They have a TP as well. Ghost Gamer might be able to get a steal right now. Tui looking low. There's a big crescendo. Ghost Gamer uses a paranoid to help the fight. And he gets away from the Baron. He's coming back to fight it, though. Does he have the smite? He finds the fight. The red team with the fight. Cassante takes down the Sejuani. Balik is looking low. The blue team here to help. They have the Yorick. Ghost Gamer needs to run away. Oak trying to find some CC. And the red team get the steal, get the fight. Oak now stuck in the thick of it all. The Brand is here. Can he find the damage? Takes down the Kate. And some burn damage might be exactly what they need. Fire is there, but she's going to get too close to this Yorick. Fire need to back away. And she gets way too close. She's going to get punished for it. Double kill to the Yorick. And Nocturne is the only one surviving with the Baron.
What a play by the Nocturne. He is 6-0-5. He doesn't have a shutdown right now, but he should. My goodness, what a performance by him.
Insane Baron fight right there. We saw it coming. The blue team thought they had it. But this Nocturne is 6-0. He is keeping his team in this game. Not taking a loss as an answer.
There's a smell you can feel.
No,
It's game 4, I believe, Andy. Game number 4 tonight.
Yeah,
Got
Nocturne,
at least 2 more.
He's put the team on his back. He's almost looking at 3 items. The only person I think that can match the Nocturne in a 1v1 fight is this Yorick, who now has a 550 gold shutdown.
And we'll see if that's what happens. Yorick 9-1, 221 CS. Having a very, very strong showing here on this Yorick, especially for a low elo game. Almost 10 CS a minute, 9-1. And they got Twitch right here trying to catch up in that CS department. Currently 70 behind the Caitlyn. And Oak might be walking into a trap. Here the Yorick is just waiting, you guys. And the Nocturne going to use that ultimate. Can he find a target? Looking at Caitlyn. Does see the Caitlyn. A little bit of fear right there is going to land as well. The Thresh trying to find the hook. That's going to hit Caitlyn. Does she have the damage? Fallen Angel goes down. And can he get to the pit, though? Ghost Gamer cannot find a way to the pit. The Yorick is going to use that trap. Good wall right there by the Yorick. But Cassante with the all-out pulls the Yorick away. And the blue team had the fight. The crescendo by Neo's Flare going to land on 2 of them. Down goes the Ahri. Nocturne gets 1. Nocturne gets 2. It's just Zenith and Como Senade left. Can they find the play? The red team might have themselves another fight. Ghost Gamer frontlining. They're going to dive in. Fire throwing in some burn damage from the range. Oak is now the frontline for their team. The Cassante has the tankiness. The Yorick trying to run away. The red team on the chase. They're going to pull him back. The blast cone might be the saving grace. And Yorick going to use that blast cone to get out. The Xenon gets out as well. Neo's Flare not done chasing right now, though. And the red team find the fight. The gold lead now only 2.6K. We got ourselves a game.
Yeah, my goodness. Oak there, MVP of the whole fight. Nocturne putting in a ton of damage, using the fact that he's far ahead, but Oak walks up, goes all out on the Yorick, removes the blue team's entire front line, and that allows Nocturne to just eat the whole back line for himself.
And the red team get themselves a few tower plates. They want to leave. The Yorick can use that teleport to join the fight. He wants to join quickly. Ghost Gamer, does he have Spell Shield, though? Needs to get out of the way of this, and he gets walled in. Sejuani is going to dive in. Big damage here. Sejuani, does he have the Glacial Prison? She does not. The Twitch gets the kill. The blue team might have been on more than they can chew. Now they're under the tower. The crescendo is going to land. York gets pushed back. The paranoia by the Nocturne. He goes out to the backside. The Caitlyn gets the double kill, though. The Nocturne takes down the York, takes out the Caitlyn, takes the Fury. And Ghost Gamer, 12-0. He is an absolute beast. The red team are going to find themselves another winning fight, get themselves an ace, and they are just 700 gold from taking the lead.
Two absolutely incredible fights by the red team. Really big comebacks. Good pacing, good front-to-back gameplay. And in that fight, guess who was there? Twitch. And Twitch, we were talking about how Barry, he likes to switch roles a couple times. He's a little bit new to this ADC things, but with 4, 3, and 7, sure, he is down a bunch of CS, but he was putting in a lot of damage that game, that fight.
Shim Slady, welcome to the channel. It's so good to have you in here. Thank you for hitting that follow button. If you mind me asking, how'd you find the stream? Always curious. If you don't want to tell me, no big deal, but it is a pleasure to have you in here. If you want to play in some games, you let us know, man. If we get the Discord link in chat as well, possibly. If not, I will do it manually after this game. I will get that command set back up. The command is not set up right now, unfortunately. Nope, I will get that command set back up. It is a, yep, new computer. That's my fault. Bad streamer. And ladies and gentlemen,
Now,
look at that gold.
even game state.
Look at that gold. We got even gold. We need an emote for that. We need an even gold emote. We are at even gold at 26 minutes in. It was live under the channels in the side bracket. I love it. Well, Shim Slady, it is so good to have you in here. Hopefully you enjoy the stream. And here Twitches, he might be in trouble. The York on the chase, takes a wrong turn. A little rope-a-dope there by the Twitch. Leaves the York scratching his head. And a dead even game as the third Drake is about to spawn. And Xena doesn't want to go for the steal. Xena is going to take that steal, use his smite, though. Does get another one back in about 10 seconds. Good play there by Xena, and Sejuani just flexing right there on the Nocturne as he continues to farm out what he can. And Baron spawns up again as well. Baron on the field. 4 members of the red team sitting mid lane right now, ready for the shove.
Yeah, Baron has spawned. They're going to send Oak to match the York in the side lane. We know how that's going to go. Oak going to be able to sustain against him, but...
Now, the York has had the upper hand all game long, and we'll see if he does again. Level 18 to level 16. Oak's got to be a little bit scared of this blue team top laner. 9 and 2 York, definitely doing some damage. Crazy good split pushing right here. 245 CS. Almost 40 CS higher than anyone else on the field.
Yeah, and blue team not going to necessarily look at this Baron right away. They're going to let York get his split on. They're going to let the waves get shoved in. But this is letting red team maintain an even gold state. Letting them get the items they need. Nocturne sitting at 4 items. Twitch getting close to his 3rd item. And the longer this game goes, I have a feeling that red team has the scaling on their side.
Yeah, I agree with that. Brand, so good in these team fights. Twitch, so good in these team fights. You have to remember, both those champions, though, are being played by the lower elo players. We have a fight happening right now, and the Nocturne is going to get CC. They have the charm. Big crescendo by Neo's plan, though. Land on both of them. Oak dives right back in. And the red team, do they have the damage? Here comes Como Senada. And meanwhile, Caitlyn going to find Barry. Barry runs back to their team. Might get caught out. Caitlyn in a weird situation right here. Instantly going to get surrounded. Can they get the kid takedown on fire, though? One more auto attack is going to be enough. Gets the kill. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Twitch gets the kill as well. And while they're doing that, blue team starting on the dragon. The red team unable to make it here in time. Nocturne's going to use that paranoia. Cannot find the dragonfly. Might be in trouble. Going to use it on the backside. Looking for a near side onto Tui. Is going to be able to get the kill. Double kill for the Nocturne. And the blue team have to take their consolation prize in that dragon. And red team heading towards the Baron possibly.
Yeah, and blue team, they're running into the problems that are their comp. York wants to be that side lane splitter. He's not very good in the team fights. He's super strong right now, and he does a ton of damage. But in a team fight, he just doesn't have the presence that's needed. So red team managing to take another fight. Fortunately for blue team, they got that dragon. But with 3 members dead and nobody to really match this Nocturne, they're going to get Baron.
Yeah, absolutely right. That Yorick, I wanted to see go back into the side lane. He keeps on trying to team fight with his squad. He really needs to stay silent the entire time. He can fight 2, maybe even 3 people in the side lane on his own and give his team so much space to work with. The red team doing a great job stopping him, though. I mean, Fire is on the brand, a really good matchup to this Yorick and really clear away waves quickly, no matter how many there are.
Yeah, like if blue team manages to go do the 4-1, have 4 of their members just sort of delay, fight, even if they all die, but York manages to crack the base turrets, get a couple more inhibs, maybe even get a couple Nexus turrets, then the presence really falls onto the red team. They have to match waves, they have to kind of play separated, and that's the game state that blue team needs to play in.
1K gold advantage, 30 minutes in. We are still have a very close game. Red team obviously enjoying that Baron buff right now. Blue team, 1 dragon away from Soul. They still have a very strong split pusher, 267 CS York.
Yeah, and if we look at the gold advantage, Yorick is 6,000 gold up on the Cassandre right now. So he's probably resetting, probably going to pick up his final item here and look to just start cracking turrets like no one's business.
And blue team with the wave, Brand trying to push them back. Red team still with the Baron buff for a little bit longer. Not sure how much they can use it, though. Easily getting shoved back here by far. And there it is. A Paranoia by the Nocturne onto the Caitlyn. The Thresh Hook is not going to land. The Crescendo's going to hit. That's going to take down the Caitlyn. And they are still working on this chase. Bleak has to run away. Here comes Coma Sonata, though. He's going to join this team fight. Not what York wants to do, but he has to. 5 members of the red team sieging mid right now. Very small wave they have at their disposal. And Thresh unable to land the hooks. He didn't try to dive in, though. He's going to get CC'd as well. A lot of damage onto that Nocturne. That's going to be a knock-up. But they have the play. Bleak getting hit by that Brand passive. And the red team with the Baron, with the wave. Can they find this tower? Meanwhile, Ari just doing bot lane on herself. Ari is top lane on her own right now. She's going for the end. The blue team need to stop this back. If they can stop the back, but it looks like Nocturne does get back in time. Ari unable to finish. She gets a tower, has to run away. Ghost Gamer might want to use that Paranoia. He's going to find Ari. She does not have Spear Rush anymore. She goes down. And the red team might be able to win off of this, honestly. They still have the waves. Oak is going to dive in. Can they find the damage? Neo's player lands another Crescendo. That's a double kill. The Twitch and the Brand get the plays. Caitlyn takes down the Twitch. Como Senata trying to survive. Does he have the damage? Caitlyn with a double kill. Fallen Angel absolutely massive right here. And they are not done chasing. Fire looking low. The York takes down the Brand. And the blue team says not today.
Yeah, it would have been an interesting timeline if York, instead of fighting with his team there, just teleported top with the Ari and tried to end that game. But,
9 kill
instead,
Caitlyn, 251 CS, has the Infinity Edge, has the Rapid Fire, not done chasing either. Here it is, there's the Nocturne with the ultimate. It's going to be enough though. Caitlyn needs to run away. Nocturne finds a lone ADC, takes advantage.
Yeah, this Nocturne now 16-0-8, 24 KP out of the 30 for the red team. He is having an incredible game, and somehow he doesn't have a shutdown still.
Yeah, do we know who this Nocturne is, actually? I realize that, like, Ghost Gamer, I mean, they're in the system, so I didn't think they were Smurf. They're in the system, so we're good. But who are they Twitch-wise? I am dead curious. This Nocturne is having the game of his life right now.
As the dust settles from the large fight mid, top lane is getting shoved in. Como Senata looking at Fire.
And Como Senata diving in, takes down Fire really easily. That's a good advantage here for the blue team. As the Drake is about to spawn, they want the Soul. Here comes the York. He's still in the chase. He wants to end this. And the red team, they need to back. Can the York do this on his own, though? Big play by Cassante, lands the all-out, some damage onto Oak, and it looks like Oak might be able to win this fight now. Lots of damage onto the York. Can they find the kill? York gets it! And the red team, they are forced to back. Blue team are going to get themselves a soul for this. There's the Paranoia by Nocturne, going to follow that York in a weird way. And that's actually not a bad play. York puts down a shield, puts down a wall. Can they run away? The Ghost Gamer has the flash on the chase. York trying to find something. Gives his team some time to get themselves soul.
And that's exactly how blue team need to play this game. York gets in that side wave, creates that threat the red team needs to respond with, and forces them to pull back. He does go down for it, but trading Yorick, who doesn't have a shutdown at the time, for Dragon Soul is worth every time.
DMX, thank you for the information. That actually makes me really happy. This Nocturne has not had a good CFC season, but he is making up for that this game. He is an easy MVP if they win this game. It is a struggle, though. Ladies and gentlemen, 35 minutes in, we still have a 1,000 goal difference. Low elo shenanigans, once again, proving to be one of the most exciting games of the night.
And if we take a look, Barry has finished his 4 items. That's 100% crit chance Twitch. And if he gets the right angle, he could delete the entire blue team. So these next couple team fights are going to decide the game, or even the next singular team fight. Because as we're hitting 36 minutes, as people are hitting max level, death timers are getting close to a minute long.
Samurai Jack's worried about losing his Cal coins. And the red team finally with a 1.2k advantage, but 36 minutes in, that means very, very little at this point in the game, you guys. Practically nothing. And they have Ari heading over here to the Baron. Baron is available. Elder spawning in just about 4 minutes. So Baron, the first objective up to grab. Do the blue team want to try to rush it? A lot of them currently sitting topside, and that's going to give York plenty of time to push right now. They need to wait for this York to shove in the tower. Once he hits that tower, once he sees those red teams start showing up, just take Baron. Do exactly what you just did with the Dragon. They need so many people bot lane to stop the Baron. There it is. The red team going for the fight. The Paranoid by Nocturne. He wants to start it. Okay, big crescendo by the Sona is going to land. Twitch gets a double kill. They are not done fighting. Fallen Angel looking low. Ghost Gamer on the chase. Big play by Fallen Angel trying to blast go into safety, but it's not going to go far enough. Cassante gets the play. And the Yorick now alone in this side. The red team are going to back to stop him. Nocturne's going to take care of the Baron. And Yorick gets another inhibitor. He is not done pushing. He wants some towers right now. Take the tower. Can he get the kill? The red team are here in force, though. Yorick has to back away. And Nocturne goes and takes his Baron on his own. Sona comes and joins him. And Yorick gets a kill, gets a tower. Nocturne gets a Baron for his team. And the red team looking to end it, possibly with this Baron push.
Yeah, my goodness. That threw skewers for everybody shout, and then everybody just HP bars start dropping like crazy.
And
Four-item
Xenon
Twitch
trying
was
for
so
a
much damage.
sacrifice play right here. Knows that she's going to die, but wants to try to get the Baron before they do, and is not going to go in there at the right time. Still goes down. Neo's Flare gets the kill. The Baron doesn't reset, and disaster for the blue team. I like that idea from the Zed. They just could not execute. Red team sitting on a 4K gold lead now.
Yeah, and finally Nocturne, 17-0-12, has his deserved shut. Oh, and it's gone. Never mind. I'm lying.
Yeah, I don't know where shutdown went. even caster curse are up with shutdowns, you guys. We are a full caster curse today. Talk about Nocturne shutdown immediately goes away as we talk about it.
Yeah, I still, I've played this game for, I mean, I don't feel like I'm comfortable saying how long I've played this game for, but
It's
I
back.
still don't understand the show. And it's back.
That's weird. Why'd it go away for a second? That's super weird. Maybe because the whole soul? Maybe the soul? Yeah. And the blue team do have a lifeline with this soul. They're still only down by about 3.5k gold. And this late in the game, that is not much. The blue team absolutely can still win the fight, especially that Caitlyn remains alive. We saw how much damage Fallen Angel did in that last push. If they can keep their Caitlyn alive, it really just matters about which ADC stays alive in this game.
Yeah, as red team looking for this shove mid lane. Yorick coming back to base. And Tui on the R8. 1-7-1, hasn't had the best time, but has been doing really good on the macro game. Making sure to keep that top wave shove, keep the bot wave shove, and forcing, here we see Fire, Brand back out of the fight, away from this red team's dream 5v5 play.
And Oak is going to find a play immediately. Nocturne goes in with the Paranoia, wants to find the backside. And Caitlyn might be in trouble. She has the revive, though, this time. That's going to be good. Fallen Angel does go down, but she has the revive. Sona gets the kill on the Thresh. Meanwhile, Oak going to use the all-out on his Zenith. They're going to dive right back in. The Nocturne has revive as well. And that's going to be the benefit. The red team, they're going to win this fight. Como Senada trying to join that team. Takes down the Sona. Fallen Angel looking for some damage in the back line, but Barry is just too strong. And the red team win the fight. The Ari's the only one left alive. They have a Baron. They have a push. I believe that is going to be GG, you guys.
My goodness, what a game. What a back and forth. even for so long, but finally red team finds a good fight. They have Baron, and we're far enough into this game. The death timers are just so long.
And Ghost Gamer wants to get one more death before he goes down. 18-0 with 15 assists. Ladies and gentlemen, the red team had themselves an ace in this Nocturne, and they apparently used it. What a game all around, you guys. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Good stuff, y'all. Big payout for a vote on red. Yep, big payout for the people who voted on red. Well done, you guys. Well done. Not bad for an autofill game, he says. Jesus, man. Insane game from Ghost Gamer. Could have been the best Nocturne game maybe you've ever played. Maybe one of the best games I've ever watched. That was phenomenal to see. Ladies and gentlemen, we got more games ahead of us. This is going to be Platinum Emerald, I believe. CFC Game 5. Plat Emerald. I'm going to use the restroom. We will do an MVP vote in a second. We don't really need one, though. Capital CFC is the password. I got to use the restroom. I got to fill my water glass. If you are new to the channel, hit that follow button, you guys. You guys join us on a fantastic night. CFC Tuesday and Thursday. Essentially, it is nonstop 5v5 viewer games. You guys play. I shoutcast. Anyone can join the games. If you want to come and play with us, guys, you are more than welcome to. Get your butts in here. Join the fun. Join the action. I will hopefully see you guys. I'll definitely see you guys in a second. I'm going to use the restroom, get some water. Don't go anywhere. I don't have a highlight break anymore, so I'm going to leave the lobby open. I will get my highlight scene back by next week, but for now, I'm just going to leave this lobby open. I will see you guys in a second. We are back. We are back. We are back. Fearless, you are in the wrong lobby, my friend. Fearless, you are in the wrong lobby, my man. Can you hop out and let someone else in who wants to plat Emerald? Beautiful. We have one open spot, I believe. Rapthorn, you're playing, right? You are playing, correct, Rapthorn? Yeah, we have one open spot, I believe, Floyd. If you guys want to play, hop in now. If you guys want to play, get your butts in here now. Plat Emeralds. I don't see any 5v5 stats. I need 5v5 stats if you guys want to do it. Sent the stats. Sent the stats. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ourselves a little MVP vote before we start this next game. Oak is there. I think we all know who it's going to be, honestly. I think we're all well aware of who this MVP is going to be. But nonetheless, we'll put it up here just in case. We got Cassante doing work right there. We got Nocturne making it happen. We got Brand on fire. Twitch with the poison. And Sona with some insane crescendos. You guys got 2 minutes to decide. Who do you think got MVP? Here is a scene. That's not the scene. I'm sorry. That's not the scene. I apologize, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. That's not the scene. That's not the scene. This is the scene. There we go. Well done. Get those MVP votes in. You guys got about 60 seconds. Who's getting themselves an MVP this game? It probably should be Nocturne. 18-0 with 15 assists, a 33 KDA. Looking like a smurf out there. Great game, Ghost Gamer. Finally got himself a win. Had an unlucky start to the CFC season, but look at him now. Absolutely phenomenal job there, Nocturne. And this lobby is filled up. I'll get this thing evened up. We'll get this game going just in 1 second, y'all. We got time for 2 more games. Got time for 2 more games, folks. It's actually closer than I thought it would be. Guys, vote for the player who deserves MVP, please. Vote for the player that deserves the MVP, please. This is a weirdly close vote, but it looks like Nocturne is going to pull away at the last second. And it looks like Nocturne is going to pull away at the last second. Nocturne, congratulations, my man. You are an MVP. Well done, my dude. Good stuff. Let's go and get you on the MVP board, shall we? Let's get you on that MVP board. Nocturne, what is your name, please? Nocturne, what is your Twitch name, please? Nocturne, what? The game was insanely close, MCM. What are you talking about? That game was neck and neck the entire time. That was one of the best games we had tonight. I'm not sure if Nocturne's still in here. He might have left after. Oh, there he is. There he is. Ghost Gamer. Thank you very much. Ghost Gamer 4321. You, my friend, are officially an MVP. Good for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ourselves some balancing, shall we? Spiteful on the board. Dark Alice on the board. Mumbo on the board. Rapthorn. Florian. Big Alex. Scarnusi. Oh, wait a second. Do we have anyone else who wants to play? Anyone else who wants to play? Big Alex, you did play tonight, correct? Or am I thinking something different? Next game, Ludo. You will next game, I believe. You're diamond. You're above diamond, aren't you, Ludo? Or are you not? Who is Bobby Boy? Bobby Boy, welcome to the channel. Good to have you in you. Can I get a hello from Bobby Boy, please? Can I get a hello from Bobby Boy? He left. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Big Alex. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry about that. I just been putting your name into the chat. Oh, Shipped. What's going on? You're a Bobby Boy. Good to hear. Yep, I recognize your name, Shipped. You're good, brother. You're good. All right. Booney, you have a great night, man. Good gaming, dude. Well done. Bobby Boy, you're going to be Emerald 4, my man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please take a look at my screen. And if the rolls are not correct, let me know and I will fix them. Take a look at your rolls, you guys. If the rolls are not correct, do what Dark Alice just did. Type that in, please. Bot mid. Do exactly what they're doing right here. Scarnusi. Gotcha. Bot mid. Bobby. Support mid support. Bobby. Mid support. Got it. Anyone else? Anyone else? Dark Alice, did I do something wrong for you? My bad. Oh, for Skarner. Oh, support mid. What do they want? Skarner wanted bot mid. My bad, my bad, my bad. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I believe it is time. Let's do it. Here are the squads. Here are the squads. Here are the teams. Oh, my bad, guys. I was sitting there chatting for a second. I have my mic on mute. My bad. Shady. Yes. So the Emerald 1 means nothing. If you guys look right here, Emerald 1, Plat 4, but they're the same value. So all that matters is the value. As you win, your value goes up. As you lose, your value goes down. Mumbo and I swapped. Heard. That's going to put Mumbo at a much higher value since he's playing jungle. Win your games in CFC. In CFC. Yeah, winning your games in no. So your solo duo record means nothing after you get your CFC rank. Once you get your CFC rank, and then it only changes due to CFC games. Unless we decide we need to make a manual adjustment, and we have done that before. Every now and then we have a player that we realize is either way too good or way too not good for their value, and we will adjust it manually if we need to, but usually we don't have to. That, you'd have to ask DMX for how that works. All right, folks. All right. What a wonderful CFC night, you guys. What a fantastic CFC night. Okay, so never mind. So it happens more regularly than you think. So it happens more regularly than you think, but we do adjust the ranks if we notice something. If we know something is off and we notice you're even doing way too good in your games, you're doing way too bad in your games, we will adjust the value. But it takes a second. I mean, you can have a bad game or a good game, and it doesn't make seem that we need to be adjusted. You might have just had a bad game. If I'm being put to Emerald 4, can my balancing points be wiped? I don't know if you are being put to Emerald 4, Big Alex. You're not fully at Emerald 4. You just happen to be somewhat more even with Mumbo. But when you put Mumbo in the jungle, his value bumped up quite a bit higher than yours. Team 1 is ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Team 1 is ready. Waiting on Team 2. We'll get this party started. We have another game coming up after this. High Elo, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys want to watch some Masters duke it out, next game is High Elo. It is Diamond 2 and above. Next game is the real deal, guys. Stick around for that. It might be the final game of the night, too. It is getting a little bit late. It's already 7:30. We tried to end stream at around 9-ish, anywhere between 8 and 9. We will do another game, though, especially because we have people in here tonight. Thank you guys for the support tonight. All right. Alex and Mundo. They switched. They switched. Yeah, we are good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. You guys ready to play? Let's do this.
Here we go. Game 5 of CFC Thursday.
Here we go, y'all.
And there we go. Like most games today, Big Alex is in the game and Bessa is not in the game. Don't want to be giving him his comfort champions, keeping him away from that amazing Mbessa.
And Vel'Koz getting banned out as well. I'm not sure if that was a target ban or not, but Vel'Koz off the field. Second ban, team 1. Music.
My genius will be understood eventually.
Team 1 deciding to take away the Jhin. It's a fair call. Jhin always a strong pick in the bot lane.
And similar idea there for team 2, getting rid of an ADC and Lucian. And we have our newcomer, Bobby Boy, making his ban. He wants to ban out the Vladimir. Maybe mid laner he doesn't like playing against. Maybe just worried about Florian's Vladimir. I know we all are.
Yeah, Florian, what a player. His tear this season is something for the record books, I gotta say.
And Zed is gone as well. All right, so here we are on to our first 6 picks of the game. They are in Discord together. Yes, Shim Shady. If you want to join the Discord, here is the Discord link. You're more than welcome to hop in just because if you want to. That's not that Twitch link. Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. Discord link right there. If you want to hang out in the Discord, you are more than welcome to. We'd love to have you in there. Thank you. So exactly. If you want to discover if you want to watch me on Twitch, you can watch me there on Twitch, man. All right, you guys. Misfortune and Udyr getting picked up for team 2. Team 1 picking up the way as the mid laner. Bobby Boy playing one of my favorite champions. Just instantly became one of my favorites, Bobby. I hope you do well, man. And Dark Alice picking up Aatrox as their top laner.
Yeah,
And I'm live right now. Look at
getting
that,
their
man.
Aatrox. Very good comfort pick for them. Team 2. I do like the MF Udyr pickup together, though. Udyr, fairly flexible in the jungle, can team fight, can just kind of split and cause some chaos on the map. And as we've seen before, Misfortune does a lot of damage in general.
Yeah, big bullet times right there. Udyr's going to be able to keep him in place. We'll see what kind of support they want to go along with this Misfortune. I like having the hooks, the Nautilus or Thresh. Always good plays with Misfortune. We'll see if they want to grab that. And Pantheon going to get picked up. That might be Big Alex back on his Pantheon. It's been a while since we've got to see him play it. We'll see what he can do. He's been a powerhouse during the CFC Season 1 with that pick. Has switched over to Mbessa during Season 2, but obviously team number 1 is aware of that and bans it out. So back to the good old-fashioned Pantheon. We'll see if we can do it back. And here we go on to ban phase. Second ban phase of the game. Red team. Ball is in their court.
Yeah, opting to take away Morgana. Probably fearing the Morgana support. Don't want to let them have a Black Shield. Let them have that CC prowess Morgana brings to the field.
Yeah, with the way on the field as well. That's a lot of CC they would have. Jarvan already going to help that way out. Putting up that Cataclysm makes it easy for Way to hit his ultimates. Always nice starting a fight with ultimate if you can with Way. It slows down your enemy. It makes it a lot easier to hit all your other abilities. Though often you usually have to hit some sort of CC before you throw that ult because it's not a very fast-moving ability. So relatively easy to dodge if you see it coming. But Jarvan going to be able to null that problem. And Nautilus going to get taken off the board. They think it might not be a Pantheon in the bot lane. Probably going to be a Pantheon, possibly Pantheon jungle. So it looks like support's getting banned out here.
And final ban for Team 1, looking to be the Orianna. Trying to keep Bobby Boy on the way in a comfortable position.
And we got ourselves final ban of the game is going to be that Orianna. Let's get rid of that very strong team fight mid laner. Also a safe champion to play against. Wei doesn't do too bad into Orianna. They don't have great range on each other. Syndra is the much stronger pickup against the Wei. We'll see if Team 2 is aware of that if they want to pick it up. But it might be Pantheon mid lane already, especially if a Soraka gets picked up, it gets selected. I'm thinking Udyr top, Soraka Misfortune bot, Pantheon jungle. And we'll see if this final pick fits in that mid role.
Could very well be the case. Pantheon, Udyr, very interchangeable in those top and jungle roles.
You know what? Pantheon top, Udyr jungle. I just realized Big Alex will be playing top this game. It's going to be Mumbo playing jungle. So I do believe it's going to be Udyr. It's going to be Pantheon top, Udyr in the jungle, LeBlanc mid lane, and then Soraka Misfortune in the bot. Meanwhile, team number 1 going with a Nico Jinx. Jinx making another appearance, one of my favorite champions on the field. Jarvan going to be jungling, and then Aatrox rocking the top, while a newcomer, Bobby Boy, is playing the way mid. Ladies and gentlemen, blue team on the left, red team on the right. If you have a prediction that you want to make, now is your chance. Who do you think is taking home this victory? Put up your Cal coins for grabs now. Congratulations, by the way, Nocturne, for that MVP performance. Big fights underway, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Yeah, this is going to be a really team fight oriented game. Both teams, they want to get that team fight. Team 1, they have the Hui ult, they have Jarvan Cataclysm, they have Jinx with all the splash damage, plus the Nico's Pop Blossom. They have a huge wombo combo. And Team 2 also has a pretty good wombo with the MF ult and the Udyr Phoenix. It's not Phoenix form anymore, is it? But lots of AoE damage on both sides of this game.
And ladies and gentlemen, here are the teams. Here are the comps. Take a look at this squad right here. Take a look at this squad right here. Who do you think is going to win it? Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. This is a Plat Emerald game. This is right in my elo, guys. This is how I play right here. High elo coming up next. If you guys are Diamond 2 or above and you want to play against other high elo players, next game is your game to play, folks. Diamond 2 or above and you want to play with some other high elo players, next game is your game. Most likely will be the last game. This game is going to end. It's going to be another late night. You guys are running me ragged on these Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I don't mind. And we are loaded in, folks. We are loading into the game. You guys have time to decide. We are going to pause it at 15 and let these players out there for a little bit before we start our game. And we are ready to go, guys. Get your bets in. Get your Cal coins in. If you want to have some fun tonight, add to your Cal coin total. Put down a bet. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. You can see exactly who they are playing, who's playing what sums they went. Now is your chance. Put your CFC intuition to test. All right, Padawan, you ready, big man?
Yep, I'm excited. Game
Ladies
5.
and gentlemen, boys and girls, mid-elo madness about to begin. CFC game number 5. Kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
It is going to be Dark Alice versus Big Alex. So 2 main character names. Both taking Ignite. Both going to be looking for these early kills and looking to snowball in the side lane. Meanwhile, Spiteful Robin versus Mumbo Gumbo on 2 very fast clearing champions. J4 a little bit better on the ganks, but Udyr, never count him out with the speed he has.
I do not like this matchup for Bobby Boy. You hate to see it. LeBlanc, such a terrible champion to go against as a mage. And we'll see if Florian is aware of that, can take advantage. I'm expecting some big plays here. Wants to get that level 1 advantage. Good job by Bobby Boy going Fear. But you can see already early trades going to LeBlanc. Once you get to that level 2, it's going to be even worse.
Yeah, Bobby Boy depends on how fast he is with that EQ to be able to fear the LeBlanc when she goes for the engage, but LeBlanc definitely going to have the priority in the mid lane for this first stint.
And red team getting poked under tower. That Nico's such a lane bully. Able to put it damage from so far away. Very easy to hit damage as well. Having a fun time there. This Nico continue to put poke here onto Leak. We have seen Leak, though, as ADC, one other phenomenal player in League or in CFC. And C20 and Skarnusi going to have that level 2 advantage. Can they find the CC? That's going to land. Big damage onto the MF. They have the Ignite as well. Skarnusi trying to find that kill. Cannot finish it off. Serious damage onto Leak, though. And level 2 could not have come early enough there for the red team. Get a little bit of help for MF. And no kills yet.
Yeah, and I mean, fortunately for the red team, even though they had the pop barrier, now that they have level 2, Raptor are going to be able to heal Leak up, and the HP advantage is in the red team's favor.
Bobby trying to fear that LeBlanc from far away. Unable to land it. LeBlanc going to take a tower shot right there. Good play by Bobby. And that is how you have to play against LeBlanc. You have to play so far back against that champion. But Wei has the range to do so. Good job there by the blue team mid laner. And I am partly rooting for this blue team simply because they have one of my favorite champions going against one of my least favorite champions. Little caster bias, folks.
Yeah, but LeBlanc, I didn't see her in the first couple weeks that I was privileged with getting to cast with you in this booth, but she's become a staple.
Starting to make an appearance with Zaxophone really enjoying the champion. Did not know Florian played it as well. Florian, I'm sure, is going to do well on it also. And Mumbo Gumbo going to take down Spiteful right now. Good play right here. Waits in the river for him. Udo looking for the fight. Florian over the wall. Can they find the damage? Do not want to flash to follow Udo. Not done chasing, though. Using that blast. Going to get a little bit of speed. And the blue team, they might be able to counterattack right now. Nico is there. Finds the stun. Big Alex looking low. There's the play, by the way. And down goes Pantheon. What a play by Nico coming to join the fight. Spiteful Robin want to join the play as well. Mumbo Gumbo might have bit off more than he can chew. Dark Alex on the chase. Cannot land the chains. A little mortar, by the way, as Uda runs away. That rhymes today. And the Reds and the blue team go up 1-0. They leave Jinx alone bot side, though. Red team trying to punish that.
Yeah, and Jinx gonna have to flash out of that as Nico does a really good play, gets that first blood, and really makes a big impact, taking a play that looked pretty bad for the blue team and making it positive. But you know, you leave your ADC alone in the bot lane. Going to go down a little bit of CS, go down a little bit of XP, and unfortunately had to flash, so she's now vulnerable to a gank.
Yeah, absolutely worthwhile, I think. Great play by the Nico, absolutely. C20, smart decision-making right there. And meanwhile, speaking of Nico, she's pretending to be the Jinx right now. Looking for something as Bobby Brown lands the fear. Florian might be in trouble. Can he find the border? That's the big shot. Wade needs to find that long range against LeBlanc. Unable to hit another auto attack, and LeBlanc barely gets out. Bobby Boy able to stay alive versus LeBlanc. Impressive work there.
Yeah, LeBlanc does have a level advantage over Bobby Boy slightly, but overall, definitely a good early game if you're playing Wei here.
And Big Alex diving in. Look at this CS advantage already by Big Alex. He's so comfortable on this Pantheon pick. It was his staple for a long time before Ambessa took over. I'm sure he's glad to be back. Having a great game so far against this Aatrox. Blue team up by a little bit of gold only because of that kill. And
Yeah,
Florian going to
even
dive
that,
in, lands the chain. Wei taking some damage right now. Florian hits his electric proc. And LeBlanc just one level away from level 6. That's going to make it very difficult for the Wei to battle her.
Yeah, but if we look across the map, everyone is even except Big Alex does have a CS lead over this Aatrox. Blue team going to pick up first dragon. That is good. That's going to start their stacking, give them a little bit of bonus stats in the move speed department. But Big Alice has got to find some way to keep up with the CS.
And Nico, a little bit of stun onto Raptor right now. The Ignite immediately goes down. Soraka looking low. She tries to run away. Leak is there to push away the Jinx. And C20 continues his aggressive play this game. Still only a 300 lead for the blue team. That's the exact amount of gold you get for a kill. Very even game so far, except for that one kill by the blue team. They also get an objective. We have a fight happening topside. Dark Owl's going to pop the Demonic Ascension on the World Ender, trying to get back to the tower, but Mumbo Gumbo is here. Can they find the CC? Big Alex looking to dive in. There's the stun. There's the kill. And the red team even up the game. Florian, now level 6, is going to make it very, very difficult for this Wei to do anything. Wei doing some damage onto the LeBlanc. Does not find the right one, though. Level 6 LeBlanc. Can they get a kill?
Yeah, as good map awareness by Udyr there. Coming in, saving Big Alex from the World Ender, and turning it around into a kill for himself.
And red team trying to set up a play right here. Nico is topside, though. Can you get Florian to Wits? Florian is going to be able to W out of the way. And LeBlanc easily gets out. Wait a sec. We have a little fight happening right now. And LeBlanc diving back to the way. What a play by the red team. Unaware that Mumbo Gumbo was waiting in the river. Great job there by the red squad. Florian playing aggressively, diving right back into that Nico's face. But had the damage to quickly take down the way.
Yep, and in comes Soraka on the run by just to drop off a little bit of healing for this LeBlanc, letting her stay in the lane a little bit longer.
And Spy for Robin going in for a play as well, looking at Rapthorn. Rapthorn on the Soraka has the silence. Mumbo Gumbo coming over here to help out. And red team up by 1.1k gold. Early lead for them. There is still a lot of game left to be played, though. And
Yep,
Pantheon,
and Big
what
Atlas
a
getting
play.
stunned under the turret. Takes a couple turret shots.
Just barely under that tower. Timed that perfectly, Big Alex. Showing off his Pantheon skill with that one. Shim, unless you have an NA account that's Diamond 2 or above, probably not. But we will get more EU games in the future, man. I didn't know you were EU. Welcome to the channel. We do have EU games early on, much earlier than now. This is late for you guys. Bobby Boy taking a lot of damage. LeBlanc almost going down. And nice try by LeBlanc. Neither one able to find the kill. Yeah, we have EU games at least once a week right now. And they start at 3 o'clock Pacific time, which is about, I would say, 5 hours ago. So 5 hours ago from now would be the time they start for you. Bobby Boy takes down Florian with the mortar from long range. And welcome to CFC, Bobby. It is a 2-2 game. Blue team tied up in that play. C20 finds the stun. Scarnucci there as well, a little bit of slow, but Leak walking forward. Does he have the damage? There's the bullet time. Down goes Scarnucci. And Leak on the board, finally starting to play right here. We have seen Leak as an ADC before. They are always a force to be reckoned with. I don't think this game is going to be any difference.
Yeah, and that bot lane scenario is exactly why you pick up Soraka. They do not have enough poke to keep them poked down. They don't have the engage necessarily to go in until Nico has her Pop Blossom at level 6. And yeah, Jinx just gets poked down. The HP totals stay high in red team's favor, and now they're going to pick up a couple turret plates.
Yeah, that Nico roam starting to bite her in the butt, though, without ultimate now. And level 7, Misfortune, 79 CS Jinx. Forced to farm out what she can. The Nico unable to land any sort of CC. And the red team hold on to their lead, have themselves a kill lead as well, as the Udyr takes down the Void Grubs. First objective for them.
Yeah, we have Dragon spawning in 45 seconds, but we do see Spiteful Robin sitting in the bush topside. Dark Alice trying to bait in Big Alex here, I think.
Big Alex 13 CS ahead. Jarvan is topside though right now. Good play right there. Also, the Pop Loss was not going to connect. C20 going to take one too many tower shots, and MF gets her second kill. I love the play by Nico. It was a good try. Could not execute though. Leak simply walks away as the flash. And Big Alex also flashed away. Dark Alex on the chase. Mumbo Gumbo coming here to help out. Can they find the damage? Ignite onto Pantheon. Here comes Mumbo Gumbo with the Udyr. Gonna throw down the wingboard. Storm gets CC. They cannot find the kill. Blue team end up empty-handed as the red team might find out the play. Bobby Boy looking low. The burn damage is not going to be enough. LeBlanc and Wei stay alive, both 1 HP.
My goodness, this matchup mid lane is so close. Both of them walking away with no HP every time. I feel like Wei is going to have to back here, as LeBlanc does have the advantage of being able to be the aggressor in most scenarios.
And LeBlanc trying to find a way to kill this Wei. Has her Mimic ready in a second. Does she want to use it? There's the play. Takes down the Wei. Here comes Jarvan, though, and LeBlanc goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Wei sacrifices himself to take down LeBlanc. And red team now looking at a possible Drake. Chemtech is available. They are going to wait in the bush. Does the blue team, which I'm going to play? Nico with a great little cone right there. Sees all three of them.
Yeah, and if you're red team right here, you want to go for the dragon, but Chemtech Drakes are notoriously some of the hardest Drakes to kill, as the lower they get, the more damage they do, so they don't necessarily just want to take the Drake without some sort of pick beforehand.
.77 CS on the Aatrox. Will outscale this Pantheon, I believe. Right now, Pantheon definitely has the advantage in this game. Dark Owls lands some abilities. LeBlanc looking to fight this Way as well. Way just to use the E, unable to connect with it. Meanwhile, Pop Blossom by the Nico. Soraka has to use Flash, get away from that ultimate. And the blue team continue the aggression bot lane as the Jinx getting some tower plates, trying to catch up to this Caitlyn.
Yeah, and with the Pop Blossom being down, blue team going for the dragon, but they don't have anything to fight it off. So we'll see. Can Spiteful Robin close up this drag before Udyr shows up?
And League on the chase, has the bullet time. Can they find the Jinx? Jinx able to get away with the good time barrier. And we have ourselves a dragon fight as well. Udyr takes down the Chemtech. It's a 1-for-1 play. The clone by LeBlanc is going to go down. The blue team unable to pick up a kill. Jarvan dies in the process. And the red team hold on to their lead, add to it with that Drake. And it is looking good for them as we head into the mid game, 13 minutes in.
Yeah, as everybody's managing to pick up their first items. A couple members of blue team still struggling, still slightly behind their lane opponents. C20 trying to make it the great escape here.
Trying to get over the wall. I think it chased down this Nico, but now Rapthorn's going to take that duty. The silence is going to connect. And Florian diving in, quickly gets the kill. 3, 2, and 1 now for LeBlanc. Good job by the Soraka, leaving that kill for the mid laner.
Yeah, and I really like the itemization decision. Oh, here we go. Mid lane.
And here comes Big Alex and use that Grand Starfall. Help out with that fight. Florian gets feared. Pantheon does not. Red team find another kill mid lane. 2 and 1 here for the top laner.
Yeah, and I really like the itemization decision for this top laner. Getting that Sundered Sky, that's going to let him sustain against the Aatrox, whereas Aatrox went for the Eclipse. It's good in that burst fight, but the sustain is going to be on Big Alex's side if Big Alex manages to avoid some of these sweet spots for the Aatrox Qs.
The teamwork is real, Asian Pigeon. Red team feeling good right now, up by 2.6k gold. Another fight might be brewing as Spiteful Robin sees Udyr in the bush. Udyr can use those sweeps to get rid of some of these wards. And red team holding steady to their lead.
Florian just setting up some
And
vision
Jarvan really
here,
diving in on LeBlanc. Florian, can't you get out right there? The mortar is not going to connect over the wall. They are not done fighting. The Jarvan going to use that Cataclysm. LeBlanc going to use the flash. And the Way called it. Way with the prediction. Knows where LeBlanc is going. Puts down the mortar. What a kill. Here comes Nico with the Pop Blossom. Good play onto the Udyr. And there's another mortar. What a play by Bobby Boy. Knew exactly what that Nico was going to do. Called it.
Yeah, welcome to CFC Bobby Boy, managing to stay equal in CS and now equal in kills with this LeBlanc. And LeBlanc is Florian, who has been on an absolute tear this season in CFC. So definitely holding his own.
Yeah, Aerosky, next game will be high elo. If you guys are looking to play in high elo, you are Diamond 2 and above. Next game is for you. And the blue team with a clutch fight right there. Cut that gold lead down to 1.5. And they are still in this fight. Way looking good. 3 kills deep.
Yeah, red team looking to pick up first turret here in the bot lane. Jinx,
And MF with the
4
bullet
HP
time.
on
Looking for
turret.
Skarnusi. Not going to land it. They have the heals. The big Jinx rocket ult. And that's going to be enough. Nico gets the kill with the tower shot. Down goes MF. The blue team find another one. Big Alex forced to retreat. And the blue team with the comeback fight. C21 to find Raptor right now. Decent damage onto the Soraka. And here comes Udyr. Nico might be in trouble. And I don't think she gets out of this. Does she have the stun? Here comes Udyr. Flashes forward. The damage is done. And down goes Nico. Great job there by the jungler.
Yeah, Udyr only with tier 1 boots. They might be slightly magical, but they're not upgraded. Dark Alice
Man.
gets got on top lane.
Good job by Pantheon. I'm going to use that. You get top side. Quickly pops the Ignite on Aatrox so he can't heal. And now it looks like there's another player chasing him. It can't Big Alex did a double kill right here. Spiteful Robin looking low. Jarvan does not win this fight. Pantheon picks up a double. And the red team absolutely dominating. Blue team looked like they had a chance, but fell apart quickly.
Yeah, there's a reason that Big Alex historically does not get to play this Pantheon, and that's because he is really good at this Pantheon. Now sitting at 4-1, taking the 2v1 and saying, no, I win this. Now he walks away, and he has a large gold lead over his lane opponent.
15 minutes in, red team, sizable lead right here. Good plays by the red squad. C20 looking for the stun, is going to find the Soraka, some damage onto her. But she's got some decent HP, decent heals. That's not going to be an issue. And C20 going to tend to be the way as she sweeps out some of these bushes. And there it is. Mumbo Gumbo going for a play. C20 trying to steal it. Lots of damage there onto the Jinx. Immediately the pop loss by the Nico. Pantheon diving in to finish the fight. And the red team are starting to take over. So much damage from these champions.
Yeah, the red team picked a very solid mid-game composition, and it is starting to show as they all have their one-item power spikes, and they are starting to take over this map with LeBlanc now having a 100 gold shutdown, Udyr having a shutdown, Big Alex having a shutdown, even the Soraka has a shutdown.
And speaking of Soraka, she's going to go topside and try to fight that Aatrox. Meanwhile, Dragon Fight is happening. Mumbo Gumbo looking low. Spiteful Robin needs to retreat, and down goes the blue team jungler. Bobby Boy might be in trouble next. Florian still in the chase. Can he find the auto attack? Double kill for LeBlanc. As Rapthorn tries to take down the Aatrox on their own. So about Soraka comes up with a solo kill topside. And the red team just finding kills all over the map.
I'm not exactly sure how the Soraka managed to solo kill the Aatrox there, but well done, Rapthorn.
And Udyr wants another plate, wants some more tower plating. Extra gold in his pocket. C20 on the chase. Unable to land the slow, but the Jinx does. Death by banana, something. And Pantheon takes the tower topside.
An important note to make here is that blue team does not have any heal cut yet. And when you're looking at a Soraka, at a big Alex with Sundered Sky, at Udyr who has a bunch of healing with through his W, you really got to pick up some heal cut in order to stop their sustain in fights.
Bobby Boy going to push out that bot wave as Soraka is handling mid on her own. 1-0-7. That's going to be a mistake. The pop blossom is not necessary. Soraka goes down. Nico picks up their second. 6-17. Red team still with a sizable lead, and they scale decently well. This is going to be an uphill battle for this blue team.
Yeah, the blue team really just need to try and slow the pace of the game down, maybe pick up a couple of these shutdowns. They did just get the shutdown on the Soraka. It went over to the Nico. I'd like to see blue team try and funnel one or two of these shutdowns onto the Jinx, onto that Aatrox, so that they have, either a big split push threat, or they have their ADC with a couple items that she can start to really take over these fights.
And Mumbo grabs a blue buff. Time to work on a Scuttle Crab. Gives the team a little bit of vision before this upcoming dragon fight. Spiteful. Gonna see a long ward get placed. Quickly takes it down. C20 pretend to be Nico. Gonna find the MF. There's the damage. Lots of damage by Leak. The Soraka has to use the wish. It's not gonna matter. Jarvan gets the kill. Down goes the ADC. Big play by the blue team. And they are not done fighting here because the Pantheon, the Grand Starfall, is gonna get activated. Can they find C20? Florian gonna dive in. The C20 gets locked down. Nico sent back to the Nexus. Mumbo Gumbo now frontlining for the red team. Dark Alice trying to push them away. Mumbo Gumbo has the damage, so does the Florian. Red team looking any way they can, trying to find a kill. Baron is up, but they want kills first. Meanwhile, Dark Alice pops the World Ender. Big ultimate there by the Aatrox. Can they survive? LeBlanc is on the chase. Big Alex dives in. There's the CC. Down goes Aatrox. Carnoustie is alive. Not for long. Florian with the dash takes down the Jinx. And the red team now 20-7, absolutely dominating this mid-elo game.
Yeah, and Florian and Big Alex really putting on a show here. League doing well, but just, man, getting picked off in mid lane. And that was team.
And there's the Spike Despair by Way. Only lands on the Aatrox, though. We're on Pantheon. One of the worst targets you can pick. Nico with the pop loss. Going to hit both of them. Spy for Robin wants to dive in. Down goes the Soraka. The blue team, they have a chase right now. The mortar's not going to land. Big ultimate by MF takes down the Jarvan. And C20 and Bobby Boy looking low. Pantheon diving forward, taking down Nico with a well-timed spear. And the red team, it's another 2-for-1 fight for the blue team. Red team come out on top again. Pantheon is 7-1-2 this game.
Yeah, as red team now with an 8.5K gold lead. They are in a very commanding position on this game, and they're probably going to be wanting to get their resets off, spend this money, make sure it's all committed to items before looking at this Baron.
Mumbo getting a little bit of enemy jungle before they leave. Baron has a control ward on it. Red team ready to take it and end this game.
But Big Alex deciding to go into the bot side of the map. That's going to put red team in a harder spot if they want to try and take this Baron. He does have TP and does have his Grand Starfall, but it's going to prevent his team from just ripping the Baron right away. 30 seconds till next dragon.
Next dragon, 30 seconds. Good to know. 22-8. Red team have the lead. C20 finds the CC on a Rapthorn. But Soraka just heals herself and walks away. And I am not sure what the red team's win potential is right here. Maybe late game Jinx. Jinx currently 0-3. One big fight might be all it takes. Requiem with the sub, man. You are too kind. Get some Cal's House love in chat, man. 2-month streak. 9 months total. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are nearing the end of stream. I've already been going for 5 hours, guys. I started to hit my wall at about 5 hours. I got time for one more game after this. It's going to be a little bit low-key, though. It is 8 o'clock. I am starting to feel myself getting a little bit tired, starting to cast not as well anymore. We got one game after this. High elo. It's going to be fun. And red team looking to secure their 3rd Drake of the game as Florian works topside on this Aatrox. And big advantage there. They are 1 away from Soul. Baron has spawned. Red team looking to close out this game. Almost 10K, about 8K up right now.
As Spiteful Robin going to try and pick up this Scuttle to make sure that they have vision, so then blue team at least knows that red team when they do the Baron. But
Florian going to get caught out right here. Finds a little bit of damage on the Spiteful Robin. Can they find the right LeBlanc? They're going to chase after the wrong clone. And Florian with the rope-a-dope gets back to vision. Both of them chase the wrong clone. What a play by Florian right there.
My goodness, Florian just ditzy doodling them. We thought Nico was going to have some clone shenanigans happening, but no, it was the LeBlanc.
That was fantastic. He stood still with his actual person. He moved his clone away, and the blue team, hook, line, and sinker, fell for it. Meanwhile, Jarvan picks up a tower. Red team still with an 8.3K gold lead. It is not small at all. Only 24 minutes into the game. The red team, I do believe, can simply get themselves maybe a Baron and end right here. And Big Alex diving in, finds some CC. Bobby Boy looking low. There's the MF ultimate. Massive damage onto the way. And down goes the way. Big play there by the red team. The Jinx looking at back. LeBlanc trying to take out some of this jungle. And the red team head towards that Baron, doing exactly what I hoped they would. Big Baron play here. 9K gold advantage. And they want to end this game.
Yeah, as they're starting it up, but this could be blue team's opportunity. Florian is on the bot lane, so it is a 4v4, and Baron is going to start shredding the resistances and HP bars of the red team.
If they can keep this Jinx alive, Spiteful Robin can take a teleport and join the team. And now 5 members of the red team are here. Way still dead, but does have teleport to join the fight in a second. Aatrox trying to dive in and look for something. Mumbo Gumbo going on the backside. Gonna find C20. Do they have the CC? Big pop-ups by Nico. It's gonna land on the 4 of them. The Jinx rocket goes just wide. Raptor's gonna dodge out of the way. Spiteful Robin has Cataclysm though. Takes out Soraka. Aatrox goes down by Pantheon. And the red team on the chase. Floyd wins diving in. Nico is almost quickly goes down. Spider Despair is gonna connect onto LeBlanc. But it's not enough damage. LeBlanc barely walking away. The clone goes down. Mumbo Gumbo still frontlining for the red team. Leak on the chase. The auto attack's going to connect. Down goes Way. Big Alex flash over the wall. Scarnusi gets stunned. Big Alex, the MF gets a double kill. And the red team kill all but the Jarvan and head towards the Baron.
Yeah, and that's the 10K gold lead showing off in true fashion. Normally, gold leads of this scale don't matter if we're 30 to 40 minutes into the game, but we're only at 25 minutes. So that 10k gold lead, that means the red team, they have an extra item or two on blue team, and that's what really swung that fight. Really well played by both sides, but sometimes stats do matter.
And Spiteful Robin gonna go for a play right here. A little bit of vision way too early. Has to flash out of the way. Went about 1,000 HP early. Do they want to try again? Could have gotten it. Went down to 29 HP. Red team messed up with the smite, but they still get the berry. They get the kill on a Jarvan as well. And 28-9, 13k gold lead. The red team, they want to end this game right here, right now.
Yeah, as they're playing it right, they're taking Baron, they're getting the resets, they're buying their items and making sure that they're as strong as they can possibly be before they try and take this siege to the mid lane.
And Skarnusi can get a little bit of CS. Skarnusi 0-4 this game. Good farm from the Jinx, but unable to get these kills. That rocket got so close. The red team, so many of these fights, walking away with just a sliver of HP. Blue team, a little bit of unluckiness happened in this game. And Nico pretending to be a minion right now with the Jinx behind her. Can they find the kill on MF?
Yeah, there's some on the way pinks from Mumbo Gumbo behind the Jinx, but I don't know if they know C20's there. I think Leak has an idea, but they have to be careful.
And
here.
Pop Blossom by the Nico, only going to connect on to one. A big bullet time by MF takes down the Nico. Cataclysm immediately by the Jarvan. They're going to get a double kill. And the red team clean up that fight. Nice try by the blue squad. Triple kill for the MF. She does go down in the process. And it is just the way, and Dark Alice left. 4 members of the red team still pushing. LeBlanc pushing top side, 3 mid side right now. Dark Alice looking low. Can they find the CC? Big Alex is there. Aatrox trying to survive. Way great at clearing out these waves. But have to worry about LeBlanc shoving in top side as well. The mortar's not going to connect. Uter still full health. A big stun on a Dark Alice. There's the damage. Uter gets the kill. And it is now a 4v1. Way is left alone to try to survive. LeBlanc gets the play. What a damage from Florian. 11-3 LeBlanc. That is why I hate that champion. There's no outplay to that.
Yeah, as Nico has respawned. Same with the Jinx, but there is 30 seconds on the way, and the Aatrox. Nico going down. Baron
and
minions
easy
in
kill
the face,
for LeBlanc. That
falling.
damage at this point is just so nutty. They have 3 members dead. They have a wave. They are not going to end. Instead, it looks like Uda's going to get caught out, unable to make it to the tower point. Now he has to deal with 2 people on his own. LeBlanc is coming back to help him. And the red team with the shove, only the Jinx and the Fire alive, and Baron. I thought they were going to end right there, but they are going to back up. Instead, they're going to get themselves soul right now.
Something to take note of is in these kinds of games, we can totally see the gold lead. We can see that they're up almost 15,000 gold, tons of items, and big advantage on their part. But Spiteful Robin goes in to steal the dragon.
And MF quickly takes down Jarvan. Spiteful Robin doing what they can to steal these objectives, but it's just too much damage from this ADC. Meanwhile, Big Alex used that Grand Starfall to join the fight. Aatrox goes down, and Bobby Boy has to watch as his top laner gets sent back to the Nexus as well. Blue team, they are struggling to find a kill right now. Pop Blossom on the Nico, but it's only on to Big Alex. Can they find the second death on a Big Alex? Lots of damage right now. MF might get a shutdown. Here comes Raptor with the heals of Soraka. Bad healing. The rocket is not going to connect. Wastebind Despair goes short, and the blue team unable to connect with their ultimates. Big Alex survives. LeBlanc gets a kill onto the Jinx, and the red team just seem unstoppable at this point.
Yeah, as now the red team, I feel like they're finally understanding how ahead they are, and they are going to go in and end this game.
And LeBlanc dives in, quickly gets the kill. The Pantheon has the Cataclysm. And that is going to be GG, ladies and gentlemen. Red team with a decisive victory. Massive plays by Big Alex. Massive plays by Florian once again. And you love to see it all around. Well done, you guys. Well done. Great job by the red team. They had a stacked squad. They seem to prove that right there with that game. Absolutely phenomenal. We are going to start the next game in just a second, guys. I got to use the restroom. Got to get some water. I will hop into the lobby. For lobby is already created, you guys. Lobby is already created. It should be CFC game number 6, I believe. If you don't show up, just refresh until it does. Oh, never mind. It says game number 5. It's incorrect, but it's game number 5, I guess. My bad. And this is Matt. This is Diamond 2 above. I will use the restroom. If we don't have enough, we will open up to other Diamond players. But for right now, Diamond 2 above. If you want to play, hop in. I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom. Hope you guys are enjoying your night. Hit that follow button if you haven't done so already. I will see you in a second, ladies and gentlemen. All right, guys, I am back. I am back. We have 3 open spots, ladies and gentlemen. 3 open spots. Hop on in. If you want to play, get your butts in here, ladies and gentlemen. Final game of the night. I am a little tired, a little hungry, ready for tomorrow, and super excited, by the way, about how amazing tonight went. Thank you again. Anyone who subbed tonight, Zolfire, you especially, man. You know you were unbelievably epic tonight, but more than just Zolfire subbed tonight. Anyone who subbed or followed or anything else, thank you. I'm glad to have you in the channel. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. My hair's getting, my hair is falling apart. But nonetheless, it is so good to have you here. I'm glad you're having fun. Join the Discord if you haven't done so already. I'm here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Also here on a lot of Mondays, but that is a bonus day. It's not a league day. If you guys are league-only players, then come by Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. If you guys are Cal from Cali fans, come by on Monday and just hang out with me and play video games with me there. Padawan, you hopping in, man?
Sorry, what was that? I was getting water.
You hopping in? You playing this game?
If we need the people, I can hop in. I joined the lobby, hopped in the spectate, and went and got water. If we need numbers, I'll get in there.
We're going to get you in there, Padawan. You've been casting. You did a great job tonight casting, Padawan. Get your butt in there and play, brother.
Sounds good. Have a good night, Cal.
You have a great night. Big round of applause for Padawan. He's here. He did 4 games with me tonight. Absolute insanity from him, man. Padawan, you come by as many games as you want, but please do not feel bad about just leaving if you want to just leave. Obviously, I know that you're like, hey, I still do night, and you don't have to give me an excuse. Just say, hey, I don't want to cast right now. I don't feel like it. Do not feel bad about doing that. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a full-looking lobby. Let's do it. He's a great co-caster. I've been loving him having him in here. Makes my job a lot easier. I think it makes the whole stream seem a little more professional, having 2 people casting, especially someone who knows his shit. I am excited, though, about having some pros in here as well. Cubby's going to come cast with me. I see it. I think Kangas said he's willing to come cast with us. Kangas would be awesome. I had a great time casting with Kangas originally. See if we get Captain Flowers in here casting a game with us, you guys. That would be sweet. Kobe. Yeah, I've never met Kobe. I've never talked to Kobe. Kobe is still off my radar, unfortunately. I have talked to Captain Flowers. I've talked to Kangas. I've talked to Cubby. I have never talked to Kobe. That would be cool if I did. Talk to Pobelter. I'm not sure Pobelter's a caster, though. Kitty is Ganon, right? That's Ganon, I believe. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at my screen and let me know if it's looking good. Why do I have you as Plat 4? Arrow. D2. So we do not have you in the system for some reason. That's weird. All good. In there now. Padawan, Jungle ADC. Beautiful. Support. Got it. Anyone else? Anyone else, guys? If your roles are not correct, Fearless. I got you as Phil. Dom, I got you as Phil. Fearless, I got you as... I tried them both, D-Max. They're both the same. I tried them both. They're both platform. I cannot guarantee you a trio. I can get you guys a duo. I cannot guarantee you a trio. Oh, that's too funny. Also, by the way, SARS. I mean, we have Masters, Slider, and Dom. Yeah, it's not happening. Nice try, though. I just realized what you were saying. All right, what do we got here? Padawan, Jungle ADC. Gotcha. Dom, top support. Got it. Fearless, mid bot. Got it. Anyone else? Anyone else want to change their roles? Let me know now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Get your butts in there, folks. Final game of the night. Thank you again, you guys. I know I say it all the time. I'm never going to stop. It might sound corny. It might sound cheesy. You might be like, Cal, stop thanking us. It's annoying. Never, ever, ever. You guys are awesome. I'm glad y'all enjoying yourselves. Oh, you know what? I should probably leave the screen on now that I think about it, huh? I'm realizing I'll probably leave this on so you guys can see. I'll be casting this game solo. Not that I don't love having Padawan in here. We all do. I think everyone thinks Padawan's a great caster, but I like watching him play as well. Samurai, if we do not have enough, we will probably end up doing a Fearless Friday. I love you could thank us one more time. I got you, Shim. If we don't have enough, we'll probably end up doing a Fearless Friday. Yep. If we get at least 4, though, if we need 4. If we get 4 teams, what we need 4 teams for it to work. If we have less than 4, it's a Fearless Friday. If we have 4 or more, we can do as many teams as we want, but we need at least 4. We need 4. It's a 3-round tournament, so you gotta play everybody once. You gotta play against everybody once. Ideally 4 or 6. Yeah, we probably need an even team, right? I mean, Delta, we can do 10 and just do, I mean, the games will just be random as far as, like, your opponents. Like, obviously, if you have 10 teams, we can't play against everybody, but you'll just have 3 random opponents and we'll go based off points at the end of it all. There is a point system, by the way. You guys do not have to worry about the point system that much. There is a point system as far as winning the games before the 30 minutes. I know you guys fretted about it earlier. Even Delta had reservations about doing it, but that being said, I thought it was a hit. I thought it made games really, really exciting for our first tournament. We're going to try it again. You guys hated it in the beginning, but once you did it, it wasn't that big of a deal. It didn't change anything. The team that was supposed to win still won, and it made some losing teams fight for something, you know? They're trying to fight to go past the 30-minute mark. They're just trying to hold on for a little bit before they inevitably lose. And that was also really exciting. All right, Team 1, Fearless, check. Jerome, check. Khalil, check. Ganon, check. And Sevendris, check. Sounds good, Delta. Sounds good. And again, we can tweak it. We can tweak it, guys. CFC Clash is still in the alpha stage. It's not going to leave the alpha stage after 2 attempts, all right? Where it's still in the alpha stage. Will do. I'll spawn it right now. See what I got. Did you send me something, Delta? Oh, I saw that. I saw that. What do you want the game to go off for a tiebreaker? If we have a tiebreaker, we can go off of like, well, if we have a tiebreaker and both teams are not, if they are tied, we're going to see if they want to do a 4th game. If we have a tiebreaker, we will try to do a head-to-head as a 4th game to settle it. That being said, if neither team can stay for a 4th game, we might just go off time or something. Yeah, we'll find some way to do it. But hopefully tiebreakers will be settled. If there is a tiebreaker, it'll be settled with the game. Hopefully we can settle tiebreakers with a final game, you know, a championship game. If it's a 3-way tie, we'll figure that out. That'll be interesting if that happens. If it's a 3-way tie, that'll be super interesting. I think it's going to be very few and far between with the point system. I think if it's just win-loss, that could definitely happen. But if we do the point system, it's going to be a little bit different. Well, if it's a 4-way tie, then everybody loses. Then everyone's a loser, and we all just go home. Can you drag me into Team 1? I sure can, Triggs. Wait for after the picks, though. Go ahead and hop into one of the 5v5 sections. I'll throw you in Team 1. Oh, gosh, you guys. Nice little 5.5-hour stream at 720 quality. I got to get that fixed. I will have 1080 tomorrow. I will switch my quality tonight, you guys. I have no idea. Let me see. You know what? Let me see if that's what's happening right now. Settings. I can see my output. It's showing my outputs at 1920 by 1080. Are you guys sure? Are you guys sure it's 720? This is showing 1920 by 1080. I mean, my output's correct. I'm not rescaling it. See if that changed it. I'm not even joking. See if that changed it. That might have changed it, you guys. I might have been streaming at too high of a bit rate. See if the 8,000 changed it, if by any chance. That's super weird. Refresh the stream and see if it changed it. I'm curious. Only if you're a sub, though. I don't want you to hit it with an ad. Did not change it. What the frick, man? Why can't I stream at 7? You know what? It might be Twitch, you guys. Sometimes Twitch limits non-partners. It might just be Twitch today. Sometimes Twitch does not just limits non-partners. If there's a lot of traffic on the website, they will limit the bandwidth for non-partners. Right. Another reason I want to get partner. Yeah, I think it might be Twitch. We'll see if it's still happening tomorrow. Maybe after I restart the stream as well. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking it's Twitch at this point. But Twitch has locked my frame rate before, or has locked my quality before, because I'm not a partner yet. Soon though, you guys keep on giving me nights like tonight. I mean, we're sitting at 70 viewers at freaking 8:30, y'all. We keep going nights like tonight. Partnership right around the corner. All right, guys. Rumble and Ziggs off the field. Fearless Cheese gonna get rid of Renekton, that strong top laner. Comes back with the paper back over his head. That'll help me out, man. Balik, what's going on, my dude? It's good to see you. Welcome back. How was your, how was the, I'm not sure, what did you go do? Oh, that was, I was confusing you for Beer Man Stan. Beer Man Stan went to his kid's baseball game. I thought that was you for some reason.
Never look back.
He's like, my kid doesn't play baseball. My kid does figure skating. He's just like me. Anything CFC Clash related, just ask me or Cal. That's right, man. That's right, guys. And honestly, Delta probably be a mod pretty soon, so you can kind of ask Delta for anything, but don't bother him too much. DMX and Boxing are willing to help. Even Balik is willing to help at times. Message one of those three right now. Delta's got his hands full with CFC Clash. And here we go, on to the picks. On to the picks, $20. And Ganon is going to pick up his Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. Ganon, once again, had his strong ADC. He's very good on this champion. Yeah. And while your CFC ranking does determine where you can play in CFC Clash, your CFC Clash ranking record will not affect your CFC ranking. CFC Clash is 100% just for fun. The games do not matter. They don't get kept track of. They will have prizes for the winners sometimes, but besides that, the individual games are not going to be kept track of. They're not going to affect your CFC ranking. Have fun in the tournaments. I will let you guys know well beforehand if a tournament is a prize tournament. At the moment, no CFC Clash is a prize tournament until we do a big one. We're not gonna do these. We're not gonna do these 3-round tournaments as prizes, but I am willing to give away prizes for tournaments. Yes, last tournament did count for prizes. Were you on the winning team, Tundra? I gave some out to Boom Clap and Samurai. There's still 3 players that I've not given prizes to. If you were on Boom Clap and Samurai's team, you get prizes. Were you on that team, Tundra? I don't remember the team, guys. I'm sorry. It was 2 weeks. It was a week. I do not remember what the team composition was. But Boom Clap did send me a message of all of it, so I do have it in my message. He was okay. Well, Tundra, if you would like to remind me as soon as this game ends, if you're still here, I'll give you prizes. As soon as this game ends, I'll send you a prize as well. The league being sneaky again. Ladies and gentlemen, Khalil going to pick up his Ari. Sefindris rocking the Yumi this game. So Sefindris usually a jungler. However, Volcanic did get jungle this game. Unfortunately, Volcanic has not gotten jungle very recently. Sefindris has gotten jungle a lot recently. We are going to let Volcanic grab jungle. And because of that, team number 2 bans out Lee Sin. He had the chance to take Lee Sin. He didn't. Oh, there was a sub. There was a sub on the winning team. I guess they have to get prizes. Yeah, I guess the sub should get prizes as well, huh? Fair enough.
The Medadas do not forgive or forget.
You guys will get subs as well, or you guys will get riot points as well. The 1 sub on that team. You guys can thank Zolfire and thank I Can't Spell and thank Marco for that. I got a little bit of spare capital to throw you guys away, courtesy of them being amazing. And final ban is going to be Aatrox. Ladies and gentlemen, we have all 10 bans underway. Final 4 picks. Here we go. Final CFC game of the night, folks. Final CFC game of the evening. Who is getting that big W? Pantheon getting picked up again. 2nd game in a row. Can they get another W with it? And Jerome still selects the jungler. Has not picked up a jungler yet. And looks like he might be going against Pantheon, possibly in the jungle. There might be an Aurora mid, Vayne Leona bot lane. We'll see exactly what this comp ends up running into. Another Pantheon, bless. And Rek'Sai. So Volcanic is going to get his early game jungler. He loves those early game jungles. He wants to get his team ahead early. That being said, sometimes he has a tendency to take the kills for himself. And his team starts to fall off because all the gold is on this champion that really doesn't do that well later on in the game. We'll see if that is the case this time. Fearless Cheese, final pick for Team 1. About to round out this comp. They have a Twitch Yuumi bot, Ahri jungle, Ahri mid, Rek'Sai jungle, and a Shen in the top lane. Final pickup here for Team 2. Vayne Leona bot, Aurora in the mid lane, I believe. Pantheon, possibly the jungler, maybe Graves the jungle, and then Pantheon top. We'll see exactly where they're going with this. Ladies and gentlemen, final game of the evening. I hope you guys had a good time. I know I have. Who do you think is going to win? Blue team on the left, or red team on the right? As soon as Graves clicks it. Mordekaiser. Yorick. Blue team, red team. Ladies and gentlemen, final chance to make a cow coin bet. If you want to put some cow coins up for grabs, now is your chance. Who is taking this game? High elo game. These are all Diamond and Masters players. Grandmaster as well. I will show you the comps and the team composition here in a second as well. I will show you guys exactly who is playing what, where in a second. If you guys want to make your bet beforehand, though, because you have a feeling, make your bet right now. If you want to wait to see where everyone's playing, you can do that as well. I'm going to have myself some chicken tacos after stream. I'm excited. I made some fire queso. I make really good queso, y'all. I make dope queso. I got queso and chicken and lettuce, just basic. Keep it simple. A nice little soft tortilla. Then you can dip it in the queso too. I covered in cheese. Drop the queso recipe. It's very simple. It's just it's milk, white American cheese, cut up jalapenos, jalapeno juice, and then salt and cumin. Little bit of cumin, just a little bit, and salt. And it is fire. If anyone has ever had Moe's, if you guys have ever had Moe's, let's go ahead and go to champ screen. Isn't that so? You guys just saw that those two screens are not the same. If you guys have been to, I don't know why I thought it'd be more difficult. Nope, super easy recipe. Honestly, you don't even need the cumin. It's really just all you need is American cheese, milk, and jalapenos. That's it. American cheese, milk, and jalapenos. Yeah, you mix the American cheese and milk until it's a little bit thinner than you would think for a queso, because it does thicken up relatively quickly. And then you cut up some jalapenos, toss it in there, and then you put a bunch of jalapeno juice in there as well to give it some spiciness. It's awesome. Oh, look at that. It's got a little thing on it. Sorry about that, Discord, guys. Sorry about that Discord overlay. Unfortunately, it's a screenshot, so it's not going away. But again, if you guys have ever been to Moe's, if you guys have, Moe's is the southern version of Chipotle, and it's way better than Chipotle. It's 1,000 times better than Chipotle. Chipotle sucks. Sorry. But Moe's is awesome. If you guys have ever been to Moe's, then you know what their queso is like, and that's what it's based off of. They have the best queso you'll ever have. Lots of cow coins on Team Red. Anyone trying to put down 10 cow coins on Team Blue? And there we go. Now we got a more even game. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, final game of the evening. I hope you guys are excited. I am as well. Here we go. Let's see who takes this game. High elo action about to kick off. It is officially game time.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Here we go. Banana Queen, good to have you in here, by the way. What's going on? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the channel.
Minions have spawned.
I've been on it a bit. Well, it's good to see you back in here. I've been doing great. Stream has been kicking off. Stream has been absolutely through the roof. We had a great day today. Got some big raids, got some big numbers. Slider going to find Jerome on his Raptors. Automatically start the bully process. Here comes Ahri to help out as well. And Slider, is he ready for the play? Ahri over the wall, looking for some damage right now. Slider ready to trade his right back. And Slider going to flash forward. And I don't know if that was a misclick or what. That was a very odd play by Slido. Meanwhile, pops the Ignite, instantly wants to go for the 1v1 fight, doing some damage to Khalil. And that is aggressive right there. Love your comment for games. I saw a 5v5 hopped in. Banana Queen, we do 5v5s every Tuesday and Thursday all day long. This is the final game of the night, though. If you're here to play tonight, please come back on Tuesday or come back tomorrow. If we don't do a tournament, we're gonna do 5v5 games tomorrow as well. Give it just 1 second, you guys. They had to pause. Unfortunately, we did not notice the pause because we're already delayed. But let's just give about 15, 20 seconds. We're going to pause it again real quick because they paused it and we got caught up to them. And we don't want to catch up to them. We want a small delay. This is not mixed. No, this is not mixed. This is high-elo. This is high-elo as hell. Let's do it. These are masters, grandmasters, and like 1 or 2 diamonds. It says it, a little chat. You guys, my camera, I think, covers up the chat, but it says in chat the game was paused. And Kitty doing some damage right now to Mask. And here comes Jerome. First gank of the game might be coming right here. Level 3 Volcanic. Does he want to try to find a play? We're going to keep our attention, actually, bot side. We're going to keep our attention towards Jerome because we know something's coming. Kitty looking to go in as well. Goes invisible. They find the fight. Leona looking like she might be in trouble. Padawan doing what he can, but the damage is just too great. Leona's the first to go. First blood goes to Gan, and Jerome finds the knockup on a Padawan also. And Bane is quick to follow. Blue team with a clutch first gank, and that is why Jerome loves the Rek'Sai so much. He just goes very early. Level 3 gank, 2.5-minute gank. No one was expecting that. And Jerome puts his team up 2-0 to start this game. And Khalil flashing forward, looking for the charm, not going to land. Meanwhile, 3-lane gap is there. Great play by the red team. Come around the side. Slider might be in trouble. Kitty follows him, gets the kill. And he's got Yuumi on top. That is a great play there. The Twitch with the roam finds the kill. He's going to leave his lane empty, though, as he chases down Pantheon. Looking for some more damage. Leona coming to help. And that is what Twitch does. 2-0 now for the ADC. He is down CS because he left lane so long. But he will catch this wave as it pushes in. And great play right there by the blue squad. And Twitch Yuumi hanging out under tower, waiting for his wave to shove in. Fearless Cheese doing the same thing. And blue team, they have the kill lead, they have the gold lead. They are getting shoved in, though, by the red squad all over the field. And Aurora doing the same thing mid lane. And all red team members currently shoving the waves in. Fearless maybe looking for a fight against Dom. Now, Dom is our top laner, you guys. They are the top lane extraordinaire that we have to worry about. We said that Panda Steve might have some competition here with Dom. We'll see what Fearless Cheese can do against him. So far, Dom playing well. Here comes Jerome looking for the fight. They have a little bit of damage right now. Jerome wants to dive in. Dom, I believe, is going to see that Rek'Sai. The knockup is going to land. Dom is in trouble. Damage goes to the Rek'Sai, and Jerome 2-0-1 right now. 4 kills for the blue team, 3 of them due to Rek'Sai. Dom is top. How appropriate, says Madam. I love that. You're lucky it's late night, you guys. Twitch with the roam is going to find Aurora. Does he have the damage, though? Kitty throwing in some shots. Kill. Nice try by the Twitch. He is going to leave that lane, leave Vayne another chance to farm right here. Vayne now 12 CS higher than this Twitch. But Twitch 2-0. Still looking solid in the gold department. How come every time I'm aura maxing, I found utility? I'm not sure what aura maxing is. I just recently found out what looks maxing was. And here we go. Yorick once again has the fight Jerome with another gank. Finds a knockup. Dom might be in trouble. Gets the keys on Fearless. And he turns attention back towards the Rek'Sai. Does he have the damage? Dom doing some serious damage right now. Jerome looking low. 1-1 for the Yorick. And they are not done fighting. Ari's gonna use it between the worlds. Take down the Aurora, use it between the worlds. Taking down Ari quickly. And the red team finds some kills. Clutch play there by the mid lane. Clutch play by the top lane. It's when you max your aura by playing top lane and dying a lot. There we go. Fair enough. All right. Good to know. Yeah, I know what looks maxing is. And as a concept, I'm okay with it. I'm fine if you want to looks max. The only problem is the people that seem to use the word looks maxing are complete douchebags. So there's the issue. But as a concept, it seems fine. And improving yourself, making yourself, you know, better looking, to be more confident, absolutely go for it. Yeah, work out, get tan. Whatever makes you more confident, by all means. The term aura makes me cringe. Yeah, I don't use the word aura. I will say this, though, DMX. One term I love is Riz. So the newer generation has replaced the word we called it game. He's got game. They replaced it with the word Riz, and I think it's great. I think it's an improvement. Yeah. Short for charisma. Genius. Genius word. Yeah, I like it. I didn't use it. I use game, but still. And we have Jerome with another gank. This Rek'Sai is non-stop. Is this one gonna be okay though? Vayne finds the push, condemns him against the wall. And Rek'Sai gets the fight. Good job by the Pantheon. They take down the Rek'Sai, and his ganks are not looking good all of a sudden. 4-4, red team take the lead. Douche maxing. I saw an interview. It was a 60 Minutes interview with this kick streamer who looks maxes. He looks maxes, I think. And he was so unbearable. And he was an idiot too. He was a moron. He was good looking, I'll give him that. He's a very handsome guy. But he was an absolute idiot, and he was unbearable when he spoke. I've never been like, you are the biggest douchebag I've ever seen in my life. And Dom, he is getting chased right now by Fearless. Fearless looking for the play. Does he have the damage, though? Dom turns the table. Here comes Aurora with the Between the Worlds. A lot of damage onto the mid lane. Down goes the Shen. Khalil looking for a fight as well. Takes down the Pantheon. And the blue team, they are on the chase. Slider trying to find a way out, taking some damage. But Kitty is there. The Yuumi going to use that final chapter. Going to push that red team back. Khalil flashes forward. The R gets the kill on Aurora. Do they have another chase, though? Dom finds another one. It is now 2-1 for this York. They are not done chasing. Kitty trying to find a way out. The solar flare by Leone. Leona is going to keep that Twitch there. And the red team find the kills. Dom with the triple. Oh, vibe is fine. Yeah, vibe is good. Vibe's a great word. I guess vibe and aura are kind of similar. Vibe and aura are kind of similar words. I can see that, but I like vibe too. Vibe's a great word. It might have been the same kid, Zaxmophone. It might have been the same guy, man. It might have been the same exact dude. Again, I don't know him because I think he's an IRL stream. I don't watch any IRL streamers, at all. I've seen clips of Extra Emily, I think her name is, and she's cute, and I understand how they have fun. And also the I Show Speed. I also seen clips of him, but I don't watch any of them ever. I've seen clips on like Reddit and stuff of them. Padawan, he's going to go in. Great play right there by the Vayne. Do they have the damage? They're still looking for the play. The Leona goes in with its son, and Kitty goes down. Vayne picks up there first. And that is a sneaky play here by Padawan, but he does not go champion-only target and hits the tower twice. And Leona taking some shots right here. Vayne has to run away. Yuumi looking to chase down Leona. Can she find a solo kill? A few auto attacks might be enough. And here we go. There's a solar flare. That's going to be enough. Bane dives in with only a little bit of health. It's enough to get the kill. 2-1 for AGN Padawan. And our casters show it up here for the red team. He was breaking his jaw. Oh. Oh. Oh, that sounds terrible. That's not real. That's not real. That's not real. He wasn't breaking his face to make himself more defined. Like he was giving himself plastic surgery, essentially. What? There are plastic surgeries to make your jaw more defined. And I think that's what they do. I'm sure they probably break your bones and move them to the right spot. But like, to do that yourself. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, hell no. Wouldn't you knock yourself out? Like, getting hit in the chin is how you can get knocked out. Dom walks forward, finds the Shen, and 5-1-2. Ladies and gentlemen, Dom living up to that name, the Panda Steed Killer. And 5-1, he is looking strong this game. Well, my advice to you folks, if you are a younger man in this chat room, or if you're a woman too, I guess it applies to both of you guys, there is nothing wrong with trying to improve your looks to get more confident. Nothing wrong with that. Do not obsess about it. Yeah, don't make your life about getting better looking. You should make your life about getting happier and more confident. And if being better looking comes along with that, or that's part of it, that's fine. But, yeah. So that is my advice to you guys. Nothing wrong with improving your looks. Don't feel bad about having a little vanity and trying to get yourself, handsome. But don't obsess over it and worry about confidence and happiness more. And don't hit yourself in the face with a hammer. Thank you, DMX. Don't do that. I'm not a big fan of any plastic surgery. Again, that's a personal choice, and it makes you happy. It makes you happy. That's fine. I think you should be happy with who you are. That being said, I'm 6'4". It's easy for me to say. Who knows? I'll worry about that once I'm back to a positive win rate. Damn straight, Simply Oak's got the right priorities. Who cares about looks maxing? I want to get myself a positive CFC record. That's the important things in life. There you go. And there it is. 3-lane gap dives in. Aurora finishes that fight. There was just nowhere Ari can go. Great play by the Pantheon. Has to use the flash, but the flash stun is enough. And Khalil, even with ultimate, still goes down. And a solar flare right there by the Leona. Good trade. Grexide trying to find a way out. The Twitch is there still. Meanwhile, topside fight happening. Back to the bot side. Twitch with the Yuumi on top doing some damage. The final chat by the Yuumi trying to find something to shut down onto the Vayne. Twitch is ready to go. Has some damage. Now he's looking at the Pantheon. And that is a great play for the blue squad. Get themselves a kill. Red team hold on to their lead. But Twitch, another kill in his belt. 96 CS, 4-2. He is looking big. And there you go, madam. That is also very, very big difference, I think. And that goes into making yourself happy. If it makes yourself happy, then honestly, who gives a shit what anyone else thinks? Yeah, that is just about living who you are. Slider. Having a fun time against this Ari. Khalil holding his own against a Grandmaster right now. I don't need a hammer league. Exactly. I don't need a hammer. Oh, God. That is terrible. I might watch that video and then delete it immediately from my Discord. I don't even want to be associated with that crap. And the red team take down the Infernal Drake. As long as you're not doing it by taking a hammer. That's right, DMX. As long as you're not doing gender change surgery with a hammer, then I'm okay with it. Jesus Christ, you guys. Y'all are ridiculous. I feel like walking a fine line right now. And Fearless Cheese gets taken down by the 6-1 Yorick. Please do not hammer your balls, folks. There you go. PSA by Cal today. You guys are ridiculous. And Yorick 6-1 this game. Red team have themselves a split pusher. Dom truly is a beast, man. We're gonna need to have Panda Steve against him at one day. We need Dom versus Panda Steve in the top lane. We need someone who comes out on top. Here comes Jerome looking for the fight. Khalil is there as well. Do they have the charm? Lots of damage onto the Yorick. And Yorick goes down to Ahri. Yorick is a very good split pusher. He's a very strong champion. That being said, he has no mobility. You can absolutely, if you have a mobile champion, you can play games with him. And their slider is going to use the Between the Worlds to get an escape. Pantheon wants to come into this fight. Do they have the damage, though? Kitty simply running away, gets hit by a spear, but cannot find the CC to really hit him hard. And the blue team is still trying to find some big plays. They do get a good kill onto Yorick. Meanwhile, Vayne gets herself nice and healthy right here with this tower bot side. And that is some good gold into Vayne's pocket. Take a look at the gold difference right now. 700 gold lead for the Vayne. This is when it starts. Shim Slady said, I'm thinking that Yorick is not going to have a good time. He's going to start dying. He thinks it starts right here with that death. We'll see if that's the case. Dom almost trapping the Shen. Shen has the dash to get out of the walls, though. And a solo flare by Leona. Do they have the CC as well? Padawan still in the chase. The final trap by Yumi's going to get activated. And that's going to push the red team back. Kitty's starting to look strong right now. AG and Padawan looking for some damage. Does have Pantheon here. The CC is going to connect. Padawan finishes the fight. And can they turn their attention towards the Shen? Shen's going to come in with a teleport. Doesn't have ultimate, does have TP, though. When he joins the fight, Yumi going to jump on top of him. And the red team don't want to fight this 2v1, 2v3, but here comes Khalil, has the charm over the wall. The spear rush going to be enough. Can they find the damage? The ignite kills the Vayne. The blue team looking strong. Aurora kind of joined the fight. Khalil flashing away. Gets stunned by the Leona. The Yumi not able to get that save. Leona very deep in enemy territory. Looks like he gets taken down by Fearless right now. The red team trying to help Pantheon. Gets time. Aurora is there. Fearless trying to find this finishing blow. Does not get it. And the red team find the fight. Yumi's the only one left standing. She cannot get to safety. 18-10. And a stomping right there in the bot lane for the red team.
Watch them score.
I think I missed something in my chat, you guys. Now we're talking about knifing people. I am unsure what y'all are talking about. I'm going to give y'all the benefit of the doubt and say that it's all in good faith. I definitely missed something, though. I definitely missed something. Because now we're talking about knifing people. We're just British. Gotcha. No, you're good. But you don't want to know. Okay, I figured it was. Yeah, that's why I said. I think I'm leaving in clean, in good faith. I think everyone's being friendly. But if you read it out of context, it looks weird. And here goes Khalil, going to land the charm onto Padawan. Some decent damage there as well. Axe Trey going to try to finish up that attack. Does not damage. Leona goes down. And Rek'Sai has the ultimate, going to use that Shadow Surge to dive onto the Vayne. Meanwhile, Pantheon with a Grand Starfall trying to join the fight as well, but through Gab taking hits right now. Kitty is there. And that is a great play on the blue side. They find 3 unanswered kills. Dom chasing down the Shen right now. Might be able to find a kill up here bot lane. Shen not having a fun time going against this Grand Master top laner that is Dom. But the blue team, 3 clutch kills and a tower. That gold lead closing up a little bit. (13-20). Blue team trying to get themselves a rift that'll help with even more gold. There are towers on the plate still to be towers on the field still to be gotten. Do they want to go topside? Get this tower right here. They opt not to. Maybe want to get a wave first. Rek'Sai going to use that enhanced back, and they are going to go ahead and try to get back into the game. Down 7 kills, down about 5k gold. It is still an uphill battle for this blue squad, but I think they have it in them as the red team tries to secure their 3rd Drake. Man, a little bit of a fight here right now. And they are pinging Aurora is alive. They are scared of this Aurora. She is doing some serious damage. The red team have a shove. Yorick is there with them now. And 20-13, Yorick stopping the split push. They are just going to go for this, this push right here, and Rek'Sai is hanging out by this Baron a lot, gonna get himself a Scuttlecraft. Meanwhile, Khalil finds some stun against Flash. The Ignite might be enough. Shutdown. Sorry. And great job there by Khalil finding the play. Meanwhile, Leona diving in on a Kitty. The Twitch does not stand alone long. The Rek'Sai from the backside takes down the Vayne, and the blue team, they find a fight. 3-lane gap down as well. Khalil trying to find a way out. Jerome has the Yuumi on top. Can he take down the Leona? And the Shadow Surge by the Rek'Sai does get the kill. Dom now chasing, but Fearless Cheese is here. It's going to be a 3v1. How strong are you, Yorick? I don't think you're this strong. Fearless Cheese diving in. They have the damage. Jerome needs to get this kill. Yorick does not have the speed to run away. And this is an obvious kill for the blue team. They find another big fight. That kill lead now down to 4. It is slowly but surely coming back for the blue team. And Rek'Sai pinging Bush. Maybe going for a fake Baron play right here. I love this idea. He wants to get a red buff. Good job on the blue team. What a comeback fight. Red team still have control of this game. They have a good late game as well with the Yorick, with the Vayne. So it's not like their late game is weak, and they have control. Blue team need to find a way to win another few fights if they get that gold lead and really run down the field with it. Rek'Sai pinging that Twitch is alive. Twitch, also a great late game champion, is behind this Vayne as far as gold, I'm pretty sure, by about 40. So literally about 50 gold behind this Vayne. They are pretty much even. And the Pantheon gets a blue buff. 4th Drake about to spawn here in a little bit. Several, no Heartsteel on Leona. I guess not. Leona not going for a Heartsteel this game. Still looking solid with 9 assists, though. And the red team have the lead. Leona's had some really good setup plays, especially with that Solar Flare ultimate. And we got some players pinging this Baron. They're worried the blue team is on it right now. Her W is 100 plus armor plus magic resist. I mean, she would get very tanky. She definitely is going down a little more than you're used to in this game. And Dom looking for his push. Is going to find a little bit of play on a Fearless Cheese. Fearless able to get rid of that wave relatively quickly. And the Yorick might have an issue pushing in right now as the red team. They look for a play as well. They're going to get behind this blue team. Can they find the fun? There's a stun onto Kitty. A lot of damage onto Kitty. The healthy healing is there, though. The Solar Flare trying to find the stun on a Twitch, but it's not going to be enough. Twitch can activate the spray and pray, but the Vayne has the damage. Down goes the Rek'Sai, and it is just not enough. Kitty unable to get that kill. Meanwhile, Slider is between worlds trying to take down Cleo. Cleo has to go a Spirit Rush to get out of danger. Kitty still looking for the play. Yuumi is alone. Aurora gets the fight. Vayne with a double, and the red team find a huge, barely surviving, and not for long. Slider over the wall does get the kill. Have an open shot for the Baron. Yorick looking to get himself possibly an inhibitor. Oh, madam. Wow, we got a second here. Red team take the river. Fearless Cheese just going to take care of this tower. Kangas said that Wild Rift is arguably a better game than League of Legends. He was all about it. He really wanted me to try it. He said it's nice, it's shorter. Kangas casts, an LCS caster. And there Rek'Sai is trying to find Dom. Dom staying inside of his wall, though. Going to keep himself alive for a little bit, but the Twitch has the damage to get the kill. Mobile Legends Gangbang is officially, that's right. And there you go. DMX letting them know what the current meta is. Always changing. Heartsteel no longer meta on Leona right now. And Slider gonna find Jerome. Don't know how that ability did not hit, honestly. That looked like it was supposed to hit. But nonetheless, Padawan get a little bit unlucky there as the blue team try to shove this red team off the Drake. They want to get themselves soul. This will be Chemtech Soul. Big soul for them. And blue team are getting this dragon fast. Can they dive in? They're going to go over the wall. Padawan there first. Big play by Aurora. Finds Fearless Cheese. A little bit of damage onto Jerome. The Pantheon gets the smite. And the red team get the kill. Jerome Ignite is going to be enough. Kitty trying to find a way out as well. The red team find a dragon. And they are TPing bot side. They want to go for an end possibly. They still have Baron. Slider gets caught out by Khalil. He finds the Aurora. Great play there by Khalil. gives the blue team a little bit of hope. Now turns into a 4v3. And the Yorick takes this tower. He wants to get an inhibitor as Cleo wants to stop him. The charm is not going to land. Has that Spear Rush active. And here comes the Vayne. Does she have a dash? Yeah, that's what he said. He said games are like 15 minutes, which is nice. He said you can hop on, play a 15-minute game, and be done, which is really nice as an adult. Though I'm an adult and I don't do shit. I play video games 6 hours a day here. I got time for full games all the time. And Yorick gonna find a little bit of play onto Kitty. Kitty's able to go invisible, though. Looks like it stops that aggression. Oh, that's right. You get your ults real quick in that game. That's interesting. And Kitty trying to thin out this wave a little bit. Leona's going to use that solar flare. Not going to land. Meanwhile, topside Fearless chasing after 3 lane gapped. And Shen, can he win this 1v1? We got a fight happening. Topside Slider wants to come join. He does not leave it a fair fight. Down goes the Shen. And Dom now working on a fight alone right now. Has to flash away from that charm. Does dodge out that ability. But they still have a shove. They still have a wave. Vayne gonna take a tower. Khalil gonna look low. The Yuumi has to hop on top of Khalil to keep him alive. That means Kitty is looking low. Down goes the Twitch. Aurora with the blow-up damage. 10-5 Aurora, making it easy as the Yuumi gets shoved away from their team. And the red team, they have 3 kills. It's just Rek'Sai and Ahri left. I'm not sure they can stop this push. What a play, you guys. What a game. It was not nearly Fearless as much as it was just Dom. Guys, Dom has done this every single game. Fearless, you played great. You definitely could have played better, I'm sure. But Dom has literally done this every single game. He's like Panda Steve when it comes to top lane. You just don't beat him in the top lane. You just don't. Panda Steve is unbeaten in the top lane, and so is Dom. I'm excited when those two guys finally face each other. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause, though. Massive round of applause for all of our gamers. It was a fun game, high elo. I wish we could get the high elo going a little bit earlier just so I have more energy when I cast it. I felt like it was a little low energy that game. I had a great time still casting. But 6th game of the night, always a little bit much for me. 6 games, a lot of games to cast. So I'm definitely feeling a little bit, but I had such a fun night tonight. I hope you guys did too. I am serious. What a great CFC Thursday, you guys. Absolutely epic. Hopefully everyone enjoyed their night. Prediction, that is correct. Congratulations to Team 2. That was an awesome game. Awesome, awesome game. Fun game, you guys. All right. Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that is going to be it for the night. Let's go ahead and see who's streaming, see who we can toss a raid over to. Especially my man, Beer Man Stan is live. We're going to rate him real quick. He just tossed us 5 gifted subs today. More than that, though, Zolfire coming in absolutely massive. We'll do MVP vote. MVP vote. That's right. That's right. MVP vote. You're absolutely right. Let's MVP it up, you guys. MVP. Yorick. Pantheon. Vayne. Aurora. And Leona. Who do you guys think got MVP? Give me 1 second. I'm going to screen capture this. And I should be able to go to champ screen and switch up that screen capture. And there you guys go. Who do you guys think got MVP? Right there is the stats. Here is the poll. You have 2 minutes to decide. I'm going to find someone to raid while you guys are doing that. Icy Princess is on. She is fantastic. Icy's got 60 viewers. She's killing it right now. Beer Man Stan is not live. Atriarch is. I like Atriarch. Do we want to raid Atriarch and see if he knows us? I would like to get some sort of game guy. He plays Hitman. I play Hitman. I kind of want to raid Atriarch and see if he notices us. He's got 3,000 viewers, though. He's a pretty popular streamer. I get why. I find him very entertaining. Obviously, I'm jealous because, you know, he's my age and he's way more popular than me. But I get why, because he's very, very entertaining. Rexus live as well. Belladonna. Berkey. Oh, Berkey classic, man. Haven't seen Berkey in a while. We can toss it over to Icy. We can toss it over to Icy tonight. I'm in no position to be in a relationship. How many custom games have you hosted in your server so far? We're gonna toss it over to Atriarch, guys. I'm gonna see if we got 60 people in here. Let's see if we can't get him to say hello to us. I'm gonna do a little fanning out tonight, guys. If you guys want to help me out with this fanning out and take part in this raid, it would be absolutely awesome. I think he's a great streamer. He's doing some weird game right now, but we're gonna randomly throw it over to him just because I feel like it. Beerman Stan isn't on. I was gonna toss it to Beerman Stan, but I said screw it. I'm gonna toss it over to Atriarch. It does reduce. Let me say hello, by the way. Congratulations, MVP. It does reduce matchmaking score by percentage, though. So Fearless was rated below Khalil that game due to the off roll. That'll happen. Yeah, that was an unlucky game for the blue team for sure. I tried to give you jungle volcanic. That's all I can. I can only do so much. I can only do so much. Yorick getting himself MVP. Congratulations to Yorick. Dom, are you in the chat right now? Dom, are you in here? I need your league name. I need your Twitch name for the MVP stats. I need your Twitch name if you're still in here. Dom Sunday, his name is. Dom Sunday, you played absolutely amazing, my man. Congratulations on getting yourself an MVP victory, bro. Well done in the Yorick. Hey, we have a top laner named Panda Steve. He comes in here as well. We are all looking forward to having you guys fight each other because you've been absolutely killing it in the top lane. I think he's going to give you a run for your money. He's a very good top laner as well. I think he might give you a run for your money. But it was absolutely awesome. Congratulations to Dom. Assassin Leona did not get the MVP. You guys, I had such a fun night. It is 9:05. That is perfect time for me to end this stream. I will see all of you guys next stream. If you guys are available, please get your Cal's House emotes ready to go. Get them Cal's House emotes ready to go. If you are a Cal's House member, which a lot of you guys are right now. So if you got the Cal's House emo right there, copy and paste it, get it ready to go. If you are not a Cal's House member, copy this real quick. Don't spam his channel, but just post it once. I want everyone to just post it once if you're taking part in this raid. Again, this is one of my personal favorite streamers. I actually watch a lot more of his YouTube content than his Twitch content, but I do find him very entertaining. He plays a lot of Hitman. I'm actually going to try to reach out to him, see if I can't maybe get on one of his Hitman YouTube videos. He does have amateurs that play, so maybe I can take that spot of an amateur Hitman player in one of his tournaments. But either way, he is a cool guy, it seems like. Enjoy the stream. I will see all of you guys tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. More CFC Friday tomorrow. If we don't have enough for Clash, we will do Fearless Friday. But no matter what, we will be here gaming, playing some League of Legends. I hope to see everybody then. I had a wonderful night. I hope you did too. As always, folks, do not sweat the small stuff. And it's all small stuff. All right, please spam your channel. Let him know where you're coming from, guys. If I can get him to notice me, it would be awesome. Thank you for the help. I will see you guys next time. Love y'all. Later.